This is Tyler. Tyler, with Grammarly's help, is writing an email to his boss.
Ahoy, everybody. Evening, welcome. Welcome. Alright, that's enough about welcome. Stop talking about welcome, guys. That's gross. Did you guys know it's brown? Ew, stop talking about it. Stop. Stop mentioning welcome. Stop it. All of you. Soul. Stop. No more. You started this subject about welcome. You. Stop it. If only when you gotta boycott Blizzard, but already paid for Warcraft 3 Reforged. Got him. Alright, so everybody, including Quatch, Soul Reaver, Gev, Notorious, my good friend Mike, also known as Silent Sniper. I said Gev, right? Gev, again, just in case. Soul Reaver, again, just in case. Notorious, Jack, Baby Babu, Herokai, and of course Ace. Welcome to Disco Elysium. What is Disco Elysium, you ask? I hear you shout at the clouds in frustration. Well, here, let me show you. Hey, Quantum. Lurk away, my dude. This is Disco Elysium. So, like, I think some of you were, like, wondering what the art style was. It has a weird art style. I don't even know what it is, honestly. It's interesting. Gonna prepare for Ludwig Wall tonight. Ludwig Wall. Oh, yeah. Ludwig. Alright, man, I got you. Go do it, Quatch. Appreciate the lurk. And also, Gev with the gifted sub to Raffalo15. Raffalo! Rafflerizer! Raffarino! The Raffle. Dude, welcome back. Enjoy the sub. I appreciate that, man. And Gev, thank you. Did you guys know that Raffalo has the most watch time on this channel? It's crazy, right? But no, he does. He has the most watch time on this channel out of everyone. Sometimes I wonder if Raffalo is a real person. Because I actually don't know. But Raffalo, I like the mystery. So don't say anything. I just want you to know that I appreciate who you... Even if you're a bot, you're my bot. I love you, Raffalo. You the best. You the best, man. You. But hey, Gav, thank you so much. Let's solidify the top spot for Half Dead 2. You want to solidify it, eh? A little bit of solidifying. Cement that bitch. I get you, Gav. I understand. Alright, it's at 190 now. Congratulations. Just checking. Did you have Red Bulls? Did I have Red Bulls? No. I did not. I have a Monster Ultra in the fridge. But I crack that open at 10. I give myself a good 2 hours of, you know, trying to coast along, and then I get a little pick-me-up. That's what I do. That's what I do. I pick me up. Pick me up. Girl, gonna hide that on you. Oh no, she already hit them. I already found where they were. They were in the hallway closet. Yes, her hiding spot was the hallway closet. Not even hidden in the closet, just like stuck in there. So I found them and I was like, because I don't really even like Red Bull anymore. Like, luckily Gev has turned me on to the good word. Have you guys not heard the good word? That these are better than sex? Because these are better than sex. Like, yeah. Like, yeah. Yeah. For real. So I've just been doing ultras. Okay, but anyway, I digress. Hey, guys, Disco Elysium. Alright, I need to break down some of the gameplay for you guys. This is... Alright, let's go. Alright. So I can pick a archetype here. I got a thinker. Extremely intelligent and very bad with people. Knows interesting facts. Comes up with original ideas. I have the sensitive, very psychological. A magnetic personality, but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. Physical, extremely physical. Interacts with the world through his body. Gets things done, but dumb as a rock. I get things done, but I'm an idiot. Do I need to tell you about the magical alternative, G Fuel? Yeah, I tried G Fuel. Bro, how do you deal with that, like, powder taste? How do you deal with, like, you know, 30% liquid, 60% sand in your mouth? Can you tell me? No? Alright. No, but for real, how do you deal with that? Other ultras are fucking good, man, but I don't know about better than sex. Not suck at mixing? Hey, I bought a special bottle that's made for that, and it still doesn't mix. I know. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna create my own archetype. Like, it's been a while since I played a game like this where I get to, like, just make my own shit. So that's nice. Right here, by the way, it says weak. You guys can't see it, but it says weak. Weak. Weak, bitch. Alright. I might move my camera to the upper right. I don't know what's up there, though. We'll see. No, that's where text goes. Alright. Also, why do I have a feeling we are going to hear the word tragedy a lot again? What a tragedy. Simply a tragedy. Alright, so physique. Good. So what happens if I average? Weak. Terrible. Okay, so that's the rating of it. Gotcha. So I can be kind of smart. I can be average intelligence. I give myself a weak physique. Or a weak psyche. That's what that is. Psyche. I can be like, you know, sensitivity and how emotionally intelligent you are. Okay. Your musculature and how strong you are. Your senses and how agile you are. Okay. So we're gonna tone down physique a little bit. I'm just gonna have a good physique, I think. Put your face in the entire screen, but translucid. That would be weird, Harrow. I'm not doing that. Anyways, back to lurking. Lurk away. Lurk away. By the way, like, how has everyone's week been so far? Mine has actually been a roller coaster, dude. Like a roller coaster. Today for keto, we ordered hamburgers and I had to take off the buns. Like, my psyche right now? For real. I don't even know. Why don't you get lettuce buns? I don't know why we didn't get lettuce buns. I think it's because we were ordering through DoorDash and we didn't want to make it more complicated. I guess. We didn't really go to the drive-thru. I don't know. That's a good question. Man, we should got lettuce buns. Shit. Lettuce gets soggy and gross. That is also true. But in any case, yeah. So that's what my week's been like. Oh, also I got summoned to jury duty in Georgia. And I can't go to Georgia for jury duty because it's Georgia. So now I have to deal with that. I'm very excited, let me tell you. All right. So I'm actually going to give myself an average psyche. Can you just make yourself, like, fucking average? You sure can. You can be average Joe. I got average intelligence. I ain't special. I'm just copacetic, know what I mean? I'm just, like... I'm me. I'm not good or bad at anything. Haha. Suck it. Alright. So, I'm gonna give myself average intelligence. I don't know. I feel like... Man, making myself weak kind of sucks. I don't really want to be stupid. Too late. Oof. Oof. Why would you do that to me? You monster. Here, we're gonna go with physique, I think. We're gonna make my physique terrible. I'm not strong. I'm not a strong man. Give myself great agility though, and then I've got good. I'm just good, you know, good at my psyche. I think that's good, right? Wait, what's genius? You could be a genius in this game. Like, I am a genius at agility. A weak, dumb man. Shut up. What? No, fuck you. Coming in here, no. No, I'm not dumb. Like, I've got some intellect. It's average intellect, but I got some. Like, come on, man. Don't be like that. I mean, this looks about right, I think. Average, and then terrible physique. I think that's fair. I'm so bad at making decisions. I mean, terrible. If I have a terrible physique, I feel like that's gonna fuck me over. But I honestly don't know, man. I need to make a decision. Maybe just give myself good. Just give myself good. That way I can have, like, average physique. Or average intelligence, weak physique. Yeah, you know what? That's fine. I'm just gonna make a decision. That's fine. That's fine. Next. Oh god, there's more! Oh no! God damn it. Okay. Alright, select your signature skill. These skills or select will gain +1 bonus. Yawn. The skill you select will gain a +1 bonus. Additionally, the learning cap for every skill of the same type will be raised by 1. Okay, so... Alright. There's a lot to... By the way, here's more of this art style, Jack, if you were interested. It's very, disturbing. I really like that one. I want to hang it up in my room. Very interesting. Hand-eye coordination. Ready, aim, fire. See, hear, smell everything. Let no detail go unnoticed. The quickest to react, an untouchable man. Sneak under their noses. Stun with immense panache. With immense panache. Master machines. Pick locks, pockets. Straighten your back. Keep your poker face. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and... We're gonna grab this one, I think. Alright, we got logic. Wield raw intellectual power, deduce the world. Call upon your knowledge to produce fascinating trivia. Oh, that's me. Just give it to me. Rhetoric. Practice the art of persuasion. Enjoy rigorous intellectual discourse. Drama. Play the actor. Lie and detect lies. Understand creativity. See art in the world. Reconstruct crime scenes. Make laws of physical work for physics work for the law. Okay, that one. We're gonna do that one. I haven't studied art styles in so long, dude. Same. I used to like look at my dad's art collection of books. He had books. He didn't have art collection. No, he had books of art. And one of my favorite ones was MC Escher. MC Escher has some of the most amazing mind-bending artwork. It's gorgeous. I've always enjoyed it. My favorite one is the one of him holding the glass ball, and it's like him in the glass ball looking at him in the glass ball. I don't know. I just really like that one. I hate the stare one. Everyone talks about the stare one. Whatever. Alright, so what else we got? We got Volition. Hold yourself together. Keep morale up. Inland Empire. Punches the gut feelings. Maybe I will get that monster earlier. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Hunches and gut feelings. Dreams and waking life. Empathy. Understand others. Work your mirror neurons. Authority. Imitate the public. Assert yourself. Esprit de corps. Esporte de corps. I don't know what that means. Connect to Station 41. Understand cop culture. Okay. Suggestions. Charm men and women. Play the puppet master. Endurance. Take the blows. Don't let the world kill you. Pain threshold. Shrug off pain. They'll have to hurt you more. Physical instrument. Flex powerful muscles. Enjoy healthy organs. Go to a party planet. Love and be loved by drugs. Raise the hair on your neck. Tune into the city. And then half-light. Let the body take control. Threaten people. Okay. God, I don't know. There's so many good ones. Hard for me to, like, really pick. And I actually have a lot of options, too. So I need to, like... Is this the vampire game supposed to be coming out? Oh, is the vampire game? No, they actually pushed it back. It got pushed back. Surreal modern, I would classify the game's aesthetic. I'd say so. There's a lot of surreal modernism in it. Some of it's beautiful, some of it's disturbing. That's the whole point. I actually like this one a lot. Personally. We're gonna grab that one, I think. I don't know how many more skills I have. I did get this one, right? Oh, wait, I just realized. Wait, that's right. I can only pick, like, one, I think. Or maybe I gotta confirm it? Oh, no, that just straight up started the game. Oh, well, it's fine. The Furies are at home in the mirror. I didn't get to read the rest of that. I know who R.S. Thomas is. I didn't get to read the rest of that.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Huh. I like this voice acting already. Very interesting.
Ever. Never, ever.
Simply keep on not existing. Never ever?
Never, ever, ever, baby.
I like this game.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
This is great. Give me some more. What was that about X something?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful, a pool of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
Plunge back into the fathom of sleep. No, I want to know about the X something.
Ex-love. Ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
Alan Z, never let me go. No, I want to get off now. I like pain from and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me.
Alright, nothing down to fuck all, Borough.
A return trip to the silence, please. Let's visit the ancient Zero home. Look, there's I am tired of being this type of animal, and who gives a shit?
Not you. Your days of giving a shit and being that type of animal are over.
Don't stop. Keep singing. Sing me the song of death.
The song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meat around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Mother help me. There's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it. Stop. I don't want to hear anything more about this sensation. Take me back to the formless, disembodied nothing.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Who am I? Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth?
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Oh. I see. Another bender, eh? Should have known. Is that my dick? Or is that... I guess I'm wearing a thing. I don't know. Okay, so I need to... Right off the bat, I know I need to move my camera. So, up here, I think. For now, anyway. A magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Reds is empty. Oh, shit. Drunk as fuck. Empty cassette. Reel-to-reel tape player. Hold tab to highlight. Okay, cool. So that, naked. Am I naked? Found my shoe. You see bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liquors. Words fail to describe how rank it smells in here. They should have sent a poet. Mirror hangs above the bent, broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped it in half. Or has ripped off the faucet. Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Really? Nothing? Really? All recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions. Wipe the mirror. As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Easy. Success. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it. I don't care. Still wipe the mirror. Ah, okay. Behold! I like how the mirror is talking to me. Hey, babe, so if this guy was a ginger, I'd think they based this off you. Flat ass, the bulge. What? What? Wait. I look pretty good, I think. I'm looking alright. You have no idea who this thing is, do you? Dear Lord, help me. What is this? Whatever it is, at least it's dead now. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Or wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? I'm not making it. The face is making it. Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself. Okay, try to stop. No, keep making the face. You can't, can you? It's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn the grin into your face, and now it won't come off. Superstardom. God, I don't know. It's indescribable. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too. In a sad has-been kind of way. There's some charm to it. Encyclopedia. It might have been 10 years ago. It's a little more of a cadaverous spasm now. So I gave myself like encyclopedic knowledge. So I can actually use these if I want to. Dig deep into your mind and locate the source of the expression. Or this one, electrochemistry. Attempt to stop the expression from happening. Oh, success! Hey, look, it rolled. It rolled dice. It belongs in the new, the third decade of the current century. Enough time has passed from the failure of revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed to like the ultimate, uncontested way of life of our species. Okay. Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened. Disco. Your city. For Ravachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Gulame le million. I have no idea what that means. No idea what that means. Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music in an open air Botte de Nuit, I think. Somewhere in Ravachol, West Gulama, there's going to be a lot of words I don't know here. Maine appeared out of the screen. He sang some bullshit, then he made the expression. So I adopted it. Why? Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimace remains. I feel like I need to add a clicking sound when I make it. Like click, click. The click is used to spur on the horse. It's also features heavily in this words. Regional's mega hit, Don't Worry, Your Pretty Little Head. How long ago was the new? Some 20-odd years. There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression. Looking good on you, or anyone humanity has run around in the time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic. Oh, I see. So, like... So, basically... I'm making an old expression from what would essentially be the 60s. Anything else? Like, who am I? Why did I drink myself into oblivion? You have some understanding of the recent history of disco. The rest is darkness. I guess that's it then. Mirror, it doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne cork smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return. Okay. There. Interesting. Alright. Tap target. There's also a door here. Door's locked. Okay. It's locked, yo. My head hurt. Uh-oh. Broken window. The window stands broken in frame. Cold wind blows in. Visual. Easy 9. Assess the damage. Success. The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from inside. Did I break it with my own hands? A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent. When did this happen, then? Or what did this, then? More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back from pulling a tool back in after impact. Okay. Wait. What am I doing? Assess the size of the impact. This is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than a fist. Okay. The single green shoe you found fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force. Maybe it wasn't me? You mean someone else took your shoe off and smashed the window with it? Good point, me. I should go get that shoe. Next task, find your other shoe. Gained experience. Broken window. Cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold. Okay. So far, an interesting game. I'm gonna go ahead and put on some pants. Oh. Ceiling fan. This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends the tiny fan. Ends in a tiny fan, the other ends in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to the blades. Suave fair, medium, grab the tie. 50% chance. Success. You swoop in and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Nice. Pull the light bulb. A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain. Bring it on. Damaged health. Ah, shit. Pain threshold. Your eyes burn with photosensitivity. It's not good. Leave. I lost health. Savoir faire. Savoir faire? What is that? Alright, so here's a interesting, like, inventory. What else we got? We got a notebook. Find your shoe. Okay. We also got whatever that is. Jesus. Head in the clouds. Interesting. Cool clothes. Hell yeah. We're gonna go over here. Get my blazer. Anything else I can look at here? I could turn off the fan if I wanted to. If I wanted to. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. Oh no, that ruined everything. That sucks. You must value privacy. The door has been locked from the inside. Perception hearing. You hear a jingle. Keys are clicking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. Fish them out. It says, whirling in rags, the aluminum key ring. There is a single key on the ring, and number 1 is etched on it. This should open the door. Yep. This stream should be Kyle learns new word. I mean, close enough, right?
Hello, officer.
Calendar says March, the year is 51. I don't know. Okay, nope. No idea what that name is. I'm just gonna call her Class. The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. Perception. Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28. Officer, am I military personnel?
No.
She seems perplexed by your question. Wait, I know. I'm a businessman. Chief executive officer, right? The young woman shakes her head slowly. Okay, chief technical officer?
No. You're a police officer, sir?
Are you sure?
I am, yes. Unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time.
She takes another drag from her cigarette. All this time.
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
What business is that?
I couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Oh. Suggestion. Challenging. Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her physically. Okay, so that shitty expression I can try on her. Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law? Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let most anyone be a police officer. Yikes. Okay. Why don't I remember being a cop or anything else? Could it be because of the drinking? She raises an eyebrow. The cigarette sizzles. Perception. Medium success. She hasn't had time to put her makeup on. This is her morning cigarette. She looks tired, her beauty waning faster than it ought to be at her age. Oh shit. Damn, perception is fucking mean. I should get going.
Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
Damn. Reaction speed, success. Something stirs in you as she goes. Call it an instinct, a need to ask her questions. It's like you've said the words a million times before. What if I don't want to ask questions? Before you go, I've got some questions for you. Yes? What is it that they have against the police here? The dock workers are pretty cocky. They think they're police enough, at least here on the coast. I can't say about the rest of the city. What exactly is here? Where am I? You're in a hotel, sir. No, where are we? Where in the world? We are in Ravachol. Ravachol is the disgraced former capital of the world, divided into zones of control under foreign occupation, half a century after a failed world revolution. She is central to our moment in time. Should that mean something to me? Ravachol forever. Forever and ever. Shivers. And ever. Out of the corner of your eye, you see the hair on the back of your hand standing on end. It feels as though low-grade lightning is coursing through you. You must be hypersensitive from the hangover. Tell me, is it 51 now? It's 51. What century? The current century. And that's what number? Centuries don't have numbers. They have names. This is the current one. How many centuries have there been? Civilization has existed for 8,000 years. What's so funny? You're right. Our expression turns serious. There's nothing funny about civilization. Oh. Oh. Your room is almost next to mine. Did you hear anything last night? There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music. Did I have any visitors? I couldn't say. It's impossible to hear people speaking from over here. She nods toward the room, number 3, loud disco music. Oh yes, various artists. Ostentatious orchestrations. Prime among them, she raises an eyebrow, waiting for the name to connect with you. We're huge. 00 were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course, like 7. Life gets hard, she sings. But we go on. Yeah, we go on, alright. I don't know about that. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped, and there was a change of pace. What happened? A slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for, like, quite a while. Some of the time you were yelling along to it. Was I singing this? Show her the empty case of smallest church in St. Sinise. Ooh, I gained 5 experience. Neat. Yes, there was a church in there. A really small church, like the smallest, saddest church in the whole world. It was about that. And also, what else? That it doesn't matter anymore, and that we're all alone now. It was difficult to tell. Some song itself was very quiet and soft. But you sounded like a wounded boar, sirs. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it. When you say wounded, do you mean that in a cool way, like a wild beast? Yes, it was very cool. Then what happened? Then you started screaming and trashed the place. That's so me. What did I do? Window was smashed, the tape player probably, the song stopped, the furniture too. A real, deconstructathon? There was screaming, then I think you passed out. Was there anything else? There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. May have misheard, but it was sort of memorable. Alright. I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then. Around 4 or 5, she nods. And that was it. Okay, you can go now.
Glad to have been of assistance.
So apparently I had a real rager last night. For whatever reason. Oh, this is a hostel, so we have a shared bathroom. Got you. Makes sense. Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. Still smoking. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper, Trompe le Monde. I guess I'll go downstairs. Skill points can also buy new thought cabaret slots. Or forget old ones. Oh, cool. Interesting. Cool. The speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static. A big old karaoke mic just waiting for someone to sing into it. This is where the lyrics would be. Inland Empire. You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know of your vast oceanic soul. My soul is immense. My soul is modest. It's normal-sized. Exactly. It's measured, level-headed, and needs to be heard. Through the PA system. By other people. No, I don't think I want to do that. Could we avoid that, if possible? This goes well with a theory I'm developing, that I'm down on my luck superstar person. Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment. When you're done with this, though, see if it works. What should I sing when it comes to it? You should sing the sad small church song from the tape you found. Thought it was obvious. Of course. They'll really get a gauge on my soul with that one. Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with their sad, tragic small church song. Who's laughing now? No one. Everyone's crying. Fuck those people. You would need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed. Okay. So basically, I'm trying to make everybody sad now, I guess. Cool. The cafeteria manager. A man in his 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down, and then looks down again. Empathy. This was disdain in his eyes. Even now, he's purposely ignoring you. Looks like he's not a fan. I sense you're not a fan of mine.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
Oh. So not only am I a cop, but I'm also a hero. You're being sarcastic.
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
Oh my god, did I do all those things?
No, you see, actually, you didn't. You haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got here.
Oh. What have I been doing then? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
He looks down again and keeps plucking the bird. Look at the stuffed bird. A competent work of taxidermy, the white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. You know, I actually hate taxidermy things. Like, they're so creepy. Not my fan. Not a fan of those. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it. Most likely on a wall. Perception. Success. A small engraved steel tag says, The Great Skua. Inland Empire. Something about it makes you feel bitter. What happened to the bird?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors where a man in bomber jacket is taping his foot to the floor, or tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy? He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead. Are you a bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
Composure. He's very animated all of a sudden. This seems like a touchy subject. What's the difference? You look like a bartender. Yeah. Okay, I'll leave him alone. I don't want to piss him off. He seems already really mad. This is a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. The menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. I can actually zoom out a lot more than I thought I could. Kim Kitsurugi, a bespectacled man A bespectacled man, or is it bespectacled? Is it bispectacled or bespectacled? Whatever. Man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. Esprit de Corps. Medium. Success. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why? Perception. On the sleeve of his bomber jacket, as well as on his back, are the same enigmatic white rectangles as your blazer. Hold on. Who is he to me? He is your half-brother. He is my half-brother. Take his hand.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he is waiting for your name. I don't really know my name. Invent a name for yourself. Oh, critical failure. Oh no. Medium failure. Rafael Ambrosios Canto. It's so cool. It's very cool. But won't I come off like a douche if I call myself that? It's very cool, very cool, but maybe just a bit too ostentatious. My name is Raphael. It's Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Yes, well.
He doesn't even process what you said and just moves on.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
Nod toward the cafeteria manager. Yeah, I just talked to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right?
Okay.
It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware. I'm a policeman.
Right. And the interviews?
He taps his foot more out of habit than impatience. I haven't.
Okay. We'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Dead body? I don't like dead bodies. Look, man, you know, yeah.
Does that mean the body is no longer in the tree?
No.
So the body is still in the tree.
Empathy. This is the first time you detect a wariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
What if I told you I'm not really a police officer? We all feel that way sometimes. There is no such thing as a police officer. I'm afraid what remains is that there is a dead body in the tree. Someone has to figure who put it there. If we don't, no one else will. Okay. Let's see. But first, we have to take it down. How can you be so sure I'm police? I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back. He points to your jacket. I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General. Inspectorate General? Internal Affairs, and I'm not them. I'm from Criminal Investigation. You said insignia. These white rectangles, you mean? Yes, but they're just white rectangles. They're not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling street grid of Retrofall West. Oh. I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job. Shouldn't I have a badge or something? Check your pockets. You mean you don't have a badge? It was not on me when I woke up. Pretend you found it. Okay. Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a short wave you can use to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence. Okay. But I can't remember anything. What were we supposed to do again? I can't remember anything. He looks at you for a moment in the silence. I can see you drank last night and the night before, but that you are still drunk now, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through much worse. Much worse. If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby, but I said the dead body should be our #1 concern. Okay. Let's roll. After you, officer. Lieutenant Kim Kutsurugi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever you can by click on him. Okay. You have his batters. Why are you guys being so mean to each other? This royal pinball machine is unplugged. Aw, bummer.
Hello, sweetie.
The elderly woman turns to you with a smile. Reaction speed. Wait, who's Sweetie? Who's Sweetie?
Why? You are, officer.
Oh. This old lady is hitting on me. I don't like it. I'm no Sweetie. Look at me.
You are a handsome man, officer, with your moustache and your chiseled jaw, and that silly dimple on your chin.
Dimple or not, I'm a bitter man. The years have taken their toll.
Take heart, officer. You're still a man in your prime. You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained, I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea.
Ah, yes, their friend Gary. Clearly, he's the murderer. This Lena is wacky enough to be for the Motley Crew. Hire her on the spot. You seem to be in a chair. Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic. A paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability to use the lower half of their body. Paraplegia is caused by the spinal cord injuries, like falling from a great height or a grenade explosion. A grenade. Did you fight in the war? No, dear. I'm not quite that old, although I was injured in the line of duty. Were you a mountaineer? Were you a tightrope walker? I feel like I was in the war. Were you a tightrope walker? Nothing so extravagant, though what a young girl doesn't dream of soaring over the crowd. Well, what did you do then? I was a training and development manager at a rapidly expanding mail-order shoe company. Oh. You'd think that would be a safe job, but I had to be everywhere, and well, once I happened to be under some faulty scaffolding. I was lucky. This was almost 20 years ago, and I was compensated exceptionally well. One can only dream of such payoffs nowadays. She runs her hands over the chrome wheels of her chair. I'm sorry, it was rude of me to mention wheelchair. Let's move on. That's quite alright. I'm used to people asking questions. I know they're thinking about it anyway. You seem... how'd you like the role with me? Her eyes light up. Whatever do you mean? I want you to be my wheelchair partner in fighting crime, riding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers. Sequence killers? Oh my. She sounds impressed. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie. Katsurugi. A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree. Kim, of course. I forgot I had you. Yes, and it seems to me that you'd do well to stick close to him. He has the look of an upstanding officer of the law, someone you can lean on. And sweetie, you are looking unsteady. Why, 3 heads are better than 2. Thank you, but she looks out the window wistfully. Martinez isn't the most wheelchair accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down. She turns back to you with hopeful glint in her eyes. Perhaps another time. I don't know if you noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything. Her eyes follow the movements with some concern. Yes, officer, you look rather dazed, like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad. I drank so hard I forgot literally everything. Oh, my. You know where we are, right? The Whirling in Rags cafeteria? It was on my keys. That's right. And where the Whirling in Rags cafeteria itself is located? Ravachol? Yes, indeed. We are in the fine city of Ravachol. Okay. All I know from Ravachol used to be really cool in the 30s. The new disco dancing, it seems like a lifetime ago. Her eyes are filled with light reflected off those gilded years when the city seemed full of possibility. Much has changed, but it's still the most beautiful city in the world. Rare jewels set in the sand between the pines. Everyone says so, even foreigners. Foreigners, whatever. There's a pause in the studies of her expression. You must look quite lost. Speaking of history, you know what year it is? 51. That's right, dear. How splendid you are. Take this pen. Knowledge should be rewarded. Composure. Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried, about you there, but she relaxes her shoulders. Oh, Lord. I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government? Some kind of democracy, maybe? I'd like to think that it's a dictatorship of the proletariat. What do you guys think? Dictatorship of the proletariat. Our leaders are fierce warriors who traverse the plains on steeds. Civilizations cower before us. We are governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the freest market. Everyone hustles and grinds like a badass visionary. Radios are being used to control people's minds and distort perception of reality. Cop. We're living under a cop regime. We're living under a cop regime is what I picked. Actually, she raises her finger, we are not. You could say that about almost any other nation but Revachol. Try one more time, officer. What mode of government? Okay, so we're not under a cop regime. Which is good, because that, to me, sounds fucking horrifying. I would super hate it if we were under that. Okay. Some sort of dictatorship? Oh, sweetie, she smiles a sad smile. It's really not there used to be people who thought they that way. Other people who wanted those things, but they all went extinct. Revachol is a special administrative region, led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own, and certainly no dictatorship or of the proletariat. Rhetoric, but they still have cops. If there's no government, how come there are cops? Oh dear, she shakes her head suddenly, well worried. And you were doing so well there. There aren't any cops in Ravachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone. Half-light. She's scared now. She realized you really are brain damaged. Your half-brother looks like an anime bike rider. I don't know if he's even really my half-brother. I don't know if that was a joke or what the deal was. So how did I do? You were doing quite well up until the end there. It does look like you are having trouble remembering things. History and places, remembering reality in a word. It's very odd. A sigh, the lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook. But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much. What is the revolution you mentioned? A defeat. I'm afraid the people of the archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago. What does that have to do with there not being any cops? But I'm a cop. Whatever, it hasn't stopped me. Of course, sweetie. I really don't know how to explain it better. Who could tell me more? Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask. He turns to the lieutenant. No, he looks away. I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective. Of course, she turns to you. Then I don't know, someone rich maybe. Wealthy people are educated, though I doubt, I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinezzi. Reaction speed, that's a good point. She doesn't look like a rich, like Rich Central. Alright. I gotta go. Of course, dear. Good luck. Alright. The gloves and the jacket. Yeah, it makes him look like a weird anime guy. Sign reads, mess hall reserved for Union members. Doors open at 1600. Inside you catch a glimpse of Union paraphernalia. A strike poster, some red pennants. The door is bolted. Sign reads kitchen reserved for personnel. Alright. The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
He responds tersely.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
He looks to you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. The Harbinger of Ruin. As I said, Detective Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. I'm currently in between names.
Fantastic.
It's like when you left your band, but you haven't decided on a solo artist name yet.
That's wonderful. Rarely I think so, but there's a dead body out back. No one wants to work in these conditions. It's been a week.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Yes, of course.
He takes a step back.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
And Akira, I don't know the pro tag name. I don't remember his name either. But yeah, you are right. It's very similar.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant. Reaction speed. This sounds like something you can use to call it this slate. See what
You
that
said
name?
you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What? Of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are. But as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
Holy shit, is that Ozzy Osbourne's voice? No, it's not Ozzy Osbourne. If that was his voice, he'd say, well, you don't have my Sharon! And then, of course, I wash his balls off. Crazy! There you go. There. That's my Ozzy Osbourne impression. You're welcome. That's pretty accurate, isn't it? I like to think so. Thank you, Mike. I appreciate that. See, Mike liked it. I don't care if anyone else did.
I didn't imply that. Detective?
Turns to you. Oh, by the way, my impression of this game so far is I actually really like it. I don't know about anyone else so far, but this is like crazy interesting to me. I'm very excited to see where it goes. And I like this weird mix of like voice acting and reading. Like it's kind of nice. Who, me?
Yes, Detective Cousteau. I have everything. You?
He says the name with a positive, purposely straight face. Oh, he's actually gonna call me Cousteau. Oh no, they're gonna call me Cousteau. Shit. Anyone say it's just a tragedy yet? Nope. Oh, you mean do I have questions?
Yes, yes. He means, do you have questions for me? Like a police officer would.
The cafeteria manager is clearly agitated again. Where exactly is the body? Behind the building, there's a courtyard. He points to the kitchen behind him. They hoisted him up in the tree there. And how do we get there then? That's easy. See the door there? He points to the west first. You exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. Really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the... Whoa. I don't know that word. To fit through. Okay. Who killed him? I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job. Reaction speed. He doesn't know. He just said they hoisted him up on the tree. Who is this they? Interesting. I didn't pick up on that, actually. Before you said they hoisted him up on the tree, who did you mean by they? Oh, he's a bit surprised you caught that. People are saying it was the union dock workers that did the lynching. Who is saying that? The locals, customers, the people who eat here. A lot of dock workers eat here. Sileve told me everyone knows the dock workers did it. Did the, oh man. Oh, there's a lot of okay. Full disclosure, I can't read French. Shocking, I know. I bet everyone's like, no way. You can't read French? Yeah, so, I can't read a lot of these words. So... I'm probably going to try, and if I get it wrong, fuck off. Because I dare you to read it better. I don't really know. You'll have to ask her. Why would the dock workers lynch this man? I would suppose it's because they have nothing better to do. You mean the strike? Yes, the strike. Ooh, more experience. He makes little quotation marks with his fingers. The man they hanged was a security guard for the harbor company, I hear. A mercenary. The unionists probably thought they'd send a message. I've got other questions. Why did Salve go away? She went away because none of your business. Fine. That's all. Right, let's go. Not so fast, he points to you. You owe me 130 real. What's a real? Slip away unnoticed. Savoir-faire. Or savoir-faire? I don't owe you shit. Oh, he puffs with indignation. You don't owe me shit. Well, officer, you're right. You don't owe me shit. You owe me money. Yeah, Kim turns to you calmly. We do not need to assert ourselves here. We only need instructions from him. This is the proprietor, remember? No, he called me a... what is this word? Oh man, he called me a gamer word. What the fuck? Bruh. Sounded like extortion to me. You know, I get this all the time. Some hobo comes in here on some backpacking asshole off the boat, and next day, when they can't make their fees, they get aggressive. I just never thought I'd be in this shit with a cop. Please just give me the money. What do I owe this place for? Let's see. He dramatically turns a page on the ledger. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real. It comes to 60 real. Then there's a window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That's 40 real in damages. Another thing you annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real, actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Rushfall. Oh shit, he's giving me the business. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130. And yes, real is still money. What exactly is money? What are you, brain damage? Actually, I might be. Money is what is grown up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or he peeks into the ledger. 8 bottles of potent blend and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really. Where can I get money? Are you serious? From your work? I don't know. You can take bribes, I guess. He looks at Kim. I'm sorry, I don't think cops take bribes. Some do take recompense. The lieutenant is dead serious, but only to survive. Oh, why do I need it? for several to pay me unless you want to become a hobo. Do you want to become a hobo? There's nowhere else to stay in Martinez. Or Martinez? I don't know. And it's cold. Spring outside. Money doesn't make you happy, but it lets you be unhappy for a while longer. Okay. If you run out of money, you die. It's like that for all of us. Me too. That's why I need you to pay me. He stops and says, mostly to himself, I'm not an asshole. I'm not an asshole. Ha! You're under arrest. But what if I don't have any? There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Katsurugi looks for something in his pockets of his orange bomber. That's cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either. Oh. You're under arrest. You can't arrest me. I haven't done anything. Authority, put this man in his place. I do not have enough for that skill check. Okay, you're not under arrest. I don't know why I said that. I thought it's something a cop would say. I don't really need you to say anything. I just need the money. Well, what happens now? He turns to the lieutenant. I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then he shrugs. Officer, maybe you're better off working this from home from now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not far away. Isn't there somewhere else I could stay around here? I don't have a home. Fuck this place. I'll take my chances on the streets. I don't remember where my home is. Officer, a pattern of creases appears on his forehead. You really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them, ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now. Katsurugi has a Pokeball on his jacket. You're not wrong. Does look like that. The man wants to say something, then thinks better of it. Good luck. Interesting. Encyclopedia. By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't. I really don't remember. Oh, by the way, I'm consulting my brain right now in this game, because that's a thing you can do. But you've been in this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere. I don't know. Far away? In time or space? Time. That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money. Could I trace the way back somehow to the exact street? The number on the building? I'll live in a dumpster. I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobo cop. Entertain the thought when you get the time. Maybe being a hobo and a cop has these advantages. Oh shit, you can be a hobo cop. Hobo cop. Alright. There we go. By the way, I appear to only have 1 health. Now I have... Okay, I got my health back. We're good. Alright. Hobo cop. Look, I got the hobo cop thing. Internalize skill points. A cop and a hobo. A hobo cop. Upsides can be disheveled, doesn't have to wash, carries himself with lurch to gusto. Hobo cop doesn't need anything from anything. Anyone or anything. No one can kick you out because you don't have a home. Never pay rent again. Never again hear you're drunk. Why did you even come here, Harry? Go home. You're embarrassing yourself. Downsides? Are there any? I mean, seriously, give me one. Talking to your brain is like talking to the pen and paper GM. Basically,
Oh, yeah.
Interesting stuff. Oh, hey, 7. Was that the 7 stitches? Summer door closed for the winter. Summer door? The fuck? The fuck's a summer door? Need to pass time? Buy a book. Reading passes time quickly. I don't know if that's a general life tip or a tip for the game. Hey guy, what's up? Hey 7, what's up? Oh, nothing. Playing this role-playing game. Actually kind of enjoying it. A heap of snow melts in the wheelbarrow. The street sign reads, "Fuck the police." Oh. I see.
The RCM in Martinez? What can I help you with?
The gardener. You sound
I
surprised.
see a lot of police around here. That's all.
I've got questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
What is this fuck the police business? Excuse me? She doesn't understand. She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning. Never mind. Who are you exactly? I'm the gardener. Cool, and what are you doing here? Good to meet you, just a gardener. Oh, I'm just a gardener. Good to meet you, just a gardener. Another question then. I am pleased to meet you too, officer. Alright. Of course, I won't hold you back. She wipes her brow with a canary yellow glove. If there is a corpse, then you are going to need those gloves for an autopsy. One more thing. Can I borrow your gloves? Sure, keep them. I've got another pair. She hands you the rubber gloves with no visible annoyance. Thank you. Nice. I think I'm almost done with Code Vein. Really? How would you rate it? Is it still good, 7? Still one of the best games you've ever played, bar none? You said that last time you were here. I believe you said it's better than Sex, right? That was you? I feel like it was you. This book has Rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. A rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame. The Dark Tower. Muscular man surrounded by flames. This is a book about pate. Oh, love me some pate. This book, you don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. I'm halfway through my second playthrough of Code Vein myself. Nice. Very cool. I'll have to play it at some time. At some point. 9.5 out of 10 in my opinion. Jeez. High marks. High marks. Did I do that on purpose? Yes. Would I do it again? Yes. There are bottles inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. I do not have a bag. Alright, I guess we should go look at this dead body, huh? Some kid throwing stuff. Oh, yeah, he died. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes. This kid is throwing rocks at that dead body. Hey, kid, stop it.
Kono's got this!
The boy's throwing rocks at a dead body. Can't be older than 12. If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, never could be Kuno.
Yells the other kid behind the fence. Hey kid, a word, police business.
Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick.
The children ignore you.
Love it in the dick!
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes, and his jaw is twitching, as if trying to break free from the empire of his body. Hold on, what does that mean? Stop throwing rocks at my crime scene. Stop using slurs at my crime scene. That's not how we do it.
Can't talk, pig! She's coming up strong! Throwing rocks!
Okay, I see. Cockney kids! Anyway, hockey is about to start, so I'm gonna head out. Have a great stream, Kyle. Alright, 7. Appreciate it, man. Hey, if you guys wanted to, you should follow 7. He's a cool guy. Like, seriously, give him a follow. I mean that. And enjoy your hockey. May the best man win. Electrochemistry shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what juicy shit is all about. Juicy what now? I mean, drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Yeah, Kuno. Ride the lightning, Kuno.
Kono's riding
Drugs.
this, see?
The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
The fuck does Kono know what a rake is? Kono's not a gardener.
Okay, I hate these kids. It will be Vegas. Oh, cool. Nice. Nice. Kim, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
Are you kids siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
He throws another rock.
He's calling us f***s, Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
Kid, you want to hang out? I'm not a narc.
Fuck no! Kono
Buy that shit. Fucking entrapment shit.
Reaction speed, fast. This kid has got street smarts. Look, I got questions for you.
Entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
Hand-eye coordination. This kid moves his hands like a basketball player dribbling fast. The body. What do you know about it? Shitload, pig. What's your question? Don't tell the pig shit. This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions, like a cop. You know who he was? Anyone suspicious around? Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno. Is fucking talking in the third person. You know how I got up there? Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down. You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Rochelle. He puffs himself up. Kuno wasn't regional. Okay. This kid is high on drugs. I don't know. Some fucking he looks around trying to come up with something. Mesk? Or, I don't know, some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City. Where's Night City? Kuno gives the info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. He draws snot up his nose. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you mean. Okay, do you know who he was? Kuno's fuck gimp. He picks up a rock. Kuno uses the fuck gimp as for target practice. Okay. The fuck? Hey. If that isn't Nyan. He came in and he said pee-pee. That's fair. Nyan, thank you so much. I appreciate that sub. Thank you. Thank you, Nyan. Thank you. What the fuck? Chat, please. What? I don't know. Why did you double post, you fuck? Anyway, hey, appreciate it, Nyan. What can I get you for you? 5 points. You could have just said you don't know. Kuno throw no shit. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying to make Kuno sing into the phone. More on this later. You're testing Kuno's patience. Get lost and calling me gamer words. Everyone in this game is using gamer words. Just got like 3 instances of welcome to the chat room. Interesting. Really weird. Don't know why. Strange. But hey, Yen, what can I get you for your points though? For real. I gotta ask, who's Kuno? Kuno's Kuno, pig. The boy points to his chest with both thumbs. So you refer yourself in the third person. The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person. Watch out, Kuno. He's trying to fiddle you. He's gonna put his hands on you. The thing. Behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire alarm. The sound gets louder as the child spouts at the windows overlooking the yard. Help, pig's got Kuno. Help, rape. Help, the boy joins in. He's got Kuno, help. Everyone can hear. You need to get the hell out of here before... I'm just doing anything, see? Just answer the questions. I'm just going to leave. Yeah, get out of here before Kuno beats the shit out of you. Yeah, that's right. Drag your fat ass out of here, fat boy, before Kuno fucks you. Bang, get fucked by the Kuno. Man, this kid's a piece of shit. You hear him say as you walk away, we all right. You want to get fucked again? Come back. All right. Jesus. RuneScape. RuneScape it is. Man, these kids are fucking fucked up in the head. RuneScape. Where is RuneScape? I don't even remember where we left it off at. Somebody else was putting points in the RuneScape not too long ago. There it is. Wait, 2. There we go. Fuck, man. Alright. This kid's ladder is rickety, but still climbable. Someone is trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. Right in the dick. Hit him right in the dick.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
The hanged man. The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like, and the tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath. Look down. The cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even though your clenched nostrils. Let go of your nose without throwing up. God, what is that? Why is it so bad? Active decay. The lieutenant raises a white piece of linen to his nose. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one's judging. He's about to blow. The cop's gonna blow, Kuno. Critical failure. The smell is repulsive. It pushes from your mouth. More instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, fleshing you from within. Try to walk away. Let it out. I'm gonna vomit. Yep. Alright. Alright. Awesome. You feel a great force wringing you from the stomach. The body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pour of vomit lies at your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid. The smell of Commodore Red rises from the pool, among it distilled spirit and bits of shish kebab. Fucking corpse. The lieutenant hands you a blue checkered handkerchief. Keep it, he says. Thanks. Wipe your mouth. The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head. You think ammonia. It is ammonia. Why am I having a hard time reading that? Ammonia would help. If you can handle this headache, he nods. If you can handle the headache, some officers use it to deal with cadaver odor. But not you. I can't handle the headache. It's more likely he can handle the smell, unlike you. Where do we get ammonia from? There's a Frate nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't, he points to a greenhouse. There's a greenhouse here, and the gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell. Okay. Tutorial agent. Having the ammonia is a modifier to the endurance check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them. Oh, interesting. So, Nien, this is a RPG like Divinity. It's like Divinity, but with detectives and stuff. It's pretty cool, actually. Here, I'm gonna ask the gardener if I can use her ammonia.
Hello again, officer. How are things?
My partner told me you have ammonia. Sure, I'm done with it. She takes a small capsule out of her breast pocket and hands it to you. Thanks. Divinity, but the main story may not suck. Does the main story in Divinity suck? I never really got very far into it. Hello, here. Let me look at my inventory here. I'm actually given gloves, so put on the gloves. Got some items. Kind green pen. A pen with a green ape head on the end. Ape is closed, its eyes, kind of expression adoring its face. Seems to be meditating. This is a quest item. You don't have to equip it to use it. Just having it in your inventory is enough. Okay. Interesting. I see this has skill checks. I like that. It does. It's also got some pretty good writing. Oh, am I gonna vomit again anyway? Oh, shit. Oh, the ampule didn't even help. Shit. Legendary failure. Wow, the ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears. The ammonia didn't help at all. I think I don't want to be a cop anymore. Get a hold of yourself. You feel the lieutenant pat your back rhythmically. The weight is reassuring, like a kernel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat. I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You're facing through odds here. Tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder. Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life? I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate, throw up, initial autopsy, throw up, bag it. He pats you on the back again. Then drive to station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing right enough. You seem to be fine. I think I've mostly lost my sense of smell. There's a pause. Not being hungover helps too. Seriously, this isn't fun. I don't want to be a policeman anymore. Can't we do something else? I think I want to solve something else now. That's probably a good idea, Clara heads, but before we can do that, he withdraws his hand from your back and looks you in the eye. You need to get your shit together. Shake your head, no. But I don't want to get my shit together. But I don't want to get my shit together. Then the world would turn away from you, okay, and leave you behind. Okay. We should talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now. You have received a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet in the bottom right menu and equip it. All this talking is forcing these yawns. Give it half an hour. Get yourself together, then come back and have another go. Okay. Alright. So another thing that's cool about this game is it's open world. I don't have a map right now, but it is completely and totally open world. You can do anything you want. Pretty cool. Your shit is apart, and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that, together. Compressed in a small area to achieve a solid level of shit compression. Squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the two hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people, maybe that will help. Internalize. Alright, so now that's internalized. So, you can internalize thoughts that are like perks or something. It's actually pretty cool. Volumetric shit compressor. Cool. Bench. The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting. The lieutenant looks down the street. We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass time with Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone. Some great tectonic force has cracked the pavement like an eggshell. You know, it's weird. I went to sleep early last night and I'm still tired. Oh wait, that's not weird. That's called being an adult. Also, I haven't had any caffeine today and that's not helping. I guess this is a bookstore. So anyway, yeah, how's your day been, man? Did you finish Indivisible? I sure did. I finished it. Mixed feelings about it overall, but I still think it's okay. Old sports magazines tucked away in a dark corner. The book collects national recipes of Arda. They are all about lake trout. Wait, why can I not see the other people in chat? Ree! I don't know. What's going on with you?
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
The clerk extends a greeting.
Be welcome. And please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Before we go on, you seem to be well off enough. Can you give me some money? I feel like there won't be an opportune moment to ask later.
Sir, don't be ridiculous. I certainly will not give you money. I would be doing you a grave psychic disfavor. One has to earn one's success, even if one is a police officer. Handouts are nothing but manipulation. All they do is make you dependent.
Hey, you guys found each other. Good, I'm glad. Nice. So are you the owner of the store?
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Her voice is high-pitched, as if to get more penetration. What if I want to buy a book? Then why are you talking to me? Everything is on the shelves to browse. Don't you feel compelled to buy anything? She fiddles with her pendant, then waves her bony fingers directly at you. See those shelves right there? They're filled with me yawning. They're filled with, there, go be drawn. Go be drawn. Okay, so what types of books do you have? Everything is on the shelves. Take a look for yourself. She nudges her glasses. The shelves compel you, don't they? Alright, I'll take a look then. She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved. Who's the little girl standing outside? Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with the nose and the science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post, doing her job like a proper girl? No, she was definitely slacking off. Doesn't matter. Now tell me something else. Yes, of course. Wonderful. Did you talk to her? Not really. Why not? She was not friendly enough? Were you not compelled to talk to her? That's interesting that it's asking me that. I don't know. I just walked right in here instead. I'm not interested in talking to a kid. I was afraid she'd call me I was afraid she'd call me a gamer word like all the kids around here. Sir, watch the language. She crosses her arms. My child would never do such a thing. The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong. Annette is quite the trooper. She's great value. She's a great value add. Look at that. I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. She rolls her eyes. You must be kidding. There's nothing like that happening. Depends. How much do you pay your kid? Good sir, what does a young child do with money anyway? No, I save it for her as a fund. She's securing her financial future out there. Oh, I guess I was mistaken. Indeed, her voice is decisive and sharp as a knife. Are we done with the jokes now? Yes, says Kutsuragi. We had enough fun here, right? The lieutenant taps his foot. The way you're handling her strikes me as odd. Mind your own business. Her posture becomes rigid. In our society, we live in a society. People don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your business. Okay, let's change the subject. Farewell. What's back here? Closed curtains. You see a set of padded curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Examine the strange cage-like trinket. You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron, assembled from bones, sticks, and straws. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye socket stares at you. Aside from poking it suspiciously, there's nothing else from the fish head that you can gain. Examine the strange pull open the curtain. What's behind the curtain? Nothing. Why aren't you browsing the books? She fiddles with the pendant. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? You ought to. Conceptualization. She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books. Pull open the curtains. Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, a petrified voice at the top, a voice of the shop owner cries out once more. Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for customers. Her hand is closed around her pendant. She fingers nervously, playing with the talisman. Parapsychology speaking. We're done. If you decide to open them, I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous. Perception. Hearing. She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people? Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in here. Why? It's not like anyone was killed there. She stops abruptly, and her hand flies over her mouth, baffled by her own bluntness. I am sorry, I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go in there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers. What that fucking word. The curtains do seem frail, suddenly, not robust enough to contain a slippery darkness. But I sense this place is calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold. You do? She grabs her pendant again, visibly shaken. My god, even more reasons to not mess with the curtains. Just step away, sir. Alright, I'll think about it for a while. Thank you. The shopkeeper lets out a loud sigh. Let's just talk about this first, alright? There's no reason for you to venture into the unknown. In late Empire, there is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. Alright, interesting. So she's hiding something behind some curtains, huh? Wonder what she's hiding. Shelf of crime novels. The shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over. A couple of spook novels hide amidst the detective books. Thrilling tales of spycraft and daring do. Storekeep, what's the crime? What's all this crime fiction? Oh, crime, robberies, murders. She lowers her voice, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen as stories to sort all that out. You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They should really teach you a person. They should really do... Blah, 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 blah. Okay. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective. Look through a display of books. Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the erodous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all this stress this work creates upon an officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. How would you like the list of books found on the shelf? Sure thing. You see Dick Mullen on the job, Get Me Mullen, The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen, Dick Mullen and the Murder of the Orchard, The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen. A killing is declared, Dick Mullen, The Murder House, The Final Case of Dick Mullen, an obvious lie, Dick Mullen in the Clock Tower, The Ordeals of Dick Mullen, Dauntless Dick, Dick Mullen's Funeral Pyre, The Murder of Dick Mullen dies. Oh no, he turns out he faked it to solve a case. Oh, are there any more? Yes, there's also The Dame Who Did It, Farewell My Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The Morbid Tales of Dick Mullen, The Dark Tide Turns, Tragedy Calls for Dick Mullen, another one with fake death, and of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer. After all this, you still haven't found the answer to to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen? Reaction speed. Who is Dick Mullen? Check success. Your quick eye notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity. What do we have here? Mistaken Identity. A worn paperback from the Dick Mullen classic hard-boiled phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for a murder of his best friend, and has just a few days to prove his innocence. Why does this speak to me? Could it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking portrayals? That's probably right. I'm a complicated guy, full of contradictions. No, it's gotta be something else. Perhaps you're drawn to the dark and noirish atmosphere. Yeah, I'm pretty intense. All about the dark stuff. Then this is the book for you. Storekeep. Locked. Oh, I want to buy this Mullen novel. Well, fuck. I would love to buy that book, but it's not going to let me, so... I don't have any money! I apparently pissed it all away or some shit. Faint picture of a book brochure. There's actually more books here. It's a tome of fascist magic. Hey, look, it's Royal's spellbook. Amazing. I knew he was keeping it somewhere. Gift books and molten candy. molten candy. Yeah, I want to talk to her daughter before I go and rip open that curtain. Because I'm opening that curtain. That curtain is getting opened. I want to know what's in there. Because I need to know. Either something good or something bad. I gotta see it.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
I am the law.
I know, sir.
She stomps her feet to feel warmer.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
What kind of store is this anyway?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl. What is a book?
That is a book. They have stories inside them. It's like someone told you a story in a really long letter.
What's a postcard?
A postcard is a small cardboard picture. You can write a few words on the other side and send it to your friend or beloved.
Okay. What is this board game?
Board games are like little games on a table, made to pass the time. There are several different ones, but sailors here mostly buy cards.
Interesting, thank you.
My pleasure. Anything else you'd like to know?
Okay, if I ask you some questions.
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions.
She's gonna ask you if you have brain damage too. Probably. What is your name? My name is Annette, sir. My mom, her name is... it's French. She owns the store. She's inside minding her register and organizing stock. The girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts her eyes wide, as if recalling something. Feel free to step in and browse our wares. And you're standing out here in the cold because... I'm signaling that the store is open. She nods eagerly. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. I should have a word with the store owner, maybe. Such a good trooper you are, already learning the value of hard work, pat her head. I could help by brutally dismantling the free market. Thank you, sir. I'm glad to help Mom out with the store. She doesn't seem to understand what you said. I need to brutally dismantle the free market. Come on. Who are these famous people? Oh, kings, queens, and generals of old. Artists and writers and musicians. Those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them. She scratches her cold, reddened cheek, then continues. I think that's why people read them. I find they're secrets of their fame. Logic. It seems like most people who read these books fail to get more famous from reading them. Reading those doesn't make the readers more famous, does it? But it does make the famous people more famous. He smiles. Ah, yes. Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me someday. Fame is for vain people. I have better things to do. Okay, sir. She stamps her feet, waiting for what comes next. Shouldn't you be in school or something? I do my studies at home. At the moment, I have to help Mom keep this place running. Isn't going to school more important than this? Mom says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mom says proper worker is dutiful. And how do you get ahead in life? You succeed. Composure. There is stress and unease behind those words. She's reciting etiquette. How's business going? Mom says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being... She looks over her shoulder. Cursed. Inland behind the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders. Cursed in what way? Cursed in a way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here. Sir, that they'll all go. She's looking for the right word. Ass up? She blushes. Wouldn't really say it like that, but I guess so. I don't think curses are real. This sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this. Narrow your eyes and look through the creaking boards in the window. Kitsurugi, we can go into the bookstore and ask about the case. But I don't see much more to look into here. The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook. Yes, she chirps. Please do look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games you asked about are also there. What do you know about the other failed businesses? Nothing really. Mom doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. She looked around the back rooms. I don't know if I want to go back there. She looks disappointed. I don't really know what's there. How does this curse manifest itself? It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were asking about famous people. But Kim, the plasmatic manifestations. No such thing. Lieutenant stands at your side, stern and serious. Okay. All right. Rhetoric. Hey, psst. Who, me? Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again. Again. Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet, but neither has love. Should we just stop building love too? Can't argue with that. Yes, we should stop building love. Love has worked out really well for me. I'm love winner. Good. We need tender men like you building congregation communism. Wait. Gargantuan. Oh, gargantuan. Gargantuan communism. Word on the street is it's going to be 10,000 times larger than any communism previously attempted by human beings. Is that right? How come there's word on the street? You keep saying things like, down with bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pocket, literally murder all human beings regardless of their political beliefs, that kind of stuff. Alright, that sounds like me. Alright, yeah, that's me. Right. I haven't said anything like that. I've said some mildly left-wing things, but none of those. Oh yes, the mask of ambivalence. Don't deny it. You're about to rip off that monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that will devour the and masticate mankind. Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder, or do we get right down to it? Wait, first, what's this communism even about? Wait, 2, roll up your sleeves and start building communism. Opt in. It's too tiring. I don't have it in me. I'm beat down and broken. Opt out. Very well. I guess no one will build communism then. Tell the working man it's over unless anyone has objections. Anyone? Anyone else? There's no one? There's no one. Okay then. Lie down. Let the water carry you downstream. Goodbye, communism. So, like, another cool thing that this game does is, like, I have these inner thoughts and I, like, talk to myself about rhetoric and idealisms. It's kind of interesting. Right, like, this one. What is this? Thought complete. Volumetric shit compressor. Bizarre scientific news from Mitchell West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only in the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long that shit singularity lasts. All endurance, white checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. Alright, so now I got my shit together. I thought hobo communism was rising. It's so because I was saying things about communism, the inner thoughts in my head were like, oh, you want to, a word on the street is you're starting up communism again. What do you mean word on the street? What street? What? Yeah, you want to impale anybody that's got more than $25 in the pocket. It's like, what the fuck? No. Problem. Alright. Okay, thank God it does actually autosave. I want to go to our back rooms. I want to see what's in the back rooms. Let me in. I think it's back rooms time. Rip them open for real this time. Rip them apart. You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little cage-like trinkets. Your shadow looming over it like an omen. I warned you. You are unleashing forces beyond your understanding. Ghostly silhouettes of hairdressers. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Looks like Kwame Leamillion, the hair poster. That hair poster. It does look like him. Warded door. A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked. Pain threshold. Low. Knock on the door. Only an echo. No one is there. Yeah, that scared me. Leave me alone. Perception. A hollowed out dark echo. Alright, so... This is a white check. You may retry it. Okay. I got rubber gloves and no door can stop my hacking. Space Station 13. I actually love Space Station 13. Or at least I used to. I don't play it anymore. I'm gonna try it. Oh, it's a failure. No! Damaged health. Oh, no. That sucks. Pain threshold. Challenging failure. Ow, shoot. Whose moronic idea was it to just run through a door? Don't you know things like that hurt? Oh god, try to breathe normally. This really wasn't the best idea, was it? Kim, are you alright? The lieutenant steps closer, his eyes soft and worried. This looked pretty intense and painful, I must admit. What's going on in there? An upset, high-pitched voice calls out from the bookstore. Are you really trying to break down the back door? I warn you, don't tempt the spirits, officer. You can hear her take a frightened step backwards. Don't tempt the spirits or you'll damage the holy wards on the door. It barely looks like you've done any damage to the door. However, it's still locked and closed, covered in dozens of little charms. Okay, well, locked. Not gonna be able to do that again. Damn. Be hilarious if you die doing this. So, I saw a GIF on Twitter of somebody playing this game, and there's a mailbox that you can kick. It actually gave his character a heart attack and died. So that's interesting. Interesting. Alright. Well, that was an interesting romp. Oh yeah, that's right. I have more stuff I can level up actually. I think. Maybe. We got 50 out of 100 experience points. But I don't think I have enough to do anything with it yet. I got one in there. Look at Inland Empire. Inland Empire. Hunches and gut feelings, dreams and waking life. Oh, okay, that's what that is. So that's where all my hunches come from. Okay, endurance, legendary 14. Let go of your nose without throwing up. Check failure. Fuck! Man! It was at 57%! Damn it! Every time it happens, it gets worse and worse. There's nothing more to throw up now. All that's left is crying and convulsing Riley at the same time. I failed. Again! The lieutenant is clearly at a loss. What do I do now? Officer, you just need to be stronger. Learn to keep it in long enough for us to work. There's nothing else to do. You can open this white check again later. It is by going to your character sheet and spending the skill point on upgrading your endurance skill. To gain experience, do side cases. Relax, it's okay. If you don't make it today, the bloated corpse isn't going anywhere. Okay. Well, damn it. Seems way more interesting on the info. The info. I guess I need to do a side case and level up my endurance. Although, to be fair, that was a 57% skill check and I failed it. The letter R wears a crown on the ribbon below, a light above. Overview/info. Overview/info. Not quite sure. Upper right of the screen. Upper right. Oh. Cool for dreamers, paranatural investigators, and mental creators. Inland Empire is an unfiltered wellspring of imagination, emotion, and foreboding. It enables you to grope your way through invisible dimensions of reality, gaining insight into what each sight can't see. What's really going? What do these enigmatic riddles mean for the world? Fate? At high levels, Inland Empire animates the inanimate. You'll have conversations with your clothing, conversations that may change the course of the investigation. If you're not, throw in the loony bin first. With low Inland Empire, however, you'll be void of imagination and character. And then how will you shape the cosmos? Okay, that is interesting. Corpus Kinemia. Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing in the number 57. From the large engine on the back of the vehicle, it hasn't time to cool off yet. Logic, this must be an infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. Open the door. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and a soft glow of a fuel preheater gauge. Smell. A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you. Pick up the radio. The frequency tableau lights up, and a green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. Then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static. This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you? Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on. Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times. Come in, Delta 10. This is Firewalker. Copy. Hi, Alice. This is the officer from 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you. This is Officer Alice Demerte, Precinct 57. How may I assist you? The voice replies in the radio. Under the green prime line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. I wonder what Kim's default radio station is. Could you connect me to the 41st Precinct? I have something I need to report. I need you to connect me to a civilian, Sylvain. She may have reported a murder. Ignore Alice and press the button labeled saved. I'm done with the radio for now. Mad Max, but it's the first motor vehicle models. Oh, okay. Interesting. Are you still puking here? Unfortunately, yeah, I fucking puked again. It's really... I'm gonna have to go back and try it again in a second. Could you connect me to the 41st Precinct? I've got something I need to report. Just a second, officer. She puts you on hold, static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. 10-2, 10-5, this is 41st, come in. A scrawny old man sits at a dusty cubicle, smoking with a large white rectangle sewn into his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas, the radio switchboard. Hi, this is me here. I work for your station. What's your status? Over. My status? Can you repeat that? Please just talk human to me. These numbers mean nothing to me. Say your message, sir. Over. I need to report my badge missing. Repeat message. Over. My badge. I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone. Message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 1022 the captain. Over. John Vickenmeyer? Whatever. Is it him? A dry voice asks in the background. What does he want? Says he lost his badge and needs to report it. He what? He lost his badge? Who is this? Hey, who is this? This is Communications Officer, Jules, Paidu. Oh man, like, it's gonna be so hard to read some of these French names. No, the other one. You mean your partner? Wait, what? What is he saying? He's asking who you are. I'm his goddamn partner. It's your partner, Satellite Officer, Vickenmeyer, sir. You got it. It's Padu. Padu? Okay. Did you lose his memory along with, did he lose his memory along with his fucking badge? The man in the background sounds like he's losing his patience. Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think? It's Officer Dick. He tries to speak through laughter. Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity. Job of success. Dick Mullen is not your name. It is the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself immediately. They're laughing at you. Come on, operator. Tell them to stop. This is serious. Haha. Officer has lost his badge. Haha. Like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge. He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically. Oh god damn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this. Satellite Officer Vickenmeyer is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Mullen dicked us. Come on, operator. Tell them to stop. Can we just move on? I want to get it reported and done with. Alright. I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Fuck me, Mac. Come here. I've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge. Mick Torson. What's going on? Super Cop here lost his badge. He lost what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge. Could you all please just stop saying he lost his badge for one moment? He asked you to stop saying he lost his badge. Why? Did he find it? The room in the other end of the line erupts in volcanic laughter. God damn it. Leave me alone. God, it's just like when I stream. Everyone's making fun of me. The fuck? What did I do? Sergeant Torson was wondering if you found your badge yet. Reaction speed. You don't have a comeback. Sorry, it's hard to think like this. Oh, fuck. The reactions. Oh, no. He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it. I can hear laughter in the background. You can hear laughter in the background. Enough of this now. I've got other things to discuss. Coming in, I didn't get that over. An animated conversation is back to making it difficult for him to hear you. New heights even for Captain Sober. Ask him, the speaker gasps for air. Ask him if you lost his gun, too. The room roars with laughter. Sergeant Torson wants to know if you lost your gun, too. Half-light. Trivial. Success. Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck, you don't know where it is, do you? Oh, no! Oh, fuck, I don't know where it is! Oh, God, it's not here. Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone. Oh, fuck. Come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun, over. Convince them that you didn't lose your gun. Yes! Got it! Lying over the phone, it's easy. Just say it's like it's the truth, and then it becomes it. No, of course I didn't lose my gun. He says he didn't. Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. Don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to rely on that kind of news to the captain, or relay that kind of news to the captain. Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it fast. We don't have some gangbanger running around with it. We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. Do you need further assistance? Listen, I've actually lost my gun, too. I'm in dire need of financial assistance. I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but what does he want now? He's asking for money. Is he fucking kidding? I don't think he is. Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all. Alright, the operator turns back to you. That's a negative on the additional funds. It's paramount to my investigation that you grant me money. He says it's important to the case. He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that. Request denied, sir. Please, I'm begging you here. I don't even have a place to sleep tonight. He says he doesn't have a place to sleep. Well, I guess you'd better crack the case before sundown, then. Vickenmeyer said, I don't want to be in. I don't want to be here anymore. I want to go home. Please come and get me. Listen, he seems lower than his voice a bit, carefully choosing his words. It's okay. You can do it, sir. Over. What's he saying? The operator chooses to ignore the voice in the background. Do you want anything else, sir? He asks. Many of your colleagues are also over here, sir. What? I thought you had your shit together. This is nearing a complete meltdown. Stop it. Please, I don't want to be here. No, I'm all right. I had other things. Let us address those now. This might be odd, but there are some personal details I need to discuss. It's cute that you think we only make fun of you during stream. Ouch. Was that a cue for us to start a new line of Kyle jokes? Double ouch. Okay, sir, I hear you. Relay your question over. Rhetoric. Wait, before you say anything stupid, think it through. What's there to think about? I need information, not fear. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone. Sir, I'm not hearing your requests. Hold on, are you alone in the room? I need myself some confidential information about myself. That's a negative, sir. I got a 10-12 over here, sir. Okay. I want to know if you got my badge's description right in the report. Could you read it to me? Name, rank, date of birth. What? What is it? Is he still on the line? He wants me to verify the information on his badge. But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revicolian Cavalry Force. Tell him to stop wasting time. Fuck. I'm looking for my address. I don't know where I live. Please refer to me with my full name in the future. Any news about my family? Have I ever told you about my life before RCM? Well, does he actually want something, or is he hell-bent on disrupting our work? He asked if I ever told him about his life before joining RCM. For God's sake, cut this shit out. Tell him to stop wasting time and just be a goddamn policeman for a change. Vickermeyer says I heard him. I'm looking for my address. I don't know where I live. Your address? Hold up, Jules. He doesn't fucking know where he lives. Did I hear that right? Seems like it, sir. No, fuck him. Don't tell him anything. You understand? He's been hell-bound for the gutter. Let him live in it. Sorry, sir. Anything more I can do for you? Over. Please refer to my full name in the future. Repeat message. I didn't hear that. Say my name. Sir, I will not have you talk to me in this manner. Over. Please just say my name, Jules. What is it? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us? He seems intoxicated. He keeps asking me to call him by his name. Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new. Wrap it up. Oh my god. Okay. Any news on my family? Excuse me, sir? You probably don't want to continue this road. Nothing. Never mind. That's all for now. Pull out toolbox. A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized. Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools like some men are. He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what you can do, work is work. Well, what can you do? Work is work. Okay. Take red-tipped pry bar. Take handled chain cutters. Tank cranked flashlight. Push in pull-out box. The cutter's in your hand. You can do work with these. Cut chains, locks, ropes, especially belts. The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids. Alright. So now I got some tools. That's cool. God damn it. I'm looking forward to that Monster Ultra, guys. Like, it's calling my name. It says, Kyle! Come put me inside you! Time to break into the back door. Yeah, maybe. Probably would be pretty good idea, actually. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's as large as... It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat. There's no use pressing the heat button, he says, jingles his keys. It won't start without the ignition key. Translation, we're not going anywhere right now. Authority. Alternative translation, don't even think you can drive my MC. Kim, what are we looking at? What is this machine? This is the Corpus Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like. He nods to the cabin. Motor carriage, motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat. What is this sinking feeling I have with the words motor carriage? Nothing, nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up. Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging. Can we turn it on and drive it somewhere? This must be what woke me up when you arrived in Martinez, the infernal noise. Yes. Sorry about that. The Corpus Kinema does have a rather distinctive engine sound. He says it with very badly concealed pride. Do all policemen have in the RCM have cool motor carriages? The Corpus Motor Corps does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes. But this is different. This is a sports model. I might be wrong, but this one's a sports model, right? You're right. A vainglorious smile spreads over his face as he pats his mustache. I didn't take you for a motor car enthusiast. Do you also like Tip Top Detective? What's Tip Top? I'm pretty sure I like neither motor cars or any other Tip Tops. What's Tip Top? An interlosery racing series. Inter-isolary. Whoa. Damn, you lost your family in a motor carriage accident, I bet. Maybe. Like motor carriages. It is fantastic competition. He smiles again. Look around the cabin again. Closed door. Alright. Alright. So, things that I've learned. I don't have my gun. Also, I just realized something else interesting. This whole time, I've only been wearing one shoe. I need to find my other shoe. Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. Who's this guy?
Welcome to Revachol.
How did you notice about the shoe? I mean, like earlier, he mentioned that the shoe I threw through a window, so I just remembered that I'm walking around with one shoe on. His remark isn't addressed as you, it's addressed as Kim. Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Oop.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
You tell him.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine. Fucking hey, Kim. I've got your back. And give the lieutenant a punch in the shoulder. Well, I think we all learned something here. Smile at the lorryman.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
The lorryman spits. The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness. Now that that's settled, we have got a couple questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between his fingers. He smells of heavy motor oils and his breath of high tar content cigarettes, probably Astra Whites. What was that argument all about? It's about biological determinism. Natural law, the sorting of races, he spits on the ground. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the subject. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep. I get it. Someone has to be unpopular, guy. I'm not the only one. Look, I've read books. Good for you. He gestures with his cigarette for emphasis. The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. Ah, I see. Didn't know I was talking to a Nazi. Yes, I can really tell you're a prime example of superior design. Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, what's the problem with that, then? The problem, the damn Kips are showing a real good game lately. Same with mosquitoes. He throws a sharp glance at Lieutenant Kutsunagi. And the other intruder species, too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory. Wait, what's this cultural victory? Uh-huh. Right, I've made my mind up. Want to hear it? Oh, the man seems mildly disappointed that you don't want to hear more of his lecture. Yeah, I think I can get down with this racism. Yeah, I think I can get down with this racism. Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself? Don't push your luck, Runt. The man gives you a disgruntled look, then turns his attention elsewhere, ignoring your presence. Yeah. I think I'm down with this racism. Oh, there's actually a lot of people over here, huh? I also bet you can get a perk for racism. Probably. It's like the perk is like racist. You treat people differently based off the color of their skin. Yeah. Fucking awful. Okay. It's locked. Still can't try it again. I'm gonna have to wait. This winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. Well, in any case, I really need to find my fucking shoe. There it is. Alright, so I need to climb up there somehow. I don't know how the fuck I'm ever gonna get up there. Oh, there's a door. Oh, well, fuck. I didn't know there was a door. You ready to go to bed, babe? Night. Okay, baby. Love you. Go get some sleeps. I'm actually here. I'll meet you in a second in the kitchen because I need to get up and get my monster. Let us go upstairs. Don't be afraid to say weird things. People are more forgiving to people like police officers. Yeah, there was a door here the whole time. Didn't even realize. Here's my shoe. There we go. See, now I'm wearing both shoes. So I've just one like a dumb idiot. Gust of briny wind washes over you. Composure. They both are. Two identical shoes, both compositely green and indiscriminately stink skin, reunited to your feet. Conceptualization, like two baby crocodiles. Wait, these do look like normal cop. These don't look like normal cop shoes. That's pretty clear. A normal cop is not what you are. How do they fit? Good. They're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now. Okay. Well, cool. I like the music in the background. Nice and soothing. It's very Susie-ing. By the way, congratulations for not taking moral damage so far. Oh yeah? We never start laundry. If I start some, will you put it in the dryer? Yes, I will. Absolutely. Okay, here. I'm gonna go in this bookstore, and then we're gonna pry open that door and see if I die. But before that, I'm going to get up, get some Monster Ultra, and talk to Sarah real quick. Boop, and boop. Okay. So I will be right back. In fact, I suggest we all go get ourselves a snack and a drink. It's snack and drink time, y'all. Snack, drink, snack, snack, drink. Garrus the sleepy dog. Garrus the sleepy dog. No, ow. Okay, okay. He didn't get his hugs in, so now he needs to get some hugs. Okay. Okay. All right, come on. I mean, 2 people asked if you have brain damage. Your coworkers made fun of your situation. Still no moral damage. That's something. Actually, you know what? That's true. Weird. Workers. Okay, me back. Hello. Alright. Oh yeah, I've been looking forward to this. That's the stuff. Any drink addict nerd? Huh. I am not an addict. I can stop any time. I just don't want to. Screw you. Alright. Now let's see. Oh, I can actually level up an ability. Oh man, this is, I don't know. I feel like endurance might actually be a good thing to get, so I'm gonna go ahead and get some endurance. A little bit. Alright. So... it's not letting me use the pry bar on the door. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to unlock it with the pry bar, unfortunately. Unfortunate. Oh well. Besides, Ace, any drinks are delicious. Now you only need a screwdriver to hack doors? A screwdriver, you say? The ad reads, broken window. Tibbs has windows. You had a bag in your hand. Perhaps you could collect these bottles to sell them. I would need a bag, though. Roundabout north. A lonely Cormont survey the sea, indifferent to your approach. Yeah, we got boats. The belly of this boat shines like it was recently painted. Backyard wall. This is a wall on the side of an apartment building. Conceptualization. Impossible. Why am I looking at this wall? 3%. Oh. Nope. Hey, Will, what's up? But all of my messages are spam. They just say things like, hi, and how are you doing? Hi. What's up? How you doing? Good? Adequate? There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint? Maybe. I'm doing well. That's good. Sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked. Knock. The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response. Knock again. The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman voice calling from inside.
Stop banging on the door. I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
I was jokingly complaining about the rules. Oh, okay. I see what you were doing. Sorry, I didn't understand. Well, anyway, what's up, man? Have you tried this game? It's actually really good. Hold on. Who am I speaking to?
It doesn't matter who I am. Now, go on, get out of here.
Hearing. From within comes a faint sound of a broom sweeping across the concrete floor. This is the police. Open the door.
Police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
Please let me inside. It's cold out here. But I'm not joking.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building.
Yes, it's fun, but also long. That's fine. Most RPGs are.
Maybe someone there will.
Visual calculus. Backyard door. There might be another entrance to the east. Leave. Looks like there was some construction here once, decades ago. Joyce Messier. A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with the droplets, a silk scarf tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
She extends her hand in greeting.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbor. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
She steps closer and holds out her hand over the railing.
I'm glad to see
Shake
you
her
here.
hand. She grips tight and cold. Her hand is like steel. There is strength there. If she wanted, she could sink her nails deep into your skin.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead in this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual, but I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
It happens quicker than a shooting star, but did the lieutenant just wink at you?
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
Activision, no loot boxes in Modern Warfare. Mash X to doubt. It'll be something else. I can guarantee it. You're on a boat. Why, yes I am. She looks at the deck under her feet. Green and white sails flutter overhead. Not a lot of people on boats are here. Does she have a name? Do you have a license for this boat? Officer, I assure you I am a highly qualified pleasure craft operator. Perception. The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Her nonchalant might be related to something called the Wayfarer Act, a law that says she doesn't need a license. Sly Fox, you're not aggressive enough to harass her further on this. Does she have a name? The boat? No, it is called Core Delight 19 because that's the type of sloop it is. Okay, what kind of boat is it? It's a pleasure craft, 19 Pacer. 19 Pacer, yeah. It also happens to be rated for a Category 1 racing, though these days mainly use it for business. Okay, but what kind of boat is it? It's a pleasure craft. Oh yeah, I read that little. My sloop? It's a lot. I like it a lot. Her lips curl into a wry smile. It's the eel. It's the eel hips, baby. It's the eel hips, baby. I don't get it. Eel hips. I don't get it. I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It is so little to do with the murder we're investigating. I really do. I really do. The lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her. Not a lot of people on boats here. Well, of course there are. She looks around. We are an archipelago. How else were you supposed to get around? Wait, we're on an archipelago? Yes, we are. She raises an eyebrow. We're in Lake Kalu. Kalu? I thought we were in Rifashol. We are. And the city of Rishol is in the island of Lake Kalu. Kalu. Still haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here. I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped cup corpus kinema motor carriage either. Actually, the lieutenant becomes defensive. The motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's crossing long distance in the greater Rishol Industrial Harbor. It's not a toy. Neither is this, the woman pats the cabin hardtop. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Rishol, between the city and the islands. Alright. We're 100% expecting them to put loot box ladder down the line. It could be anything, even a boat. Even a boat! Yeah, they were definitely going to put loot boxes in. Or something similar to it. Or just the battle pass. Something. There's got to be microtransactions. It's Activision. Just like a lot of people are suspecting that Classic isn't going to stay Classic. They're going to try and, like, monetize something. They want to get you to buy something. A lot of people are suspecting they're going to get you to buy expansions. They're going to get you to buy, like, the amount or two, something. Like, it's just a matter of time. I suspect that they're going to capitalize on the fact that it's, like, it takes forever to get to 60. So they're just going to, like, give those boosts out, you know? And it'd be very tempting because it takes, like, weeks and weeks to get to 60. Hell, I've been playing it for a month and I'm only level 50. Not even level 50. I'm level 49 in, like, quarter. You made me remember even a boat. Thank you, Kyle. You're welcome. I love that skit. Tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do? What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking. So what do they do? The Pines competency. Hey, Will. Thank you, man. Or Willie. Dude, your name is Willie? I just realized your name's actually Willie. Hey, Gev. Fucking Gev coming in with another sub. This time to Willie. Dude, Willie. Like, okay, so I used to have a friend named Willie. I don't get to talk to him much anymore because he's got 2 kids now. But, dude, I've been dying to call someone Willie. For, like, ever. Because I haven't gotten a chance to, like, you know, say that in a long time. So I appreciate you for having that name. And also, Gev, thank you so much for gifting that man a sub. What can I get you for you? 10 points, Gavarino. And I hit the button twice. Oopsie. She points to the small dots on the horizon. See those airships there blinking? Those are shipping side of things. Okay, so they do container shipping. Into the east toward the harbor, and in that terminal, another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms. How much money does Wild Pines have? I'm not in liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue. Hey, encyclopedia. Failure. A billion? What exactly is a billion? It's a number, officer. A big one. What's it made of? It's made of 1,000 millions. A million is made of 1,000 thousands. That's it? I thought Wild Pines was supposed to be big time. And to think, there are years when the group books losses in billions. A wave hits the sloop. She grasps the masonry for balance. Wild Pines employs 72,000 people, all of whom have families that depend on their salaries. It is a tremendous responsibility. Where does Wild Pines get all these billions? They started as an exploration and a cargo fleet, introducing trade between Sumerian and 250 years ago, when Pine ships explored the South Semines and charted Low Man Thing on behalf of the Suzerain. There's gonna be so many words I don't fucking realize. Pretty sure Half Dead 2 needs more points. Pretty sure? Okay, you're pretty sure? Then we'll put Half Dead 2 more points. There we go. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and make that big 200. Gotta say, Gav, you've put a pretty big, like, just right there. Like, I don't think anyone's gonna overtake it. Like, 200's it's pretty good number, nice and rounded. Gotta say. Yeah, so Half Dead 2 is definitely gonna be a thing. Alright, I'm still exhausted from the late night league yesterday. I'm gonna lurk and watch stream. Alright. This game seems great so far, though. It is. I'm actually enjoying talking to people in this game. You know, like, most games like this, I start kind of getting bored and stuff, and I don't care. It's just like, whatever. Yeah, you work for a fucking factory, whatever. But, like, the way they're written is so in-depth and well done that I'm actually enjoying reading it. And that is crazy to me. And Madness have gone into the Endeavor. Vessels pass through the Great Unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it. What does such a huge system want with a place like this? You mean, aside from being the terminal's legal owners? She gives you a little smile. Who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo? 8% of all cargo in the world? That's quite an endeavor indeed. She nods forcefully. There are no minor cogs in the system. Each terminal must be accounted for, lest the entire system break. Every hiccup in each such a system means thousands lose their jobs, the world over. I'm here to assure that does not happen. Suggestion. Easy. With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone. Okay, tell me about the strike. When I woke up at day 2, I was unable to save. Is that normal? The save game was gray. I don't know. I just started this. I haven't gotten nearly that far. Can you load any of your autosaves? Everything she smiles right up to, but not including trade secrets. Wait. What if I want to hear about the trade secrets? First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade and Ailments. and alignments. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite octopus. Octopus. That's a word. Like, what? This game is teaching me whole new words I didn't even... An octopus. I will slay it. Good luck. It's only kept in place by vested interests of half the civilized world, including your own. What the man means is that the Emergencies Act and the RCM both get their authority from the coalition government. But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike. What is its role in this, precisely? Maybe we won't get this bug, friend. I hope not. The only times I've ever gotten bugs in my life was Dragon Quest 7. I had a really bad game save bug that destroyed, like, 48 hours of progress. That really, really bummed me out. Other than that, after that, actually, I started rotating saves in every game I play. Like, every time I save in a new slot, and then I start overriding slots once they're all full. Every game. I actually hate games that don't let me do that. So, I've already started doing it with this. Remember, rotate your saves. What about that bug in your house? The cockroach that freaked Sarah out. Oh, well, I killed that. It's dead. Grand. Okay. Alright. She said 3 a.m. I need to change out the laundry, so I'm going to set my clock to 2:30 and get up and change it then. Hold on 1 second. Always rotate. Yep, always rotatey. I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm grocery clerk. I rely on unions' demands to Wild Pines, relay the union's demands to Wild Pines, and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer. And how are the talks going? They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after an awful lynching took place. Reaction speed. Wait. She just admitted that the lynching and the strike are connected. Oh shit, she did! Now they won't even let me into the harbor. There's a 2.2M racist behemoth blocking the gates. Oh shit. Tell us more about this behemoth. What can I say? The union employs a giant covered in tattoos. She pauses. A racist giant, I guess. That's part of their big tent organization now. So, the strike is connected to the lynching. Her eyes narrow. Yes, I believe there is a connection, but that's subject for later. How were the talks going before the lynching? Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I had hoped for when I first arrived. And when did you first arrive? I arrived 3 weeks ago, she thinks. Yes, in middle February. The bay was still partially frozen when I prefer to do these things on site. Like the RCM. He looks at his notes, but the strike began in December. I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations. This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike. Heavens, no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive. What happened to Gaumont? Mr. Clare told him to, how did he put it? She pauses to compose herself. Fuck off, midget. Well, cool. Yes, extremely. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, who was more fair with him and the union. I see. What are their demands? There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes, every worker and member of the board. Huh. I don't know what to think about that. Over-aggressive commie posturing. Seems like they have no idea about business. In its defense, another said, demand democracy. Pretty tame stuff compared to every worker and member of the board. What about that even? What does that even mean? It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about that... Oh, the day just got darker. Makes a decision about what? About anything, really. It needs a signature of each of the 2,200 workers in Matinee's terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are the kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines. That's pretty funny, I have to admit. They are having a blast, but how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution. What are you going to do? Not sure. Naturally, I'd assumed that was just their opening position. A hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just some nonsensical slogan repeated all over again. And now people are getting lynched. I hear behind the whirling in rags, a disastrous situation if there ever was one. Excuse me, the lieutenant looks up from his notes. From whom did you hear about this lynching? Her reply comes quick. I first heard it from the BOA. The BOIA at the gates. The one whose very name advertises the aversion to work. I think he said it was call me banana. Reaction speed. Success. This checks out. The scabs at the gate. Did you put them there? The scabs? She raises her brow. Oh, you mean the huddled masses of Jamrock come to plead for work where the Union refuses to? Reaction speed. Don't let her answer it herself. No, I mean scabs. Now let's call them strike breakers. You put them there, right? If these strike breakers were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be company secret. I could not share it with you. Not yet, at least. Rhetoric. Success. It's implied she's open to discussing this matter with you later occasion. With you at a later occasion. Okay. Well, Siege wouldn't let us get in a group together, so fuck me. I'm off to bed. Alright, babe. Baby, it's gonna be okay. League of Legends, ladies and gentlemen, it's rough. When you, like, especially when you start a new character, and it's one of the, like, I would say, like, medium characters. Like, people don't want to, like, work with you and let you learn. They just want to yell at you. That's all it is. I remember when I, what was it? Who was it? It was Fiora, I think. Back when Fiora was pretty easy, except for her parry. You could only parry one ability off of a champion. So to get good at her, you needed to know every single lane opponent you would ever have, so that you would know what to parry in a 1v1 against them. If you could do that, you would win. Unfortunately, that took a long, long time. I know. That took a long, long time for me to learn. And I remember, like, there were so many times where people would just yell at me, because it's like, I don't know. And, you know, unfortunately, Sarah's learning that. It sucks. I hate people, in general. It's a pretty good rule of thumb when learning new champions to just mute everyone. Just mute everybody. Do single matches. I would just do a single match, mute everyone. If I lose, I lose, whatever. And just, like, you know, learn. But it's hard to do that. The allure of seeing people pissed off at you and being able to type back at them is too much. I know it is for me anyway. Tell me about the Union boss, Mr. Clare. Everett Clare is a man it's Everett. Everett? I'm gonna call him Everett, I don't care. Is a man of utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first. Really? Of course not. Everett is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood. Hand-eye coordination. Success. If you were to prick him with something sharp, you could see it oozing out. A knife, maybe? No, a rapier. You sound like you're about to take a rapier to him. Oh, heavens no. Well, we get along just fine. Yet, now that you mention it, I can't stop imagining that black trickle just dribbling down his double chin. He stops and smiles. Is he that bad? He is the most corrupt individual I've ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there's anyone more venal and irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother Edgar. Wait, there are two of them? Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for the lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everett does, and when one of them, and when one's term is foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues. What about the union itself, outside of the Brothers Clare? The Debatars Union was once a perfectly normal institution 20 years ago. Anyway, it must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act. But they did it. I can respect that. The new chat system is pretty good. You can just turn off chat entirely. Yeah, she might have to do that. She's been trying to learn Riven, and Riven's pretty difficult to learn. She has a lot of mechanics that you have to, like, integralize before you, like... Like, I played Riven, like, a week, and I didn't get her. She's a hard champion. She is. She looks easy. She looks like you watch people go in and decimate with her, but like always seems like there's so much going into it, and you have to play her a long time to really understand like how to do certain things. I feel I've never quite understood how people are able to do as much damage with her as they are, but that's just me. The Brothers Clare seem to have transformed into, how you say, she hesitates looking for the right expression. Kim, a mob, the lieutenant says, succinctly. The debtors are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, we're forced to cooperate with them. Refreshingly honest, officer, she nods. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everett and his brother. She turns to you. And your opinion, detective? If I may ask, I'm curious and talkative person you see. She explains. Would you say I think it's Debaters? I don't know. Union is an effective advocate for rights of local working men. A giant leech sucking life out of Revachol. Basically a socialist group. I prefer not to have an opinion on these things. Of course, officer. One more thing. You said something happened in the elections. Experience gained. I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, a previous forewoman of the union. She disappeared. Yes, on the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work, ever. End of story. Reaction speed. This forewoman, her name. Sadly, the company records do not even give a name. She's just forewoman. In private correspondence, Holly. I don't even know if it's her or given name, and I don't have access to Union's files. It's pretty eerie. Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a Union matter. The point of presentation is these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with them. Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine. That's all I need. Here, let's change the topic. Alright. She's prying on you. Yeah. Riven is a mastery champion. Gotta know her inside and out, and then you need to know the timings and damage of who you fight. You're right. Indeed. Cheeseburg item. Cheeseburg time? What? Oh, cheeseburg time. Cheeseburger. Oh, okay. Man, I'm jealous. Today I had a burger, but I had to take all the buns off. And I still liked it. It was still good. But, like, I feel like it wasn't quite as filling because, like, no bread. I think not eating bread alone is going to help out a lot, but still. You seem rich. Can I have some money? Inland Empire success is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it? What? Why not? Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub. What nice fabrics. Why, yes, tucked away under her study green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk scarf, and matching scarf around her gentle throat. While dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from cold, her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry, wealth and all its possibilities. Conceptualization. These are the kind of eyes of a rich man that seem to say everything is possible. So, Inland Empire. Now look at you. You misery-clad simian. Barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable. You're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too ashamed. I'm not ashamed. What is feeling? I've never felt it before. I'm a goddamn working man. I'm not ashamed to shake this leech for some dough. As I should be for even considering it. This is a woman and I'm a man. Yes, you should be able to take care of yourself, not grovel for her beautiful feet. At her beautiful feet, not for it. I mean at. Lurking. Alright, Willie. Yeah. Dishonoring yourself and your organization with this request. As I was saying, her voice breaks to silence, and suddenly you're back again. Nearby, a seagull pecks at a piece of garbage. If there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask. I mean, I could ask her. It's a 58% check. Half and half. What do you guys think? I'll let chat decide. What do you guys think? Should I ask this ritual lady for money? I'm thinking about it. I don't know who are you talking to now? Who you are talking to? Oh. So, like, you know how I have those skill checks and stuff? So, like, this is me talking to my emotions. Like, conceptualization is me, like, grasping a concept. Inland Empire, as you know, is like my imagination. Like, though, like, these things will pop up. It's like me talking to my brain, basically. I think there's a bread you can eat, but the hassle to get such make it properly isn't worth it. Protein style still tastes damn good, especially with grilled onion. That sounds good, but yeah, I'd probably fuck it up. But when her name appeared, was it still you talking to you? No. So, like, I think this is me, like, talking about her. I know it's not entirely clear, but, like, I'll try to make it clear when I say it. I don't know. I'm gonna ask her for money. Success. Boom. Got it. Voila. You're doing it. You seem rich. Can I have some money? Help me, I'm poor. Why, yes, I am rich. How much money do you need? Hopefully not too much. I couldn't bring all of it with me. Empathy. Success. She's surprisingly nonchalant about this. Could it be that she somehow knows more about your predicament than she's letting on? I would like 0.1 cents. Huh? 10,000 real. I need 1 real. I need 130 real. I need 10,000 real. I need 130 real. That's a good sum. Not too small, not fantastically large. She reaches into her raincoat and pulls out a zip bag. In it, you see paper notes arranged on black gills. Money gained. Ah, yeah! Feels good, man. Feels fucking delicious. Yo, it's Kyle. Hey, what up, Nightfox? How's it going, brah? How's it going, dude? Chat's having some weird problems, by the way, guys. Occasionally, I see people that I know are subbed, unsubbed and stuff. Like Notorious and Harokai. It's really weird. Renegade's also, like, weird for me because it says he's a mod, but it doesn't even have his bit badge. Strange. She's suspicious of doing this. A little bit. She removes the notes and hands them to you. The paper is cold and oily to the touch. Reaction speed. There must be about 200 real in that zip bag. Maybe a little less, plus some change at the bottom. So, she returns the zip bag to her jacket. I hope I didn't just bribe you, officer. It may not be technically illegal under the Emergency Act, but still. You bribed me all right. I'm your little peon now. I am an honorable policeman, one of the few men in Rough Shoal. You're right, ma'am. That donations are permitted under the Emergency Act. Unseemly as it may be, as long as they're properly logged in with the precinct. Which she most certainly will do, she bows, and then raises a single eyebrow in your direction. Now, how else can I help the RCM today, besides supplementing its salaries? What can you tell me about this lynching? Alright, so we're actually going to ask about the murder now. It's all good. Had 2 kids come up to my deli counter begging for scraps. Sucked I had to turn them away. Oh, that sucks. Feels bad, man. Quite a few things, I'm afraid. She falls silent for a moment, contemplating something. Interview the Wild Prince Prep. Secret task complete. Oh, okay, cool. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers. Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. The lieutenant hands a piece of blue plastic. I'm Lieutenant Kusuragi, Precinct 57. He points to you, and this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice. How curious. She returns the lieutenant's badge and turns to you. Why is that, detective? Remember when my partner told you I recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My last badge is related to it. I see. She looks increasingly worried. So are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode? It's possible. After a night of heavy drinking, I lost all memory of my life in the world. I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, the city, nothing. Yes. I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please. Oh, fuck. Drinking. Oh, dear. She begins, she sighs with compassion, sadness, even. I suppose this does explain some of the more curious turns in our conversation. As I said, ma'am, the lieutenant interjects. His technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM. Joyce's info. Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge. Rhetoric. Success. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial agreement. How do I negotiate my way out of this? Okay. I could try it for sympathy for my amnesia. You can pay her. No, she's rich. She doesn't need money. She just gave me 130 bucks. Like, I asked her for it and she gave it to me. I'm gonna roll. Pog, got it. She's a negotiator. Just float a favor at her institute. Surely there's some other way to demonstrate our law enforcement credentials. I will be frank with you. She puts down her thermal cup. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible. Suggestion: you're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain. Like what? Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason. Reaction speed. They're profiting from this trade. The company has tried looking into the matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Or, she picks her cup back up, you can recover your badge. Though, if I might be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause. Detective, Lieutenant closes his book. A word in private before we continue. Excuse us for a moment, madam.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
Lieutenant's voice is hushed. How did you hope it would go? Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and, you know, not volunteer us to be your henchmen. Oh, so now we're henchmen. This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply adept improviser. Either way, we played straight into her hands. What do you propose that we don't investigate the drug trafficking? No. If there's a reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she would claim that we're siding with the Union, or that we're on their take. We never hear the end of it. What I propose is we ask her, then we investigate briefly. He adjusts his glasses, but do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We will tell her it's done and demand for her information on the lynching. We could just, you know, find my badge. Oh, he nods slowly. That would be fantastic. But do we have the time? The world is large, and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters. Let's get back to her then.
You're back. Good.
Digimon
What can
Cyber
I
Sleuth
help you
is
with?
1 and 2 are coming to PC and Switch. I saw that. Like, dude, Night Fox, I actually am super into that if I hadn't just finished an RPG. So, and now I'm playing another one. Last night I said I wasn't going to play an RPG, and then I fucking played another one. What is wrong with me? Why do I do this? Okay, tell me about this alleged drug trafficking. It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Sumerian, Iowa into Rushfall. And the Union's blessing. And with the Union's blessing. Wild Pine suspected it for years. Ingredients for what, ma'am? Meth. And dextroamphetamine. GBL, various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to just say what you can't make with the stuff. Let me get this straight. The materials come from Samara to Rushfall. Through the terminal. Yes, after they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place in various sites around Jamrock Quarter, north of here. Wild Pine seems to be well appraised of the local drug trade. Ma'am, do you mean to say Union also produces the product? Sell drugs, I mean. We're in logistics. It's our business to know, and no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut. And you want us to investigate? Yes, but you won't get anything out of Everett or the Dock Workers Union. Still, she raises a bony finger. Every chain has its weak link. What do you mean? Am I going to need bolt cutters for this? Unlikely, officer. I'm talking about the lorries. Once the ingredients reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers and beyond our grasp, but its transit may be vulnerable. Perhaps you've noticed a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam and around it. Oh, fuck. That racist guy I told to fuck off. Oh, no. He's never going to want to talk to me. One of them is waiting for crucial shipment. She gives you a knowing look. Oh, no. Her irises are light green, like a river. Esperance is bright, daylight, upstream, where it's clearer. I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I'll share company secrets with you. Okay. Why didn't you come to the RCM earlier? We did, on a more than one occasion. Apparently there's some sort of inner precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under. We know the company has launched its own probe into the Union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just RCM. No one's been able to find hard evidence. It's no coincidence the lorries are stranded there like that, is it? No, we asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of the subsidiaries. However, she pauses, looking at the sea. This is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the trade committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue. She looks north. Thousands of liters of raw ingredients will pour into the streets of Rushfall. Not the east, across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary. Well, at least that solves one mystery. What is it, Lieutenant? Why, I had to call East Motor Tract and beg them to open the drawbridge for me. I wondered since I first drove in on my motor carriage. I'm sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant, but we need them trapped here. This unique opportunity, you must understand. I mean, can you really call it whatever the fuck Indivisible was in RPG? There's a platform and mash, mash your buttons. You're not wrong. Also, you said you never play League again. Oh, I never said I'd never play League again. I said I was taking a break. I take breaks. I took an entire year off once. What proof do you have that the Union is involved? Oh, you think they're financing the strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong. Oh, yeah, how do you think they're financing it, right? There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it. With all due respect, these desert cacti and contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses are secretly providing for themselves. Do you think the strike is being funded with source ingredients for drugs? Precisely. Smuggled out of the very gate at night. Most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you. Okay, I've made up my mind about the smuggling investigation. We will take on this case. Probe the drivers, see what it yields. Excellent. As she takes a long sip of her tea. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something. It may come to nothing, but it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have your time. You seem smart. I need someone to give me a lowdown on this reality we're in. This reality? She pulls her hood closer to her neck. It's related to the medical episode. I have trouble remembering even the most basic terms. Ah, yes, the episode. Sounds like an acute case of that word. And now I can think of it. She puts down her thermal cup and looks at you. Don't be phased, madam. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of the reality. We may be a while then. She takes a sip of her tea. Ask away, officer. I'll help wherever I can. Okay. What is, think of something close to you. What is this? Spread your hands. A bird? She tilts her head. Svensid, a flightless bird on a polar regions? Keep guessing. Some sort of krill hunter? No, wait. Joyce raises her eyebrows. You're an ancient ruin, a symbol of hubris and decay, half submerged in some salty sea. Are you saying I'm ruined? Of course you're not, my dear. I'm just terrible at guessing games. I'm at this place here. Ah! She spreads her arms almost as wide. This is the tier of Rudy Santai, 33A, where the tenants have kind enough to rent me a slot. Or two. She looks around. What is Rue de Saint? Rue de Saint. Pre-revolutionary tenement. Old buildings are called tenements, you see. New buildings, battlements, are batiments. After Les Navarro, he looks up, crumbling facade. This one used to be 8 to 10 stories tall. A real high-rise by standards of the last century, built to mirror the skyscrapers across the bay and delta. That was before the war, of course. Who lived in them? Mostly urban middle class, I believe. This was once primo real estate, before the cannons lopped 4 or 5 stories off. Cindy the Skull, splat from a dilapidated balcony. A young girl in odd clothes gives Joyce the evil eye, a red paintbrush held at her throat. Perception. You could be wrong, but from here it appears as if she's running the brush across her throat in a sawing motion. Wonderful. Yes, yo, how's everybody? Hey, Flora, what's up, man? Welcome. What are you? What am I? What am I not? Is a basic term of reality. She smiles. I think, therefore I am. Man. You ever think if Descartes... No. I don't think Descartes knew just how big-brained he was. What is that? Point to Cindy the Skull. The girl in the old lady rags. Yes. Looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infrastructure. Infraculture? Or infraculture? Yes, you can belong to a subculture. We're common. The herd, the music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant. Those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady rags. She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture. Infraculture, with its own dress code and vernacular. It is an illusion, I'm afraid. There is no refuge from the subculture. Or from a superculture. Okay, now explain the same thing, but to a child. Young people who dye their hair funny colors and wear old people's clothes are stupid, and their little rebellion is self-defining. He pauses to take a long, leisurely sip of tea. What's next? Yep, basically. That's pretty much sums it up. Oh, so she's a Zoomer! Gotcha! Fucking Zoomer! Gotcha. Anyway, let me go ride my John Deere around my Ultra. Alrighty. If Oscillatory is brain damaged 3 times in a row, Kyle. Oh, okay. Jeez, really? Damn. Okay. Oh, look, they're gonna explain it to me right here anyway. It's a neurological disorder caused by a lack of vitamin B in the brain. Symptoms include retrograde amnesia. It's quite serious. You should get yourself checked out. Oh, what causes it? Well, it's either bariatric surgery or long-term alcohol use. Oh, it's probably from surgery. It's probably definitely the drinking. She nods slowly. What times are these? These are unimportant times. Detective, she puts her finger on her lips, then points to you. You and I were born after the dust had settled. The thousandth of a second too late. Too late for what? For the big time. Her eyes light up. There's a flash of teeth. What's the big time? The revolution, she says. Ah, and what is the revolution I keep hearing about? It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next. Who gets shot at the head and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle. Who gets shot in the head? Those would be the communists, generally speaking. 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists, they all got shot in the head. Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them all. Well, one forgets they even existed. Did the communists and the anarchists shoot back? Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people. Truly a kerfuffle. It was a kerfuffle, alright, the lieutenant mumbles from behind his notes. Yes, the Insul Indian deluge, they call it. I had a deluge too in my head. Point to your little head. Oh. No, don't do that. No, don't do that. Kyle, did you notice she says they? She does say they. Interesting. Anyone else get shot in the head on the opposing side? Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Counts differ. It was, unceremonious. She shakes her head. Just as well. He wasn't actually the king, just the king's nephew. The real king, abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in grad. Smart king. Yes, King Golemune, I don't know, had a nose for bad PR. He ran before it was it the expression went down? Anyway, Gil got out alive and nephew Frassel got shot in his place. Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. Oh, I didn't know. I read that, okay. That's tragedy. Sounds like they should have shot more people in the head then. This does not represent the official RCM opinion, the lieutenant says from behind his notes. Don't worry, Kras. Mazov shot 15 million people in the head. But that was the way. Man, everyone they're talking about is really good at shooting people in the head. Have you guys ever tried to hit somebody in that? Actually, have you guys ever fired a gun? It's not easy. It's actually very hard. Like, being a marksman is not an easy thing to do. For one thing, you need good eyesight. And if you wear glasses, good fucking luck. I had a deluge too in my head. Point to your little head. Yes, an acute thiamine deficiency can be extricated by alcoholism. She blinks her green eyes. Excrebiated means made worse. Oh no, that's exacerbated, isn't it? Oh, exacerbated. Oh, I know that word. I've used that word. Ironically, I don't think I've ever read it, but I use it. Huh. Maybe I'm one of those people that use big words. I was told to aim for center mass. That's what everyone gets told, basically. Like, you don't shoot people in the head. Like, you do it in video games because that's instant kill, and it's easy to do in a video game. In real life, like, everybody, like, I actually took shooting classes when I was 16? No, I was 18. Yeah, I was 18 years old, and my uncle signed me up for shooting classes. And, like, every instructor I had said, center mass, center mass, center mass, center mass. Like, that's all it was. And, like, you know, I like, people ask, is like, what at the head? This seems better. And it's like, if you think you can shoot somebody, an attacker in the head, by all means, but you're not going to. You might get lucky, but center mass is what you usually do. Depends on the range, though. Yeah, if they're close enough, it really doesn't matter. If they're, like, point blank with you, yes. But, like, for the most part, at range, you will always aim for center mass. Like, people would also, I remember a lot of this pretty vividly, but a lot of people were like, what about the legs? I don't want to kill the guy. And he's like, straight up, you can try to shoot for the leg, but there's tons of, like, if you're ever in this situation, you shouldn't be thinking that you don't want to hurt them. It's past that point. It's far past that point. Like, I'll always remember him saying, like, it's way past that. Like, at this moment, at this escalation, you need to stay alive. So you are going to aim for the chest every time. Does not matter. You need to drill it into your head. That's what he used to say, is like, you will shoot for the chest, period. It doesn't work like that in video games, though. Just fire away. Man. I haven't thought about that in a long time. Let's see. The real king abdicated, lived in a long life. Okay. That's enough about the old times. They are what they are. Who knows? Okay. I think that's all I really want to know. That's all for now. Alright. Thank you. That's all for now. Of course, detective, take care. Alrighty. Man, you can, like, talk for a long time to people. It's all really interesting, too. You can shoot at M16A2 with glasses. It has hardly any recoil. Yeah, not bad. That's true. I don't think I've ever shot one, actually. Docking reserved for residents of Rudy Saint. Okay. Oh. That's this. Magnesium. Okay, healing item. Cool. Can I get a level yet? No, not yet. Not quite yet. And hey, Jazzy, how's it going? I'm gonna hit center mass enough to put you down mostly. Yep. Pretty much every time. Okay, well. No reason to go in there. See if I can talk to that kid.
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue d'Esperance. You wait and see.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull.
Oh.
What else do you want to know? Date of birth?
That's how you get hepatitis.
Blood type? The last time I was tested for Hep C?
Oh, no, she's got Hep C. Called it. We just want to know your name, little lady. No need to get defensive.
And here I was, trying to be polite. Just can't win with you pigs.
Wouldn't mind an AR-15 for personal use. Yeah, they're good for some things. Like, mostly recreational shooting. For bird hunting, they're pretty good too. Although the rifle cartridge is, if you ever want to see the bird after you shoot it, not a great idea. They just make it easier. Or I prefer skeet shooting over anything else. Shotguns are my bag. I love shotguns. Shotguns are my favorite firearm ever. I actually really miss my shotguns. Oh well. I made my decision. You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at? She turns her head to face the coast and nods distinctly toward Joyce, performing maintenance on her boat. Hatred? Disgust? It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring. She hisses, "That ozone whore. Someone's gotta keep an eye on her." Oh, you mean Joyce? On a first-name basis with her, are we, Piggy? Moving up in the world? Hold on. What's ozone? It's where they grow whores like her, and they're whore men. Why all the negativity? Have you got a crush on her? Aching for the opportunity to defend her honor? Oh, no. Do you know anything about the recent murder? She wrinkles her nose. I ain't no snitch, pig stain. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts. Actually, there's a shortage of people to talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner. We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko. Oh shit, called me fucko. I haven't been called that in a long time. I've seen kits to convert them to 7.62 if that is your thing. Nah, why convert it? It's a good cartridge. What are you doing to the wall? Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural. An graffitico? I don't know what that is. Visible from low orbit. He studies the wall, suddenly pensive. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words. So, you don't know what to write? Have you ever tried to hand at graffiti? I'm just gonna say graffiti, if that's okay with everyone. Graffiti. When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff like "Pigs go home" and "Mona was here." We rarely see pigs around here, though. Just union cards, and my name's not Mona, so why are you committed to defacing the building? This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even an occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium. I thought I'd mix it up, you know, summon the forces of crime and social chaos. with a wall-sized invitation. Have you tried throwing a chair? I hear that's really good. That'll get people right riled up. I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it? Yeah? I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing. Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now, and I have an official RCM stamp of approval. Catch you later, Cindy. Watch your back. Ungulate. You've got eyes on you. I don't mind her. I don't mind that she's doing that. God. Yeah, but how do you say it, chemical? Also, wait, no, it's not even chemical. Chimerical. That's way cooler than chemical. I like that. But anyway, yeah, how do you say that word? Is it grafficio? Is it grafficio? I don't know, man. If it's all the same to everybody else, I'm just gonna keep saying graffiti. Graffiti will be the term I use. All right. Thanks. You're welcome. Oh. Better mouth your watch around me. Better mouth your watch around me, boy. Okay. Oh, you got a bag, do you? Take mine. Thank you. Now I can pick up cans and turn them in for money for Tahiti. A splatter of bullet holes lines the wall. That's not good. The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname. Kim, look, bullet holes. Where? He looks around. Point to the chips in the wall. Someone has been shot. We're cops. We should solve it. There? He looks at the wall. Those are old. Oh, you mean like from the Revolution? Yes, the ones that happened half a century ago, he blinks. Those bullets were fired during the Revolution and do not warrant investigation by officers of civil law. Okay. What can you tell me about the Revolution? Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Shall we go? Interesting. Graffito. Oh, it's graffito. Okay. Okay, that actually makes sense. Interesting. Don't forget to pay your bill. Oh, yeah. I should do that with the 130. I was going to buy that book. Can you, KyleAfterDark? Cans. Yes. I can. If it lets me. I've got to... Well, oh, what if I equip it? There we go. Fuck yeah, dude. Oh yeah, that's right. I also got this is gonna research time is 5 hours. Wild Pines, Capris, Villagers, Expander, Saint Base, Brightest Star, Elysium, Independent, East Icelandic, Wilder, 15-inch robe. I don't know what this is, but I'm gonna internalize it. Not sure what that is, but there you go. Time to rake in the sweet, sweet hobo money. Hell yeah, dude. Hoboism is my favorite.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape?
Rene, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
What are they
I
doing?
am trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old, I can see that. We're both old. Now, stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
Physical instrument. These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first, ask questions later. Shouldn't I ask what the game is first? No, you got this. There's the ball. You're the game. Oh, you are the game. Grab the ball. You're the game. Alright. Hand-eye coordination. Grab the ball. Show them how it's done. Passed it. Feel the ball. The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it. Probably a sponsored ball. Yours would be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nerve system calibrating until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready, taking the surroundings. A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted, all sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until only thing left is the union of man and ball. There is time for one last glance inward. Who am I? An embodiment of pure motion, a fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency. Ooh, success. Some would still say you're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now. The inertia can be contained, no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go. Be the bullet. Awesome. That's definitely what I meant to do there. Mordu! The old soldier yells in outrage. Brodel de Mordu! What the hell is your problem? I don't know. Not a weak right triceps, that's for sure. I don't care if you're a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful. Wait, what? I'm sensing anger and I don't understand why. You vandalized our game, son. He tries to calm himself. We can't play Pentique with 5 balls. Sorry, an honest mistake. Are we good? E-tank. Oh, Pentique. I understand. No, you don't. Our Pentique game is ruined. He's getting angry again. We want our bull back. Take it easy, Renee. The Jolly One tries to defuse the situation. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done. Of course there's harm done. You orange slug. Ouch. The heel of cavalry boot slams on the ground. You owe us a goddamn bull. Okay, I will try to fix this. Accept the task. Alright. Well. Merd. Oh, yeah, that's right. It's merd, isn't it? Yeah, I remember. I know a tiny little bit of French. Tiny little bit. Now, knowing it and reading it is two completely different things. And I will continue to fuck all of it up. But I'm trying. And that's what's important. And it's like Spanish, only the F sound. It's not that much, only 10 cents per bottle. Hey, if I get 10 bottles, that's $1. Something. Hey, Kyle, you played Observer. What do you think on it, Observer? Oh, I thought it was good. There were parts of it that were kind of like meh. The guy that voice acted the main character passed away recently, unfortunately. He was the same. He played a character in Blade Runner, I believe, one of the replicants. It's pretty good. It's a horror game for the most part, though. I'd say it's really only worth playing if you want to go around and like really absorb like the world and you like cyberpunk and that kind of thing. Then you'll like it. If not, it's not for you. You almost got critical failure 1 and 2. I know. Almost. There's a thought that gives you 10 cents for every green orb clicked. Really? I kind of want that. But it's free on Epic, so I'll give it a go. Go for it, dude. Good, he nods. Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us? Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of the Whirling in Rags? Unfortunately, I do not. He shrugs. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely. And most of the locals? In Martinez, the union is the law, so you can really blame them. But you don't have a problem with cops. Cop is a perspective term, or is a pejorative? I guess pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to the streets. So again, you don't know anything. If I knew, I would be afraid to tell you. Simply, I don't. I am an old man, not a coward. The daily business of riff-raff no longer concerns me. You seem to be playing in a crater. Yes, the man nods. This terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game. Does it have anything to do with all the bullet holes I've seen lying around? Yes, he replies with a reluctant nod. It was left by heavy artillery fire. Okay, it's a cradle left by artillery fire. But why? Why what? Why was heavy artillery used? Because that's what happens when, communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home. Wait, who are the communards again? Commies, communists, socialists, anarchists. Call them whatever you like. They choose the name and to feel special. They, the carabiner frowns. Senseless sentimentality. Did you use artillery fire against them? Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly, too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked, he adds, squeezing a boule in his fist. Should have fought dirty, like they did when their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't, though. We lacked caliber. God bless them, with their suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough. Why shell them here? Because this place is a damn beachhead, he says, pointing to the bay. Had to soften the commies up first. Yes, he nods, inspecting you with some disdain. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Ravishol. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Ravishol during Operation Death Blow in 08. The other 2 are off in Selamaris and Delta. He points to northeast. Death Blow sounds grim. This here is Blood Ground, where Coalition boosts first made landfall, and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, he says, looking down at the soil, we're playing, Bentique on their mangled corpses. Yikes. Bloodground, the other one shakes his head. You got old Renee going there, like he's isn't angry enough already. Is that why everything is so bombed out? Damn right, son. They laid fire of hell on this city before they stormed it, and worked it too. There's a strange gleam in his eye. The rest of the city is cleaned up, but Montanese, they keep it as a monument. A dark shadow runs across his face, and now the Union Socialists are practically running the place. Well, your own damn fault, the jolly man marks. You, we, the coalition, Rochelle, whoever want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course there's still hold influence. You don't even begin to truly understand the players on this table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding them. He stops mid-sentence and turns to you. What do you think? Rhetoric. Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one. That's how it should be. Soft socialists paving the way for the hard-working class to take over. Foreign powers cleaned up your mess, and now they rule us. The coalition seems quite capable, actually. Commies just don't understand how money works. No, they don't, but I'm sorry, it had to be a coalition. After 8 years of fighting, rabid commies boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, he takes a deep breath. I would have preferred the Right Honorable King Gulami return to Rishfol, or even that damn clown Fristle had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case. Said all of this just holy and beautiful in the world and was wiped away, and now it's neon lights and toothpaste ads everywhere, foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the rule of Caesarun with. Who was this Frestle? I already know who that is. You mentioned Guillemine? The king, yeah. Wait, Joyce said Guillemine ran and his nephew Fristle was shot in his place. Oh, cool. Because I talked to her earlier, I have more information for this guy. You don't understand how money works, Kyle. Are you calling me a communist? Why, thank you. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not. I don't know. Commies didn't drive Guillemine out. He left when things got bad and let Frizzle take the hit. This is command propaganda. Guillemine would never do something like that. He's a lead lion. He's a lead lion? Frizzle, he was thinking he could protect the carabiners, failed him. In the crown, the old veteran falls silent and massages his chest. He died in the hands of the high polloi in very public execution. Composure. He slouches as he says that and makes him smaller, admitting they left the king to the mob. What exactly is suzerain? Suzerain is the king. Has everyone forgotten already? He then slowly nods and says to himself, they've forgotten already. I'm getting a lot of experience here, which is good. Better dead than red. Hey, if it's red, it's dead. Talking this much dries my mouth out. Also, that was a World of Warcraft thing I just said. Not propaganda. What is it about the old soldier that makes him stand so proud? Through the bull in the sea. Yeah, that's -1, so that's pretty bad. Probably shouldn't. Alright. Okay. Enormous bulls worthy of real men. Mail collection box. This mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with what was that word again? Graffito. With graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front. Perception. Sight. Success. A faint sticker on the right side reads RCM Emergencies Desk, number 8102, with a slogan, Mankind be valiant. Good mail delivery box. Pat box. The box seems happy. Perception. Eat shit, pig. Fucked by the coon. And Saint G with a frown, with a crown has been scribbled on it. Genie is a whore, and Bessie Cite mailbox. Also, I feel you, mailbox collection box. I feel you, mail collection box. I feel you. Healed morale. Mail collection box. The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder, then you swallow. Fuck you, mail delivery box, then you kick it. No. I was nice to the mail delivery box. G, not G. Yom rhymes with home. Yom. Guillaume. Alright, so... Oh, no, it's... Oh, so it's Guillaume. Oh, Guillaume. Okay. So, like Guillermo. Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. Or Guillermo. I don't know. Alright, can I do this check yet? Alright. Okay, I got 72 endurance. I'm gonna try this. Again. Success this time. As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach is, like, plus 6 shit compressed. Yeah. For those of you that are joining us a little bit late, I tried to do this, and I came back. I did it once, failed, went and got the ammonia, failed, got my shit compressed, still failed, and I put a point in endurance, and now I can do it. As you breathe and the odor comes over you, it's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it. Do they always do that? They do after 7 days, yes. We're deep in decomposition here. Step closer. The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins and blotched by livid decay. Fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength. Like boots. The material appears to be ceramic. It's clean, white stains, stark contrast to decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Inland Empire. Delicate and fragile. They feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. Logic. There is clearly no boots. They're armor. Possibly part of a larger set. These aren't just boots. They're armor. Indeed. With his nose pack under his arm, the lieutenant touches to inspect the soles. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots. What kind of armor is it exactly? Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, more than likely. This is where we make. This is where the make would be. Where? Under the heel, fair weather. He turns the boot slightly. Fair weather model. T500 VE. I'm guessing that's Vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff. What happened to the rest of it? The locals probably scavenged it. Would be odd if it had more on it. Excuse me. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. He keeps bringing up 7 days. I think he might be just a little bit mad at me about waiting that long. Maybe he was just wearing the boots and there's no rest for armor. Or, hold on. We should keep a lookout for other pieces. The armor could yield information. He nods towards Kuno. Maybe he'll know something. Great, I get to talk to the gamer word kid again. Maybe he was just wearing the boots and there is no rest of armor. Seriously, I talked to him and all he does is call me gamer words. It's awful. No, he must be worn. Something precious underneath his clothes. They've removed all his clothes to get to it. They did not just strip him for putrid rags. Then where are these clothes? Have you seen any around? Someone could have cleaned the yard, but that's a question for the red-haired thing. I hear you, gamer word cop, talking shit about the Kuno. Come here and say it to Kuno's face. Fuck you, Kuno. What if they told him to strip before they hung him? To demean him. They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta merde. The Mazda, the Besmertes, and the like. This one still has his underpants. What are you trying to ignore me now, fuckface? Who knows this boot shit super boring and the guys are total vitpusa. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what that is. The material looks out of place here. It is. It's expensive. The lieutenant draws a line in the condensation of the ceramic with his index finger. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabulary has deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics. How much are we talking about? For a full set, about 4 years of wages. Ka-ching, baby. Nod to the boots. By ka-ching, do you mean he tilts his head, let's not log them as evidence and let's steal them? No, that's not what I meant. That is what ka-ching means, yes. It means disciplinary hearing, the lieutenant nods, wiping his finger on his sleeve. Composure. The lieutenant nods often. It's part of his unplastic expression range, communicating both professionalism and sarcasm. This time, the latter. Okay. How could this man export such expensive hardware? That's for us to find out. He checks his notes. Mr. Gart implied he was security personnel for the harbor company. This confirms our own suspicions. Or aspicions. Initial report? Just something I scraped together from the station. An area report in Matnez. I'm sure you did the same. These look pretty advanced for a security guard. I agree. The equipment is way beyond that of what a guard could afford. Knock on the boot. A small bell-like sound fills the air. It's like the side of a porcelain cup. Sounds fragile. It's anything but. The material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally from a plate to plate, dissipating. There we go. Dissipating. It entirely. He points to the boots. See? It's just like graffiti, but instead of sounding it like feety, it sounds like fito. Fito. I gotta remember that. Gotta love the mail delivery box, Chimerical. It's a good boy. Good boy. La puta mierda means son of a bitch in Spanish. Or the son of a bitch. Mierda. Oh yeah, doesn't Spanish have French in it? A little bit? Madre. Oh, Madre. It's Madre. Oh, Madre, my bad. Thought it was Miard for French. I don't know. I don't know anymore. Everything's getting all, like, jumbled together. It's anything but. The material is kinetic redistributed. I read all that. Also, I had something to say about that. I like how interesting it is that armor nowadays actually has that kinetic dispersal in it. Like, you know, people look at a thing and, like, it just doesn't stop it. Like, you know, like your fist hitting a wall. You hurt your fist. But if you hit, like, a thing made out of plates that move as your fist, like, comes in contact with it, it disperses all of your kinetic energy, and you don't even really hurt your fist anymore. Like, you know, slowing something down to a stop causes way less. I don't know how to put it. My brain's fucked up right now because of all the reading, I think. They both diverged from Latin. That's true, they did. You're very right about that. That would mean shit, Kyle. You're right. Oh, I just realized that those boots are really nice boots. Huh. Alright. The faint organic lines cover the plates, where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them together. Conceptualization, like whorls or floorboards. The design looks organic and influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lingam vitae and ebony, perhaps. What does this remind me of? If trees were made of porcelain, this is what this cross-sections would look like. Run your finger over the lines. The smooth, glossy surface fractures into even more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right subaton, where you notice perception, success. The whorls are in the shape of a letter, the number combination E50.100.1000. Point to it. Looks like there's a serial number on this right. Sabaton. Good. Can you read it to me? He tips the drying ball point of his pen on his tongue. New task: run the number of the victim's armor. Wow, this is actually the most intricate detective stuff I've ever done in a video game. For a while, anyway. A lot of it's, like, in-depth and a lot of talking, like real life. Pull the boot off. This feels dangerous. Are you sure? Grab the boot under your arm. The stench fills your nostrils, and you push downward. An ominous creaking sounds from above. Stop! The lieutenant's voice sharp. He looks at you with the boot under your arm. Pig's gonna pull his head off. Brutal. Oh, this is a bad idea, isn't it? You're going to pull his head off. Do it! Oh man. Don't call me names. What see? I knew they were calling me gamer words. Rude. Stop obsessing about your sexuality, officer. You're about to seriously compromise the coroner's case. I saw another playthrough where they completely missed this entire angle. Really? Well, I put points into perception and agility. I figured I was a detective, so I would have really good perception. At the very least. These boots would go super well with my bell-bottom pants. You do understand those boots are steeped in Catervine odor, don't you? So are my pants. You have a point there, detective. You have a point. But the lieutenant taps on the boot. There's no way we're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They're fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet? Interfacing. You're sure there's a way to peel them off. But first, the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around. Sounds like a plan. Steal dead man's boots? But that would be dishonorable. Refuse. Alright then. You can pay the hostel bill in... Excuse me. Alright then, you can pay the hostel bill in honor points. How many honor points have you collected? There are honor points? Of course there aren't. Don't be naive. Inland Empire. You still feel as though there might be some honor points, and if there are, you've surely earned one. Nice. What's going to happen to the boots then? Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. He looks towards the boots. Should we continue? Alright. Inspect the belt. That's no fun. Steal the boots. It's fine. Honestly, I kind of want Kitsuragi to like me. And if he sees me wearing the boots he told me not to steal, he'd probably not be happy with me anymore. The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard, eagled polyester cuts into the neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to a branch. What kind of rope is that? Industrial strength, the kind used to tie in cargo lorries, like in the harbor. Yes, it looks like they used whatever at on hand, paying no attention to incriminating themselves. We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it. They sure wanted him to stay there. The polyester seems strong. It's not merely polyester, it's steel reinforced. He rises to inspect the noose. See those lines? This is where the wires run. I see rivets for more than 20 strands. So we're assuming the dock workers did it. The brief suggested as much. Politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get the briefing? No, they might have forgotten to brief me. My past has undergone total annihilation. Nothing remains. My mother, my love of my life, certainly not a briefing. Okay, he blinks. You should ask me for one, the first moment we get. Okay. How did they even get him up there? A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around. He points to the buckle, tying the belt to the branch above. Did they climb up using the kid's ladder? Point to one of the sides of the tree. That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle. He makes a pulling motion. Fucked up. True, we can probably put 2 and 2 together. Yeah, with this game, normally I would do it and see if, and I'd probably think, the NPCs won't even notice. But this game has surprised me already with a lot of the things that it does. So I wouldn't be surprised if he's like, oh, nice boots. And then I get, like, a talking to or something. Inspect the tattoos. An interactive and intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle this skin. Their concentration is highest around the heart. Inland Empire. His corpse is marked by stars. What will mine be marked by? Alcohol and heartbreak. Is this a map of the night sky? Is this a microelectric system? Is this a national pattern? Of no nation that I know of, if anything. It reminds me of religious illumination, last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to inocentric worship. But which one? I see no trace of humanoid figure. We're missing something here. I agree. A sudden ring fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down a zipper of his orange jacket. Perception. He wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm. He takes a thin piece of milled aluminum from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera. What's that? A Tygart Sunshine Mini. Trigat Sunshine Mini. Shit, Kuno, what the fuck is that? An instant color camera. He produces 2 metal-capped ampules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there. I have only 2 ampules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one. He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting, then... Cool. A sound of shrill flash, followed by a breaking of a small ampule glass. You see the streams of color pour into the thick, glossy piece of paper rolling out. Cool machine. Yes, he slides the camera closed and tucks it away in his belt. It is pretty cool, isn't it? There is only 1 ampule left. Use it wisely. Interfacing. Okay. What do we need this photo for? It contains insight to the victim's person. By this build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is a letter to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around. Can I have it? I should look at it later without a corpse smell. Sure, just don't lose it. He hands the piece of rolled up photo paper. It's no longer than a pack of cigarettes. Interesting. All right, look him in the eye. His eyes are milky white, blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors. Dark brown, hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from an organic process inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an uncontrollable mess. Or an unrecognizable mess. Tell me who you are, dead man. Inland Empire 4. Let's do it. Ooh, success. The Hanged Man. I'm gone. Where have you gone? Into the wild pale yonder. Where's that? In the past, way out of west. I can see you're gone, but who are you? I'm a joke. Look at me. There's nothing funny about you. There's nothing funny about jokes either. True. Who were you when you were alive? A killer, a motherfucker, and a killer. I have a question for you. Go ahead, Kobo. What is happening? What do you mean? I'm talking to you. It's the power of your... A black, frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips. Imagination. Alright, gonna ask me more questions. You fucking love questions. You love it. Why do I have questions so much? Because you're a copperoni. You're a copperoni. Look at all them go. Do you want more questions? No, I'm good. Yeah, give me questions. Here you go, Looney. Is my name Rooney? Fuck no, you're no Rooney. Okay. Do I strike myself as a Rooney? No, you don't. Between you and me, your name's probably Harry. Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible? Because you have. I hate you. You stink and you're boring. Do I remind you of someone? A deep-sea creature? Myself in a bathroom mirror. There you go. Look at that bright kid. We're birds of a feather, you and I. Soon you will be just like me. Just keep drinking. Having good time. It's all a matter of weeks. Pain threshold. Success. Feeling nausea, vomiting, tenderness, or pain around the liver area. Tiny red lines on the skin right above the waist. More like days, Kupo. The clock is ticking. Your liver tells you so. Or capo. Enough. Okay, I go for 1 minute and the corpse starts to talk to you. It was my imagination. I did a skill check for my imagination to make the corpse talk to me, and it did. Pretty interesting. Squint and take a step back. As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. Observe. Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. The fatted hands, thighs, and neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in cold spring air. I'm squinting, Kim. Why am I doing it? How should I know why you're squinting, officer? Squint harder. His face and hands are pink thighs, too. The rest are greenish. Oh, he snorts. You're trying to assess lividity. Relax your eyes. The monster comes back into focus. Explosion of color, caressing dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and into his boot. So, what do you think? I think he's dead. I think he's dead. I don't know what to think. What do you think? Cover your nose. Something is coming out of him. He's beaten up. See the bruises? I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents may have made her jobs harder with a little sport. Stop talking in riddles, coin slot. Ooh, rough. He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. The girl yells. Fucked him up brutal like. I think he's dead. I agree. A conceptualization. His personality is no longer a part of the world. Totally dead. The world no longer stores his personality in its composition. There was a time for that, and it's ended 7 days ago. Kutaragi nods in agreement with his advanced piece of conceptualization. Having mulled it over, the lieutenant says, that sounds about right, yes. I don't know what to think. What do you think? I think he was upright. He was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet and his neck. He points to his fattened chin. The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis there is in tune with hanging. That's what I think. Seems like a lynching to me. Could it still be moved after death? Maybe he was strangled? Yes, there's always a chance we're wrong. We should check the ligament marks on his back, or on his neck, to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first. Oh boy. Cover your nose, something's coming out of him. A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop. The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death. The fuck he's saying? Gamer words talking about shit. We got lucky. Maybe he went to the toilet sometime before. Maybe. He doesn't really want to dwell on it too long. Back up. Catch your breath. So how do we get him down? He stops to think, then checks his notes. Are you sure we're finished with the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of those things once he's down. Step back and have another look. Alright, no, I got nothing more to talk to him about. Yep. Okay, I got 70 experience for that. Nice. Task complete. Inspect victim's body. Ooh, new skill point. The steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle to approach the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither of us can reach the belt without assistance, and even if we do, there's a question of cutting it. Can someone else do it? We could saw the branch. Climb up there and saw the branch. Yeah, seems dangerous. Seems like a lot of hassle. Let's not do it. Maybe we could shoot it down? Yeah, the enthusiasm is unrestrained. Bang, bang time, pig. Shoot his head off. The lieutenant remains unaffected. How? I don't know. Just, you know, shoot up there. Maybe point towards the branch. Shoot the belt. The bullet will break it. Absolutely will not, officer. That's not how physics work. It will, maybe, cut one thread loose. Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain the Kuno with some shit. They'll miss. The pigs will miss. Take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst thing that could happen? Actually, don't. It's a bad idea written all over it. Wait, let me try. The man's brow furrowed. He appears too deep in concentration to even notice what you said. Take the... come on. Say nothing. Let him choose. Silence with his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scoring stick, and gives the cartridge five tucks. Interfacing, securing it in place. He then steps back and assumes the follow test position. Taking aim, the corner of his eye twitches, the finger on the trigger. Easy does it, partner. He's gonna fucking... The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke parts the air, and Lieutenant steps back to say to himself, God damn it. He missed. Hand-eye coordination, medium. A lot of things were wrong with the shot. The Falatase was the wrong choice. His shoulders were raised. But above all, he could not trust his eyesight. Fucking idiot. Asshole. Jeez. Kuno. Should have hit it easy, but then Kuno is not fucking handicapped, is he? Okay. Dragon, maybe? Okay, man. Kuno's sorry, too. Kuno feels sorry for the... Wow. The lieutenant doesn't say a word. He just looks at the gun in his hand. Try again, maybe? No, we're lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised. He looks around at windows overlooking the yard. Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that. I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance. I mean, I could shoot it down, but he won't let me. I think you can level up middle talk. I think I can too. Can I have the gun? I should try. It's bad as it is, us shooting firearms like punks. He pauses and shrugs and proceeds to load the pistole. Go ahead, I'm not stopping you, just don't lose it. The piece shines in his outstretched hand. They only have one gun? This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen. Take the gun. Yeah, take it, you fucking... Ben, what are these slurs? Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth. Feel the weight of the gun first. The hangman. The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your finger fits right through the guard, instinctively resting on your finger. I liked how the hanged man is telling me this. You've held this, a P9 Armstress, before. At some point, it probably used to be your choice of firearm. It still feels comfortable, like you're never laid it down. The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him, shoot himself in the mouth. Point the gun at the belt. The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand there, feet planted firmly on the ground, and your left hand supporting your gun arm. Hand-eye coordination, challenging. Okay. Close your left eye first. Don't do that. Point the gun at her. Oh no, don't give the gun back to Lieutenant. Okay. I got a 58 chance. I got a 58 chance. I could still fucking fail. This is a red check and it cannot be retried. Okay, I can still fail. But I'm hoping. I'm hoping. Let's do it. No! Damn it! Ah, you'll fail. No, that sucks. Oh no. A little erupts on the barrel, your hand goes numb from the explosion with your ears ringing. You lower the weapon, see what happened. You miss the belt, but hit the corpse straight in the chest. Bits of ribcage protrude from the skin. Only murky sludge dropping from his belly. The sudden stink makes your eyes water. Damage to morale. Oh my god, he's gonna fucking cry. I knew it. What a... Ask for another shot. You'll get it the next one. A goddamn light reflected off some window, surely. Can you reload it, please? I need another shot. The cadaver is already compromised bad enough. I don't think we can make it worse. Please, Kim. There's silence. There's something wrong with your I don't think he's going to. What the hell? What is that? What kind of hell words are those? It's the song of my people, asshole. Item lost. Don't provoke her. The lieutenant takes the sidearm from you, then holsters it. Shot him in the chest. The creature is still a disbelief. What a fucking idiot. Oh, man. Fucking beat the Ludwig wall. Nice. Very cool, Quatch. It's not the gun's fault you can't shoot. It's your pig hands. Pigs don't have hands. They have, like, fucking hooves or something. Kuno has hands. His displays little fingers. They're pink. Kuno can shoot that shit down for you. Lieutenant, we should have entrust Kuno with your service weapon. He says he can shoot it down. That's preposterous. We're not giving you the gun, kid. If I can shoot him down, no one could. Fuck that corpse up, Kuno. What a fucking... Oh, man. We still need to get him down somehow. His tone is growing tired now. The stench makes him turn away from the corpse. But how? The bad way. The way I didn't want us to, he sighs. By asking the harbor for help. They have the tools and the men. If they put him up there, they can take him down. But won't it be dangerous? To ask the suspects for help with the victim's body... To be indebted to Everett Clare? Very much, yes. Which is why I would have preferred to handle it ourselves. Clearly, we can't. Suck my dick, bitches. As long with being indebted to Everett Clare. He's a dangerous and corrupt man. We cannot predict what he will want from us. Yeah, don't go being someone else's bitches, you Kuno's bitches. How do we get inside the harbor? From the gates, by negotiating or fighting. I'm unenthusiastic about fighting. He looks around. Or we can try to find some secret third path. It's unlikely, though. Well, that really fucked up. Thanks, cool. Very cool. You're welcome, Quatch. Very cool. Wow, that really made me sad. Of course I get critical fucking failure with 57% chance to hit. God damn it. It feels so bad, man. This is what happens when you don't give guns to 12-year-olds. Yeah, I should have just given him the firearm. You're right. Kuno would know what to do. Kuno's cool like that. Hold yourself together. Keep your morale up. I'll go ahead and give myself perception. I thought I did, but I gave myself the other one. Oh well. Man.
Fuck this Kuno!
Fucking hate this kid. Figure out what's going on with this kid. Empathy. God, I really hate that kid. Gotta sleep. Good night, everyone. Alright, good night, Hero Kai. I'll get you later. Thanks for watching. And I'm so upset about that gunshot. Because it seemed so perfect, and then it was not. Let's see a pair. Pick up the radio again. Let's see. I need to connect me to a civilian. Could you run a serial number on a pair of armored boots for me? E50. Okay, yeah, it says. Got it. I'll contact ICP database. Oh, Insane Clown Posse database? Nice. Immediately call back tomorrow. Hopefully we'll have it dug up. Wait, what's ICP? It's the International Collaboration Police. He seems confused for a second. They keep detailed records of all military technology produced by licensed manufacturers. That's one of the reasons the Mora Lantern spearheaded the creation of ICP in the first place. Cool. And what's the Mora Lantern? Officer, as much as I appreciate your efforts to lighten the mood, we both have important work to get done. Did you have any other serious questions? Alice, please connect me to the 401 station. Ignore Alice and press the button labeled saved. As always, it's DJ's Mesh of Falcio, and you're listening to Speed Freaks FM, bringing you the hottest, the nastiest, the most vulgar. A flock of seagulls takes off nearby, startled by the roaring radio. Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio. He's not looking at you as he says, "Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe it picked up on a random frequency. You wanted the prime line, right?" Sorry about it. I wanted to contact the dispatch. Speed Freaks FM, huh? Oh, is that what it's called? He's trying hard to act surprised. Reaction speed, go for it. Turn the radio back on while it's still on Speed Freaks FM. Pick up the radio again. Right, you don't want to get into this, no problem. Nothing to get into, really, but sure. Let's look at some important things. He pats his motor carriage. Oh, with the radio. Run your fingers over the steering leathers. The white suede feels luxurious under your touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar with your palm. Your fingers waste no time closing around the handle clutch. Disengaged, release the handle. Clutch drops. Right foot yearns for the familiar touch of the accelerator pedal. You have synced with the machine's mechanical circulation. Do I know how to operate this machine? Interfacing. You feel uninterrupted connection. You feel an uninterrupted connection with the mechanics. Wait, does that mean I know how to pilot it? After a while, you realize silence is your only answer. Do what you will with it. Release the clutch and squeeze again. Of course, it's only in your head. Of course it is, but almost feels that the clutch handle is gently squeezing back. How are you, my friend? The smell of freshly treated leather and lack of dirt and dust on the dashboard, and a little brush in the cup holder, all seem to be whispering. Okay, so this is the car talking to me. I'm good, cherished, and cared for in the hands of a tending owner. Where have you been? At the bottom of the sea. Interfacing. Oh, what? So strange, the machine is not at the bottom of the sea at all. It's right in front of you. Well kept. Oh, what do you say to that? Because it's just you, seaweed and strange fish around it. Limplets clinging to the carcass, the sounds of the streets above. Release the clutch handle. The handle is pulled back somewhere deep inside the drivetrain. The disc is matted to the flywheel again. Alright, so I lost some stuff. Don't forget the bill in the laundry. I will not. I'm actually going to go in there right now. Oh, who's that tool? That guy's different. Oh, there's another guy there too. Water on October. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out. It's all about the money, you know. Hell yeah, brother. Cash money, bruh.
Can I help you?
He arches elbow. About the money I owe. Yes, have you got it? I have your money. He glares at you suspiciously. Here's a 130 real. Slam the bills down on the counter. I hope you choke on it. Here it is. Sorry for the trouble. Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. Continue. It's good you paid before 21, or your door would have been locked electronically. He taps his foot against the metal box installed on the back of the bar counter. Oh. Yeah, that is good. New task. Find money for rent to pay Gart. Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real a night. He opens his wallet. I'll take a room here too. Of course. He takes the money and hands him a key ring. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you? I've seen something here at the Whirling Gart. I think I need to talk about it. He rolls his eyes. What thing? I saw a sign that said mess hall is reserved for the Union. Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God, just the nastiest and loudest faction. He tosses his head in disdain. They come here in the evenings, dumb, unruly types, think they're big shit, but they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time. Find out who is in the Union box. He gives a meaningful nod. We should find out who this loud faction is, occupying the both. Loudness means talkative, and we need info. How do we find them? We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. He looks toward the booth. Men are hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be tomorrow. Something else I want to talk about. What? By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here. Absolutely out of the question. Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this piece of shit. Yeah. Is this game worth $40? I'd say so. I'm having a pretty good time. Like, I'm gonna go ahead and tell you straight up, there's a lot of reading. There's a little bit of voice acting for every, like, character, for, like, some introductory stuff. But then, like, straight up, like, there's a lot of reading. But it's all really interesting. Like, not only do you have interactions with people, you have, like, your brain telling you stuff with your reaction speed and all kinds of, like, yes, it's $40. All kinds of stats and cool stuff. Jesus, I would have assumed, like, 20. No, it's 40. It's a really long game. Again, I want to point out it's an open world RPG with tons of stuff to do. Like, tons. It's been getting glowing reviews, and so far, I really like it. Actually. Very impressed with it. No, a lot of cool stuff, though. Cool, I think I can talk to the kitchen guy now. The dishes are drying. They smell of chemicals and pine trees. A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods towards the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are gaucherie and Quebec. Or Kubik. Logic. It must be his name. Gorsay Kubik? Sounds representative. Ah, Gorsay! I've got questions to ask. The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air. You've got some impressive pots there. He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. Conceptualization. It's almost like music, especially with the sound of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove. I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. Like that guy, he's pretty cool. Nice. Where'd you get the money? Oh, the rich lady. I passed a check for it, and she was just like, sure, here's 130, and I was like, yeah. You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. Inlet Empire. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue for mystery. Touch the door. The cobalt blue surface feels rough to the touch. Stainless steel. A door flush with its frame on every side. Interfacing. Old cobalt. Paint. Rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since painted, maybe? Try to push the door. The door does not budge. I wonder where this door leads. You do, the lieutenant regards. You, with patient skepticism. It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads? Why did my bot not go off? Oh my god, has my bot been off this entire time? It has been off! No! I turned it on! I guess I didn't turn on my bot. Oh well. That's fine. It's, okay, I promise. Well, because normally it pops up in chat and says when someone follows. So, my bad. Weird. But hey, man, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that. It's you. It's you. Thank you for the follow. Alright. But no, I like this game, actually. It's just what I wanted. See, I didn't really like Divinity all that much. I tried really hard to watch Divinity, and or play Divinity, and I didn't like it. I don't know why. You do, Lieutenant regards you with patient skepticism. It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads? Interfacing. The winch outside in the backyard, remember? No, your fingers do. There was a winch outside on the roof, like that of a small elevator. Well, if there was a winch, I suppose we could look into it as a side investigation. Yes, a mini side investigation. He looks at you, then the door. Guard is the person to ask about this, the cafeteria manager. Alright. Cool. Clearly the start of the robot uprising. Well, yeah. But I, for one, welcome our robot overlords. Simpsons reference. Reaction speed. Quickest to react as an untouchable man. I really need to put some points in my, stuff up here, though. I'm gonna put a point in that, I think.
Can I help you?
Right, I saw another thing in the whirling. There is a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen. Oh yes, the door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it, it's just a door, he shrugs. Do you know what's behind it? Do you have... No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there, and I don't care. Either it's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a pretty warehouse probability. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust. He runs his finger across the counter to check for dirt. Composure. Easy. He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. He's absolutely not convincing. I think you'd like to know what's back there. Fine, okay, a little, he shrugs. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So, I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals, and I have found the key. So, good luck with it. And I haven't found the key, so good luck with that. Okay. So, there's a mysterious door, huh? Interesting. I'm still like reeling from the questions earlier where they were asking about my gun, and like, oh man, he lost his badge. Oh well, at least you didn't lose your gun, right? And it's like, oh god, I forgot. I don't know where my gun is. Where is my gun? I fucking lost my gun. Yeah, I don't. I definitely have my gun. All right, well that's good. That'd be bad if you lost that. You've been one of the best readers I've seen playing this game. It's not painful listening to you read like other streamers. Thanks for that. My god, someone actually gave me a compliment for my reading. Guys, I think hell froze over. Nice. No, well thank you. I appreciate that a lot. You have no idea. Like, people always say I'm horrible at it. And I am. You just haven't been here long enough. Don't you worry. I like your cadence. Oh, well, thank you. Cadence. Cadence, not Candace, Kyle. Jesus Christ. Cadence. Cadence. Well, thanks. I actually really do appreciate that. Cadence. But, nice. Nice. Today's been a pretty good day. I needed that boost. Thank you. Ken tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door. He's failing really hard. Empathy. Kim also tries not to look at the pet pile of tape viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner, but it's all just too morbid to ignore. The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor. Endurance, success. Where unindictable sludge makes it hard for him to breathe. Smells of vomit in here. You're looking at the destruction? Nods. I'm sorry for this. No problem, officer. He takes a step towards the door, like he'd like to leave. Aw. I don't want him to not like me. I want him to be friends with me. I want me and Kim to go on wacky detective adventures. This bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful. The option to go to sleep becomes available every night at 21. Okay. That's interesting. For those of you that don't know, I'm collecting bottles. I get 10 cents for every bottle. I don't have a sad life. You have a sad life. I'm on the right track, baby. I was born this way. Alright, I think I got everything in here. Yeah, no idea where my gun is, which is really bad. I'm just going to assume I didn't throw it away somewhere. There's something on the table. Oh, it's money. Fuck. Nice. Money. Or Tahiti. I wonder if I could ask that girl if she knows where my badge is. Well, no. I think the right people to ask would be someone who actually, like, works here. Who watched me, like, dick around last night. But I don't think anyone here knows. I don't know where to take these bottles either. I'm just collecting them. I'm assuming that I can take them and put them in my butt. No, I'm kidding. Somewhere. I don't know if they just give you money at recycling bin somewhere or what the dealio is. Horrific necktie. Great. Ask Art. He seems to really enjoy your company. You know what? You're not wrong. He seems to hate me a little bit less after I, like, you know, paid him. Also like how we share in wanting to know what's behind the blue door. Art, what is behind the blue door, please? I need to know.
Can I help you?
No, it doesn't seem to have any information. Nope, it's a big negatory, Ghost Rider. You know, at first I thought this game didn't look good, but as I've played more and more of it, I think this is one of the better looking games I've played. Just the art of it is just really, really nice. Here, I haven't been in this room yet. Whoa, far out, man.
Welcome to Fripp. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
You returned Sewer magazine. Conceptualization. What's that magazine she's reading? Before we go on, what is a frit?
I don't know. Fripp?
She shrugs. And what is frit?
A 7-Eleven grocery store.
Oh, okay. Why is it written with 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
What magazine you reading?
You mean this?
He looks at a cover, boasting 2 colorful photos of 2 girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Oh, okay, I was just curious. Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode featured on page 34. This speaks to you, stupid famous people. I approve of this. Very futuristic. Tap on the girls kissing. Forget about all that. What is this Fashion Police feature?
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
Interesting, interesting. Coin or a hat? I bet your hat would take the prize.
No. I don't like it. I hate it.
I feel
We
that.
are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
But I want to be a fashion police. Come on. Let's proceed. I've got some questions for you.
Okay, I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
He puts down magazine. Does Fred have a warehouse in the back of the whirling in rags? A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe I don't really care what Frit does. Come on, give me something to work with here. She looks up from under her brow. Fine, Frit doesn't have a warehouse, just a little back room here, okay? She turns back to her magazine without waiting for you to respond. Can you tell me anything about the dead body? I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so... Did you know the man who died? Not really? Not really. Does that mean you knew him a little? No, I didn't know him at all. How long has it been in here? Or how long has it been here? How long has it been there? Jeez. It's starting to get late, and I'm starting to read things improperly. I don't know, really. Long? What do you think happened? I don't know. You know, this is just like talking to a teenager that doesn't give a fuck. Amazing. No need to worry. The lieutenant's voice is soothing and professional. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay? Okay. She scratches her nose. Thank you for your help. Can you tell me anything about this reality we're in? Reality? You mean what reality? Economic reality or conceptualization? She is like a student unexpectedly called upon by her teacher. Can she answer the classroom question? Yes, tell me about economic reality. I don't really know anything. I mean, I'm 15. 15 is an excellent time to learn about economic. You're 15 and you have a job? Oh. Okay. Yeah, she looks at the clock on the wall. That's why I'm working my ass off in Frit. So I guess, like, that's economic. What about the physical reality, then? I don't know. What about? Coalition. What's that? Our government? Yeah, she's just gonna give me basic-ass answers, right? What's the revolution? When ordinary people take over a government and, demand democracy? Oh, right. What about the, one they had here in Riffshall? Yeah, it's been like 50 years ago or so. Sorry, I'm not very good at this. I'm at history, I mean. Actually, I love history. I loved history as a teenager. It was the only... Actually, it was the only subject I was good at in school. Like, you know, I found it fascinating to learn about past events. And then after that, I got really into philosophy. And then after that, I got really into... therapy. And, like, how the brain works and stuff. It's a really weird trip I did for a long time. But I think I already know what she's gonna say. Where are we? We're in Frit. No, I mean, where are we on a larger scale? As mankind or as a nation or conceptualization? What will her essay prompt be? As mankind. As a nation, like, where, as mankind. Yeah, I'm curious. In a good place, she rubs her face thinking. I mean, science is doing great. And this radio computer thing seems to be kind of big. I don't know. She shrugs and folds her magazine. What time is it? I don't know. Look at the clock. It's right behind you on the wall. Perception. Sight. The clock shows the time is 10:09. The hands seem to be still. It's apparent the clock does not work. Yeah, because it's 15:53 right here. I won't bother you with any more of this. Cool. She seems happy to return to her reading. Leave. Alright. Yeah, that was a nice moment. Hell yeah. The tear machine stands in the corner. It says 1 bottle, 10 cents. Insert your bottle. Wait, the tear, insert your bottles. Oh, this is where you get money. Okay. Your bottles chunk into the machine and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now. I have $1.50. I got $1.50. You know what I could buy with $1.50? Nothing. Knick-knack stand. You see several packaged raincoats fill a lower shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent. Expect for a big Frit slogan on the back. Interfacing. Success. The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. You need to worry about knocking over a display. Okay. Challenging. Steal a raincoat. Okay. Man, you could have stolen a raincoat if you had enough points, Kyle. Damn. What's that? Point to raincoat. What is what? The girl leans over the counter, looks at the raincoat. It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, that's only 4 real. She taps the glass counter. The raincoats patiently await purchase. Okay. I do not have 4 real. You could buy 15 empty bottles from an amnesic policeman. That's true, you could. Seems just good ideas to me. Pretty sure I can talk to my partner more if I wanted to. Probably wouldn't be a bad idea to get his perspective on things. Especially since it's getting later during the day.
Yes?
Tell me about the case. What do you want to know? Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing. Ah yes, the case brief you missed. Now I remember. He opens his notes. 3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company, Wild Pines. I was told we would approach the death. As a part of this dispute. Wait, does the briefing say who the victim was? A security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just a hearsay from Martinez. Of course, we need not find the truth out there. We need to find out the truth. Why didn't we know anything about the caller? They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex. Why hide themselves? There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers union is de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that. Hold on. RCM is... that's us. The Rochelle Citizens Militia. We're the police in the city. Of course, yes, I understand everything now. Let me just make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer. Inexperience. That's right. Can we go over preliminary info again? Could you say this is a mysterious case? The lieutenant considers your question for a moment before answering. No, it's not particularly mysterious. Why not? The lieutenant shrugs. The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean It doesn't take DeLorean polymath. What is that real? Is DeLorean polymath real? I guess it's real. To put pieces together, I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that. I was thinking something otherworldly might be involved, you know, something supernatural. I can assure you nothing like that will happen. Do you know why not? Why not? Because it's not part of, he makes a precise hand gesture, reality. Composure. The gesture resembles an orchestra conductor bringing the choir up to a full stop. So, desperately mundane. You need to funk this case up. There's something the lieutenant isn't seeing. The universe is too irrational, too morally complex. You should convince him. Can we go over the... If we were from different precincts, why are we on the same case? I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a... He considers the phrasing. A pissing competition. What do you mean? You don't know? His eyes narrow. I assumed you were in on it. I don't remember being in on anything. That's good. You know what I'm in on. It's retrograde amnesia. Better still that I'm an embellic cop-off. Cop-off? It's just stupidity. The lieutenant shakes his head. What kind of stupidity? The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine. As we somehow own parts of the city, typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make the mockery of law enforcement here, and now it's come to a natural conclusion. Ah, so this is a struggle over who runs Martinez. Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets the police Martinez and who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. Oh. You take the ghetto. No, I'm not going down to the ghetto. It's out of my district. No, I'm not going down to the ghetto because it's out of my district. You go to the ghetto. No, you go to the ghetto. No, you go to the ghetto. Yeah, that's what's happening. And that's actually a real thing, I'm pretty sure. That's part of their world building, not a real thing. Okay. Like, speaking of which, I want to gush about the world building real quick. It's phenomenally good so far. Like, again, a lot of reading, but all of it's been super interesting. There hasn't been anything that I've said, oh, that's stupid, or that's boring. Everything's fitting in super perfectly, and I like that a lot. Like, seriously. Like, I feel like I'm reading a really interesting, like, somewhat detective science fiction novel. And that's something, you know? Hey, Chimerical with the follow. You've made a good choice, my friend. Here at KyleAfterDark, I promise you nothing, and I will deliver even less. You've been warned. But thank you for the follow. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But he leans in, I assure you I'm not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in pissing competition. Yeah, I like that. Thank you. I stole it. So, he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary. So, you volunteered to spoil it. Yes, I'm an unrepentant spoil sport. It appears pleased with this. Interesting. So what's so special about this place? Marnay's? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of the colleges don't even know how to get here. Or most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist. I wonder what this says about me, that I was sent here by my station. He raises an eyebrow, thinking it best to let you have the next move. I was sent to teach you a lesson in style. There can only be one conclusion. I am the finest. We have 2 hero cops sent to outperform you in every way imaginable. I have an augury and apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Can you guess my message? Don't be scared, but I think I might have supernatural abilities. I probably have an unbelievable kill count. I'm gonna leave why I was sent unspecified. We're gonna do this one. He says it's a good joke. Yes, a joke. In truth, I will moderately humiliate and outperform you. A joke, of course. Rest assured, I have no intention to compete with you. It's good we set this thing aside. Okay, enough with the competition then. Tell me something else. 10 experience. Secret task complete, the pissing competition. Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it. Okay, so low. Logic formidable. Why did the 41st send me? Convinced him that there's a sexy dark mystery twist in the case. Sexy dark mystery twist. It was murder. I would do that, but honestly, I mean, it's a red check, right? I don't know. I want to talk to you. Me? Yes, you. I don't see how my life is prominent to the investigation. Or pertinent. Well, work better together if we have some sort of rapport. That's a fair point. Alright. For the good of the investigation, what do you want to know? You're wearing glasses. That's correct. Physical and instrument. Legendary failure. You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone. No, I don't. Glasses are cool, I guess. Are they? They're mostly just cumbersome. You don't look like other people around here. That's because I'm half Celote, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So my grandmother, but from my mother's side. He shakes his head. It's not an interesting topic. What is Seoul? It's part of the world, officer of geopolitical entry and geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting. Okay, I guess it's not interesting then. Well, you're only making it sound uninteresting. I still want to know more about it. You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seoul, and I've never met either of my grandparents, so I've never been to Seoul. He seems almost proud of these things. I'm regular, Refshelair, blah, 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 blah. No, tell me a secret about yourself. The lieutenant narrows a single eyebrow. No. Okay. Do you ever talk to yourself? What do you mean? You know, when you're thinking, do you have conversations with, like, your brain? I have no idea what you're talking about. Capitalization. The lieutenant capitalization skills must be rather rudimentary. De corpse. The lieutenant is a police officer of the old school. His concerns are material and eccentric. That's eccentric. Ah, I got it. Eccentric. But this isn't an old school case. I get it. You're one of those old school detectives. So how do you, tap the side of your head? What, think? Well, I do most of my work inside my notebook. The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through the pages. We have all our different mediums. His written. We have all our different mediums. His is written. Okay. So basically, instead of thinking inside of his head like this detective does and having a bunch of different conversations with himself, he writes things down. Interesting. You seem to be following me. Excuse me? What if I want to work this case alone? Nothing, just an observation. You have he's looking for the right words, a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide. What do you mean distinctive? I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it a Jamrock shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 51 precinct tend to move a bit erratically. How's that? They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of the lieutenants by gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers. Interfacing. Yes, but containers contain things. Shiny things. They're interesting. You're kidding me. Why containers? I don't know. Containers. Contain, I guess. I'm making assumptions. We should move on. Passing along frivolous interdepartmental stereotypes is not usually his au revoir. He regrets bringing it up. Okay. I think you should know that I can't remember anything. No response. He just arches his brow. I feel like I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking involved. Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs? Empathy. Success. There is a sudden harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs. What's wrong with personal affairs? So what should I concentrate on? But I'm completely lacking in basic information about even this organization we're in. I'm afraid this medical situation... Move on, fine, let it be. What's wrong with personal affairs? Not a fan. It's just the nature of, lieutenant's tendency? Whatever. Second video. The RCM deploys a self-styled structure called decomposite... Nope. Don't know that word either. As a chain of command. Every lieutenant is responsible for 2 sergeant and 8 officers. Hold on 1 second. Alright. Hold on. Hold on. I can now talk clearly, hopefully. My mouth is getting really dry. Just still don't know what that word is, though. As a chain of command, every lieutenant is responsible for 2 sergeants and 8 officers. That means the average lieutenant has to deal with quite a few personal affairs. Even you know this. Decomptage. Arge? Decomptage? Badge? Jesus. Decomp. Decomptage. Tag. Aj. Hage. So what should I concentrate on? Try work. The case is at hand. It can work miracles. But I'm completely lacking in basic information. Even this organization we're in. Can you help me? Fine. We should get through this day first off. Hours begin at 2100. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation. I'm afraid it's a medical situation. Come on, fine. Okay. Nothing. And score and ease. Thank you. Or erase. It's score and erase. I like that name too. Hey, thanks for following, man. Welcome to Kyle After Dark, where I play games after dark.
Scab?
Scab? Asks man with jolly eyes tilting his head. What exactly is a scab? Yeah, I'm a scab. I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money.
He chuckles, then realizes.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here, to the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
I've come to Martinez investigating a murder. Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of work. Never seen me investigating a murder. It's actually very fun and easy. I don't believe you. Post Le Adventureur said the same thing. They tried to get me to their postman. So fun, so easy, they said. It's just walking. Shakes his head at the memory. It wasn't. I'm doing a bunch better here at the harbor, being an honest union man with a lot of free time on his hands. I'm looking for assistance with a dead body situation. Body still hanging in the tree? He rubs his chin as if pondering this core belief. Aye, that's a rough pickle. Can't help you with that one, sorry. I'm not really an admirer of dead bodies. Might be something else for the union can render assistance, he shrugs. Does that mean you can't let me through the gate? I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. He takes a swig and points up the stairs with his flask. The passage grants itself. That's simple. Just walk in. I walk right past the measure head and go in. Oh, that must be measure head. Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Simonese supremacist there. He points to the bridge above the gates. Right, walk past him. Right. Then press the button, unlock the door. Uh-huh. Then go past him again. Okay. And you enter the harbor, though, through the office esta. For some reason, it doesn't seem like it's going to be that easy. Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best measure head in physical confrontation. Or you could convert his Simonese supremacist worldview. Or, he strokes his mustache. Maybe it actually is completely impossible. Has anyone ever bested him in a physical confrontation? Not yet, no. He fixes his eyes on you, evaluating your prowess. He's incredibly strong. Has any of the scabs tried converting his worldview? Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition. Got it. Another thing? I'm a bit short on money right now. Can you give me some of it? Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out. He flips a coin towards you. Hand-eye coordination. Try to catch it. Critical failure. The coin slips away from your outstretched fingers and falls on the ground. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to throw it like that. It's a thing we harbor folk do, passing around cargo and such. He rubs the back of his head. Was not meant as a provocation or ridicule. Picks up the coin and hands it to you. Appreciated. Man, I had an 83% chance to catch that coin and look cool, and it failed. Feels bad, man. Damn it. Right, always glad to help. Out the RCM, we're on the same branch, and you and I, humans, I mean, not slithering scabs. What's the strike about anyway? Oh, you know, a serious business, he smiles. I'm sure the big boss would be glad to tell you. You have to ask him first. Suggestion. He's a chatty guy, wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met with the union boss on a better footing with the organization. Alright. Feels uncool. Yeah. I wanted to look cool, bruh, and you took that away from me. It says GRIF. The lorries probably stored fuel here. Now they store booze. Foreign car, kept in good condition. Hey, look at this sad guy. Cab driver, a small wrinkled woman, does not greet you. She nods along to something on the radio. Photographs clutched in her hands, and there's a warm smile on her face. Inland Empire. It's the warmth of the winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter. Some cigarettes, food, money. Maybe she's your grandma? Snap your fingers in front of her face. Excuse me, ma'am, I'd like to ask some questions. No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her. Snap your finger, grandma? Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is gray, like lead. Snap your fingers in front of her face.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Snap your fingers twice.
Where am I? Who are you?
Like a magician recalling a subject from hypnosis, you've jolted her back to reality. I was actually hoping you could tell me that.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in the traffic jam. In the 50s.
Wait, what's so bad about the 50s?
The men have small jaws, and everything is made out of plastic. Why do you need plastic when you can make the world out of amber?
What else would you be then?
Back in Mefke, during the time of the revolution, the sidewalks and coffees are filled with young people. I was on my way to see a new boy data picture starring Gabriel Buenguerro. Until you come along, that is.
The look she gives you is accusatory. Who's Gabriel Buenguerro?
This is Gabriel Buenguerro.
She shows you a photograph of a lavish amber frame. Take a look. A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you, his head crowned with wide-brim hat, his hair dark as an oil slick, and his jaw most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of the cinema whenever he came on the screen, and schoolboys used to memorize all his lines.
So I take it you were a misc when you were young?
Someone was.
She nods, though her meaning was perfectly clear. Someone, are these not your memories?
They are someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not? They are beautiful. That is all that matters, beautiful and true. And they will win. They are coming for this, you know. All of this.
Reaction speed, all of what? The world? Present? Sorry to interrupt your dreaming.
I wasn't dreaming. I was there, low man. It was early spring, and the man behind the black sun had just come out. The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was golden.
Her eyes narrow as she appears to take your measure.
While you people were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution. In Mefke, it was a golden age.
Right, I have some questions for you. Police questions.
Why not, Herife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
She settles back to the railing of her motor lorry. Behind her, mountains of memorabilia, photos, and knickknacks line the dashboard. What are you hauling? Diamonds. Diamonds, really? Of course not, she says, grinning. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was? Okay, but what are you really hauling? She shrugs. Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine. Though you don't know what you're hauling in your own lorry. I quit, concerning myself with that a long time ago. She smiles a careless smile. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo. You know what I mean. What if the cargo is contraband? Then it's contraband, lawman. What? Do you want to take the old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like bad hand, Hermenegilego. Okay. Whatever that word is. Encyclopedia. Bad hand. Hermeligo's bad hand strangled 300 people. But, can I say, some people just really like strangling people. I still don't really understand this whole Gabriel Buenguerro thing. Of course not. To truly understand, Boidario, oh my god, you need to listen to On the Western Plain. Okay, what's that? It's an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring, that guy. He, promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain. I'm guessing that doesn't happen. Of course not. That guy returns from the Western Plain as changed man. One night, as he and his beloved are out walking along the river, Margret, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down. I think I see where this is going. So he strangles his beloved and throws her body in the Margret, then rides off because the Western Plain is calling to him. That's not where I thought that was going. You have to understand, a true dude like that needs a whole horizon to himself. He can't just be tied down to one man or woman. His beloved was selfish, as didn't know what it meant. Was selfish. He didn't know what it meant to love a dude like that. Before I came, you seemed away. She's just a distracted old woman. Should maybe let her get back to her things. Logic. So he doesn't think she's the smuggler. You hear the law, man. I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me. Wait. Why is that, Lieutenant? Nothing. I just don't think she's connected to anything. Drama. He doesn't want you to your frail mind caught up in something here, something unconnected to the case. But connected this woman turning out like that. Weird. Should you drive a lorry if you get like that? Oh, don't worry about me. I'm one of the best, that word around. I drive routes no one else will. Lomanov's land, Udakanya, Zamala, the Western Plain. She nods and closes her eyes again, letting the mind submerge. The Transcalta Magtrel, U-41A, Azistratus, Du Mirador, all the good ones, the deep trenches where the bluebirds fly. She opens her eyes again and shudders. I'm something of an expert of blacking out. I'm something of an expert in blacking out myself. You should take better care of yourself. She looks at you over and scoffs. You're right, lawman. I'm the one who should take care of my health more seriously. Thank you for looking out for me. Endurance, a correct appraisal. You're quite shabby. Is that all you woke me up to say? You seem like a woman who knows a thing or two about drugs. What do I need drugs for, lawman? What I see, what I feel, the great industry, the great advisory? No, drugs can compete. The advisory. Yes, this is a propaganda. This is a protagonista. She gestures to in the intersection, and an advisorio. I am on the side of the advisory. There is no coming back from the hall. Rhetoric. Those epitaphs are familiar somehow. The great advisory, the great unrest. That's not really what I was getting at. Then what were you getting at? Was it that you're hauling... What is it that you're hauling exactly? Your May, lawman. What of it? Okay, let me just put this another way. Are you smuggling drugs through Terminal B? Her shoulder bones crack as she shrugs. Maybe. Probably no. Makes no difference to me either way. You said earlier you don't know what cargo you're hauling. Could it be drugs? Just this month I made half a dozen trips to Sarmaraza to Grad on the U-41A. What do you think they take from Sarmaraza to Grad, lawman? Drugs. I don't know. That's why I'm asking you. It's diamonds, lawman, obviously, she grins. I didn't ask you about diamonds, did I? Don't care about that. Diamonds are good for you, lawman. You should try some sometime. Make yourself pretty, like Eva Deshoras. If you had to guess, who do you think is smuggling drugs around here? Easy, it's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet. She squints across the square. Also, he's the only one I can see from here. Visual calculus. That's correct. There is no visibility of any others. Okay, if you're not involved in the drug trafficking, then why are you still waiting here? Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music and the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the features of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree. Or I can relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains. I think we're done here, no? Yeah. Thank you. Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesk. Alright. So, that lady likes weed. I found some more money. For Tahiti. Horseback monument. An old monument stands in the middle of Traffic Island, pointing towards the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air, with the aid of numerous ropes and rods. Who is this? Horseback monument. A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, I am Felipe III, the squadroner of the greatest of the Philippian kings of Refshul, son of Felipe II, the opulent, father of Felipe the 6th. The insane. Perception. As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece. What indentations? What do I see? Perception. Sight. Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted this carcass, around where the heart is. A bullet? Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting. Lieutenant, has someone shot the king? Okay. He cleans his glasses before looking up. I can't see it, but I'll take your word for it. What do you think? Well, Martinet is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution, but the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke, target practice, or a political statement. Maybe target practice. Why not, he shrugs. What this shows us is guns aren't too uncommon here, and people still shoot them, sometimes at kings. He takes a note in his book. The king stands high above you, surveying the bay, mute and indifferent to your sightings. Well, let's try, boom. I love how the encyclopedia check actually goes through when nothing else will. Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old, sumptuous Felipe was known for his profligacy. Whatever. Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the Cerusian of Richefort. His, maladministration. Oh my god. Okay. This game has some vocabulary. I'm about 5.5 hours in, and I'll admit it, this game has vocab. Like, in spades. Like, there are words that I've never even seen written down in this game. And I'm like, what the fuck is that? I know it's like maladministration. Pretty sure, maladministration. But like, geez, like, damn, dude. That's a word that you'd see in a fucking championship spelling bee. Foreshadowed the fall of monarchy during the anti-sentimental revolution. An end to his family line and the monarchy on the Solidinian Isola. How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury? Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber. Nice. Where he stole unfathomable wealth. Urans, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it a soul artum of his obscene, where he, hold on. My eye is hurting. Ow. Alright. A huge pile of gold-dipped feathers like some obese dragon instead of a bed like a normal person. Oh, he slept on a fucking... Oh, that's fucking dumb. I would like to sleep on gold, hustler style. But wait, you haven't even heard about this fabled cocaine addiction. The what now? You see, old Felipe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also prodigious snorter of the nose candy. Okay. This is a lot to process. His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms. What is nose candy? Cocaine. Oh. So he was addicted to nose candy, a bloated druggie. That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later, right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Elysium Bay. Oh, where's he buried now? Beneath the cold waters of the bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum. What happened to the statue? The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn of the century revolution when Martinez was leveled. And who restored the monument? Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designed mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue to the most wonderful, wasteful ruler of Richefort. Nice. Yeah, I want to restore this because I'm ironic. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time. A rare butterfly, trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit. That's brilliant. So funny and nihilistic. People at Martinez tend to disagree. So many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists. Louis III, Squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of his death. Well, that's cool. Good for him. Who cares, right? He died, but that's fine. A bold slogan. Humanox covers the truck. Wow, you work hard. I do? Oh yes, you hustle. You're a provider. Stuff out there. But you keep it real and provide. I guess I do, yeah. Oh yeah, like a horse. A workhorse. For hard work. What hard work do I do exactly? Look at yourself. You're a human. You're a pedometer. You must have walked like 200,000 steps down that cracked asphalt mosaic. Sand and linoleum after you re-emerged. That is a sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride. Yeah, I ride a little. I fucking ride till I die, bitch. That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring the friend Congoros and the soulless. It ain't easy, but you do it. Day by day. Day in, day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop and a sprinter and a money printer. I mean, yeah, I did take the bribe from that Joyce woman. Oh yeah, you took that bribe hard. You're a killer. You could say I took some money from that Manana guy too. You didn't log that in as a donation either. You didn't log any of that shit in. You're a straight rider. I guess I've made some gills, sure. Sure. And it has been easy? Has life been easy? Have you not gone into a cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But still hustle 24/7? Ride or die? Now ask yourself, are you rich? Yes, quite. Get out of here. You're a pauper. You work harder than anyone, almost rode yourself into the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that? Because of that Garrett guy riding my ass. The system's broken. There's a market for corrupt cops out here, but the immigrant cops have price dumped it. Fucking taxes, man. That's right, 100% fucking G-Man's got a jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket. Stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze. Really, every time I sneeze? Every time you wipe your ass. They got their direct and their indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extortion tax, alimony. One tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus, there's this stuff people in other countries pay for that makes them ask for more money from you. Here, total tax duties add up to 98% of all of your money. No fucking way. I guess I'm a free market fundamental now. Opt in. Free market fundamental. Well, an hour of the Observer game, and man, that's a trip. It's all the blurriness is a bit rough. Yeah, it does a lot of like blur. I didn't like it when I played it. I'm a free market fundamentalist now. Here you go, hustler. Fight the righteous fight. Free the people. Keep it real. Keep it street. Keep foaming at the mouth furiously on the tax issue. Well, I guess I got indirect modes of taxation. First, if you have a side bitch ideology, cooking somewhere, don't sweat it. Fighting indirect taxation for the Gossamer state is compatible with all creds. It's cool like that. You're a cool anarchist now. Unless you don't want to be an anarchist. Whatever. Stuff this meal ticket in your eye socket and let's see if we can steal some. Uh-huh. Interesting. That was a sex adventure game, Kyle. It's pretty good. There is a lot of reading, but I'm actually enjoying it.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
What's going on
Pull up
here?
and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
Broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everybody else.
Here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down? Good.
No.
We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work. right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps the people see us talking. Cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
What kind of cause are we talking?
Rights of people, rights of workers to have gainful employment, to make a salary, and feed their families.
I don't think I've chosen sides yet.
Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers. I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the right to work. Right to work.
Regardless,
Maybe
I got
you
questions.
should ask them the questions. Like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
But he points his finger at the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, scab.
The loitering man hollers in return. I want to get back into the harbor too. Had fun, he snorts. Union shits are all on full strike. Don't think we're going to let you through the gates. You trying to meet their fat boss? I'm investigating people behind a murder that took place here, behind the hostel cafeteria. I know nothing about a murder, he reply is snappy and terse. Absolutely nothing. Wouldn't put it past these harbor bugs. They do anything to stay alive. Right to work, he again shakes his large fist, then turns back to you. It's shameful cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime. This really isn't my area of expertise. We're not picking a side on this just yet, sir. Pity. He turns around and bellows to the gates. Let us work. Okay. Who are all these strikebreakers? Honest men and women with rights to work. Be useful, not toys for corporate interests. The man runs a hand through his steadily graying military haircut. We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want to work, they ought to let us, who do want to work. I have a question. The lieutenant looks him in the eye. Why do all these men follow your leadership? You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No, they follow the rules of the market, the rules of economy, or of the economy. Economy. Because they were, he starts bellowing, given a job to do. Interesting that because I picked Strikebreaker earlier when I was talking to Joyce, like, she was like, I don't think scab is a good term to use. So I was like, how Strikebreaker? Out of all the lists I could pick, I picked Strikebreaker. Strikebreaker seemed to be okay with him. Right to work. Hashtag scab life. Oh, man. Adjusting my seat real quick. Let's see. What exactly is your goal here? We were promised to work. We pointed to the gates. We'd be in here working if the bastards hadn't shut the gates, and you are unable to breach the entrance. Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to burst it open. Could try in through the secretary's office. He points at the stairs. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny Miss Punk either. He points to a dock worker idling on the staircase. I mean the head, Mieser? Oh, whatever. Or whatever he is. Wait. Head Monsieur? Huge Simonese guy standing up there at an overhead passage. Will anyone by? The access panel is right behind him. How bad could one guy be? You seem capable. Bad. The man glares at you standing on a narrow bridge. He's got a strategically advantageous position, and he's trained. I don't know how Union has a trained killer up there, but that one's no joke, and my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters. Have you considered storming in, like all of you? Why don't you go arrest them instead? I'm sure they've done plenty of criminal shit. They have that look. It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home. At least now, if you can't get in anyway. No, they will give up eventually, or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge. The man rubs his jaw, a perfect, lightly bearded square wedge. Alright. Getting to the point where I'm going to actually have to head in there soon.
Looking for something, Runt? Huh? Coming to tell me to fuck off again?
What are you hauling? Not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait, you're on your ass situation. Wait, how long has it been then? The strike? They've been in it for a while. Month, 2 months maybe. He gestures towards the lorries, but this, just last week or so. What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up? Apples. Apples. Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions? Rhetoric. Failure. He's giving you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested. Fuck. The lorryman, right? What's your stance on drugs? Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body. He takes a long drag of his cigarette. Yeah. You smell booze and cigarettes. What's the difference about narcotics? You know where that shit comes from? Sorry, Sarah, Sapphire, Laminara. They take the money from our local junkies and then use it out to compete. And then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. Man. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they go and get us weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage. Racial economic sabotage. So I take it you're not into smuggling drugs out of Marnays. No, not in, not out. I'll never betray the purity of my tribe. So you're telling us you don't know anything about drug smuggling through Terminal B? I don't know shit, and if I did, I wouldn't tell you. He puffs on a cigarette. Then, what are you still hanging around here for? Most of the Commodores have left. What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's just those little kipits sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will get on my ass like cancer. Reaction speed. There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of the big lorry nearby. I did see a lorry with the trailer doors open on my way here. You know what happened? Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved his country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Whirling in Rags, and then some kipped boys smashed his lock, took the damn near everything, lost his fucking job over it. He takes a long suck on his cigarette, appearing to savor the taste. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to. Bad for him, I guess. The man shakes his head, dismayed, fiercely pulling on a cigarette. It's fucking travesty is what it is. If it's not for you, then who's running drugs through Terminal B? Isn't it obvious? Fucking sailing the beady-eyed South Sumerian. He spits on the ground little side business as a scam. Wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs too. Who's that? He's a Sumerian guy who looks like he pretends some kind of businessman. Really, he's just selling his employer's stuff. Stuff he stole after they broke the seals of the Humanix lorry. Where do I find him? As far as smell, it smells like apricots and oil, and you're nearby. The lorryman lets out a raspy croak, his own sense of humor. Oh, yes, where is he? Looks like I offended your partner here. He doesn't look like the lieutenant. Too bad. Sailing's usually a little bit south of here, near the canal. You can't miss him. Just watch yourselves. His tribe are natural liars. It's their cold blood. He nods in a sagely manner, then another puff of cigarette. He's your man, all right. 100%. I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until I've heard what Siling himself has to say. Guess we need to pay Siling a visit then. All right. It's actually starting to get late in game. Also, I've noticed that it's starting to get a little bit hazy around here. I think that's my character getting tired. I still want to know what's in this door. But still locked. I don't have anything to pry it open with right now either. But hey, on the plus note, I've gotten some money, so that's pretty good. I'd say it's great. Low on morale, put points into volition. Volition, huh? I don't think I have any more points to put in anything. Sure don't. Don't even know where volition is. Oh.
Yes?
Damn it. Did you get the... from the... No, I did not get those lines of code. Sleeping indoors, winning. Winning. Coin-operated viewer. This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. This one side is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible. Poor little viewer, pat it. The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic. Vandalism, shake your head. Probably some kids. The lieutenant inspects the rig slot. Interfacing. A simple but clever solution to ruining a coin-operated viewer. It took integrity. It took ingenuity. Or ingenuity. Look inside. A thick layer of graphito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Anuk, written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards. Shift your focus to the background. Under the graffito, a sea of blues and grays appears. Behind the water lies a coast studied in concrete and reeds. Studded in concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky, water-worn wooden planks, an egg-shaped cross topping its tower. The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows. Perception. Around the large wooden building, you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach. A small tent set up on the ice. Interesting. You can use it in the pry stuff. I mean, I have the pry bar. The bookstore lady would have given you a key if you had went through the dialogue properly. Oh. Bummer. Because I sure did not do that. Offer to investigate the curse. Okay. We'll do that. Let's see. Let me hit the orbs around your head. They have surprises.
You've hurt yourself now. I told you not to mess around back there. What are you even trying to accomplish, you fool?
Nothing. I'm terribly clumsy. Sometimes, sorry. Rub your aching forehead. I thought it was obvious. I tried to smash through the door using pure physical force. I knew what secrets lie behind the door. It's part of a spiritual quest. You're only making things worse. Stop it. Be compelled to look at books, she fiddles with her pendant. Go to them. The girl outside mentioned this place is cursed. Cursed? Who said that? Annette? He blinks. I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It was robustly magnetic energy, good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir. Nope, not going to be able to look at it. I think I made her mad by running into the door. So I have fucked up now. Now I have fucked up. Sleeping indoors is indeed winning. Sleeping outdoors is not. That's okay. I can always just break down the door later. The door probably has it coming, honestly. Oh, dude, I found $1.83. Nice. in there. Try using spells to compel people to buy books. That's what you're saying. Be compelled. Oh. Be compelled to buy books. Do it.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
There's no reply, just faint sweeping sounds. That did not work. No, well, that's a bummer. Well, she should know witchcraft is never the answer. But it can sometimes be the solution. Sometimes. I have a sudden urge for paperbacks. I would like one paperback, please. Hold the mayo. Holy shit, you can go down here? I didn't even know this was a thing. Well, shit. But wait, there's more, I guess. Pile of clothes. There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Browse through the box. You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat from the wrong place. Perception. The box smells like cat piss, or like old person with no money. Economical, but also trendy, street vendor shouts. Look first, hand buy. Second hand, keep the economy moving. Find something worth salvaging from the pile of rags. Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different types. Good choice, officer. Mega sporty, and it's only $4.50 for you. Sure. Why not? I've earned something nice for myself. I want each of Baron's EZ series. E to the Z series, huh? Nice windbreaker. I look fucking stupid. But it gives me plus to composure. And wind cheater is so dynamic. It wraps around you like a membrane. Equipped with a stowable hood, the backside of the garment is covered in sport and summer related text. Especially softly, it swishes softly when you walk. Okay, cool. I look like a crazy person, which is fine. A helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge. They're quick study course books for the high school level. Interesting. Never heard of them. Got fingerless gloves. Cigarette stained fingertips. Interfacing. Bye bye, bugs. Starting to look really homeless now. Water lack out of order until Wednesday, 7:15. There's a box. Roy's Pawn Shop. Fast cash, faster times. Good old Roy's Pawn Shop. Always helping me out every day of the week. Some kind of machine? Antique cash register? In the dark, film projector is wearing away. Bust of a woman. Plaque simply says Dell. Knick-knack stand. You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets. Displayed on a table, some on horseback, others on rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Inland Empire. Try to find something pretty and cool here, then use it to win her back. Win her back. Yes, buy something nice. A figurine. Easy. Dig up a truly cool figurine in the box. Success. Why, what's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing a futuristic tracksuit trousers that say Fallen. What is this? Show it to the shopkeep. Oh, that's the headless Fallen rider. Who? The headless Fallen rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Rochelle sporting a tracksuit. You can see he's missing his head. He points at a decapitated figurine. 50 cents, bargain priced. I'll throw in a tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it. Or something, that part of the story. Sure. Why not? I got the money. Expect the figurines in rags. Set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks. 20 figurines. Are these even soldiers? You're probably talking about the revolutionaries. Yes, the man behind the glass answers. They are soldiers, revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win. It's meant to give people hope. Maybe. Shelf of boomboxes. The boomboxes on the shelf look well loved. Well-traveled, chipped, dented. They stare at you with unblinking eyes on their tape wheels. Stand on the tips of your toes to see more. One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with big old handle on top. And classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. This is your golden orange, a sunset suite. Just make sure it works before you buy it. The Stereo 8 machine. Shopkeep, the Stereo 8 approved machine here. The Harman Woshi 102, made in Vesper, designed in Seoul. He says plays all reel-to-reel formats, 2mm to 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 reel. What I really want to know is, could this device come in handy in my police work? If police work means playing tape, sure. You can use it for that. Any other type you need to play a tape, or any other time you need to play a tape. Interesting. Sawed-off streetlight. A typical Martinet streetlight sits in the corner. Interesting, I guess.
It's not often that I see officers of the RCM in my pawn shop.
The man at the counter turns to you slowly.
What can I do for you?
Empathy. Access. His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop. Shake your head. It's shameful how insufficient the police presence in these parts is.
I haven't really had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about the inconsistent law enforcement.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored.
Yeah, I feel
As
that.
you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Quite a collection
It
indeed.
keeps me entertained.
His attention is drawn once more to the play of light and the shadow on the walls. Composure. He's well composed, but underneath it you sense psychedelic processes bubbling. Some kind of drug, maybe? Electrochemistry. Entertained? He might be high. If he is, on what? Challenging. Is Roy high? And if yes, what is he on? Roll. Fuck. Check failure. Damn it. Okay, he definitely is high. Whatever it is, you've probably done it, and many other things besides, but you can't cut through the jumble of sensations to get an answer. Shit. Okay. You might be able to aid us in our investigation. I doubt it, but I can try to answer any questions. Know about the recent hanging? I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business, bad for everyone. I think you could help me get a corpse out of a tree. The corpse behind the hostel, I assume. He looks into the swirling lights, then to you. I don't have a truck with mounted platform or anything of that sort myself. Ask around the harbor. There might be someone willing to help. Actually, that's all I've got. Alright. By the way, do you happen to have any guns like the ones carried by officers in the Citizens Militia? Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back. The lieutenant shifts from one feet to the other, alert. Wait, I sold you my gun? You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. He hesitates. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Richville Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts. Photon emissions, that unhealthy kind. Was the buyer a policeman too? She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in a gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying. Right, so let me get this straight. The lieutenant turns to you. You sold your sidearm, issued by the Citizens Militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of mayonnaise with it. There is only one explanation. She must be one of my rabid fans. And in that case, she'll be happy to go get a visit from us, if we can find her. He looks around worried. Any idea where I can find this buyer? My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went. Logic. A needle in a haystack. There's nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow. At least I know how I lost my sidearm. Let's talk about something else, I guess. I wanted to ask about my missing gun again. Oh, here. Nope, nothing new. Okay. I guess that's it for him. God, that's really bad. Here, let me just pawn off my fucking sidearm. That's really, really stupid. Man on the waterlock. Good day, officers. A blurry man hangs out by the waterlock, carving a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. Oh, that sounds good. I'm actually kind of hungry. Good info, at least. Yeah. But now if I see that lady, I can maybe get my gun back. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock, and an enormous billboard has fallen down into the canal between them. First things first, what are you doing here, man on the waterlock? My friend Barry, the butcher, is stuck on the other side of the water. I'm keeping him company and eating his salami. From the corner of your eye, you see a man in yellow shirt and gray overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami. The man on the waterlock picks the skin off a slice of salami and takes a sizable bite. Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer? Do you know what caused the wreckage? Point at the smashed billboard. I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on the side. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Richville. The words daredevil drivers sound ominous to you. Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here, especially the waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then. Do you know what's further down the coast? Well, there's a fighting village, an old abandoned fish market, bizarro church. I'm not much used to a congregation, though. There's always seems to be something wrong with it. He thinks for a moment. Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins. Can I have some of that salami? Pointing at his food. Sure thing. He cuts off a slice of salami. Perception taste. It is salty. It is savory. It is chewy. The hangover only makes the salami more tasty. Want some too, officer? He turns to the lieutenant. The lieutenant ponders the offer for a moment, then decides to go for it. Why not? He takes a slice of salami from the man and chews on it. Man, I'm actually extremely hungry. What time is it? 1:30? I'll probably cook something to eat after Strim. Probably an egg and a little bit of bacon. Or should I wait till after my girlfriend goes to work? That would probably be the better option. That way I don't have to cook for 2 people. I can be evil as shit Alright, so this gate is still closed. Butter sign down. Butter sign down. But Kyle, your diet. No, I'm on a keto diet. Dude, keto diet is actually kind of sick, because it basically just means no carbohydrates, or sugar. So, like, I can technically eat all the Gucci stuff, just not bread. You know, the best diet is not eating anything at all. Yeah, and then you get a headache, and then you get sick all the time, and I'm not into that. Water lock control panel, couple of indicator lights missing from the control panel, loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes in the middle of the lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. Visual calculus. This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crushed Sumerian butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything. Pull the lever up. When you pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins, you hear a soft clunk. Then, nothing. Release the lever. Hey, bootleg. Thank you for follow. Welcome. KyleAfterDark. Stomach gurgles. Jump pace. A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get access to the canal some other way. Perception. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionally will be restored on Wednesday morning? No way. I'll never make it. Never make it. Never. Perception sight. A crumpled billboard reading Sumerian butter soaks in the canal. Two ugly lines mar the bright continents, whatever, of the blonde boy depicted. Alright, let's see. The sign billboard has fallen in the water, lock keeping it open. What is Sumerian butter? Whatever it is, the boy on the billboard seems very happy about it. Attempt to reconstruct what happened here. 72 high. Success! Alright. Interesting. Countenance. Or ants. Countenance? Countenance, okay. Judging by the size of the impact, the parallel lines of burnt rubber, this cause was probably a motor vehicle. Interesting. Look at the crater. Side slit marks indicated that the vehicle was traveling up the crater at 35 kilometers an hour. Look at the roof. The black marks on the roof indicate the vehicle vaulted from the crater to the roof of the shack. Look at the sloping metal roof. The panel served as a takeoff ramp. With the broken posts. The vehicle soared through the air, hitting the billboard and upsetting the posts. Then it continued its flight, taking the billboard with it. Look at the sign. The sign broke, the vehicle's fall into the canal. The Sumerian butter billboard still looks freshly painted, suggesting it took a plunge recently. How recently? Within the past 72 hours. Look at opposite bank. Still speeding, the vehicle made a loop and vanished into the fog along the coast. What was the model of the phantom vehicle? There are two good candidates, a Caprius 40 or the Linea G22. It's about the right size, and the tire marks look like they came from the skinny tires frequently found on the motor carriage. Why the Lena? Very sturdy, light motor carriage, very likely than most to survive the jump. What now? Now? You'd have to follow the tracks to be sure. Alright. The lieutenant looks on, waiting for you to wrap up your analysis. And he knows stuff about cars.
What happened here?
Okay. Looks like someone was in a real hurry. What kind of car do you think it was? A pre-40. He seems impressed. That's quite likely from what I can tell. I have some ideas about who it might have been. Oh. It had to be someone really cool and courageous. It was someone dangerous. Perhaps this somehow connected to the murder. A traffic hooliganism? I hope not. Fortunately, we're not traffic cops. Should we get back to the murder? We should bring this driver to justice. Take the task. He sighs, if we must. What's my experience at? 65 out of 100. Good to know. Alright. Guess that's it for here. Well, it seems Kit's gotten really cold all of a sudden. He was vibrating like hell. Oh, wait. Fallen Seekers on a pedestal of speakers. You see two lonely defeated speakers, thrall slaves basically, perched atop like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of fallen durable wear sneakers.
I
Ultra
can
series.
see you have a taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
Inspect the sneakers. A pair of fallen ultras. The design is a possibly sleek and simple, futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway. Jet black upper, silver-lined midsole. Those sneakers, mister. The street vendor intones. Those sneakers are the latest fallen sneakers. Super rare, super fine, super cool. Only 50 bucks. Only? That's madness. Inspect the speakers. Fallen ultras on top of a small heat embossed on the veneer reads, Solidarity Aid from People's Republic of Samara. The speakers themselves don't seem to display any magical qualities. No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The man points to the footwear. The sneakers are the stars here. But I already looked at the sneakers. Then look at them again. These are premium lifestyle sneakers, officer. Best on the market. Can I just buy the sad conquered Sumerian speakers? No way, officer. Those aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Lo-fi, socialist junk. That's why I want them. I might be lo-fi socialist junk myself. No, officer. You're a high-class policeman who accepts in nothing less than the best. Lucky for you, I've got the best sale. You don't know what I am. I don't even know myself. I want the speakers. Well, if you want them, he pauses for a moment, calculating. But see, they are a pedestal for my sneakers. I let go of the speakers. Where am I going to put my sneakers? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground. If so, on the other hand, if you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I might be able to throw in the speakers for a little extra. That's interesting. I'll have to keep that in mind. His sneakers, though. Sorry, I needed to blow my nose. Okay, more health stuff. Nice. Health stuff is good. Right, that just leads back down here, which we don't need to go to. No, I don't think so. Was that guy always here? Maybe he was. Does this go around? It does go around. Interesting. Well, I can safely say I think I've looked at every single, like, area I possibly could have. Well, except right there where there's money on the ground. 60 cents. It's almost nighttime, though. I have to really consider if I want to go to the docks right now or not. I've wasted... Well, I didn't waste it. I explored this area pretty much to the full of extent as I could. Oh, there was other stuff in here I didn't even see. A small cabinet of the wall filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. Oh, you can buy magnesium and stuff. Okay, cool. By a colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol line the wall. Perception. The bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes do glitter in their wrapping. It's like looking into a kind of heaven. Your knees are weak. Electrochemistry. There, in the dark green glass, a world of ruby. All in vain. The great flowing river of warmth. Wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol. Say nothing. Just take it in. This is not a good place to be a recovering addict. Your clerk looks on the wall of goods behind her. I guess not. No. She adjusts her hat. Good thing you're an unrecovering alcoholic, then. I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health, but I guess you already know that. You sell any under-the-counter services? No. She fixes her hair underneath her cap. Bert only sells legal drugs, like the law says. 30? For this vodka? Dude, what the fuck? That's a lot. God, all these bottles I've collected. I don't really even have that much money. I wasted it on this nice jacket. Which is good. I like the jacket. Nice jacket. I don't think I ever called that one lady I was supposed to talk to, actually, from the car. I should probably do that. Oh, there's a trash can I didn't get into. Give me your bottles. Oh, it's magnesium. Nice. What does magnesium even do? It's not there. Weird. Let's see. Radio. I need to connect me to a civilian survey. Of course. What's her number, officer? Kim didn't guard give you Syl's number? Yes, hold on. 005 1944 298. Received. Hold on. Wait patiently. Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs. Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone. Officer, she finally returns. I have Silva Block on the line for you. Okay. Nobody has amnesia. The bottle was $30. I mean, that's pretty cheap in our world. Yes, hello. A female voice greets you through static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about the last days at work. Oh, right. She recognizes your voice almost immediately. Hello, officer. What can I do for you? There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it. You quit your job at Whirling. Why? You mean, why did I leave the bar? You can hear her tense up on the other side. Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing that with you. Why aren't you comfortable discussing that with me? Static wavers. Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone. Get away from whom? You know whom. Alright, I won't push you on this. Was it you who called the police? Nope, not me. But why didn't you call? Didn't that corpse behind your workplace bother you? What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the corpse. What does the union have to do with anything? No one calls the police. You can hear her adjust the receiver in her hand. The union wouldn't get angry. What do you mean by that? You know. She seems to be looking for words. What the union says goes. People listen to them, and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here. I am the authority around here. Okay, she obviously doesn't want to challenge your authority. You feel much better now. Tell me why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your backyard for weeks instead of calling us? I didn't want to get in trouble with the others. Push her further. Show her the error of her ways. So you ignore the law to save your own skin. I didn't know I had to report it. I thought someone else would take it down eventually. It's a little late for tears, isn't it? Could have used them to summon the police earlier. It's okay. Things happen. Not really your fault. Yes, I know, it's just... She takes a deep breath before continuing. Was there anything else? Do you know who made the call? Nope, sorry. I don't. She clears her throat. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put back in again. They use the Union's phone or the one on the coast. It was someone else, the lieutenant makes a note. We'll find them sooner or later. Okay, next question. Have you seen my badge? Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law. Wait, how did you first learn I was a police officer? You told me back in Whirling. You told everybody and showed us your badge. I don't need to hear about it anymore. My badge is missing. Have you seen it? Oh, no, I haven't. Sorry. Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours? Not my uniform too. God, I should really look into that. Morale critical. Oh no, my morale! Damaged morale. Oh no! Healed morale. Yay! Okay, there. I healed my morale, everybody. We're good. Have you seen my gun? Please, no, not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective. He sounds beyond exasperated. I showed you my gun? When did that happen? You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was getting eating, and he stops hesitantly. Not sure if I should continue. And what did I do? You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic. I mean, why would I threaten to kill myself? I mean, look at this world. I would love to stay. There's silence on the other line. Okay, I don't know what to say. Me neither. Yes, but what happened to my gun? No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like, big bucks cannot lie, and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns. It almost looked like you pawned it, but believe me, I did not ask. Okay. Interesting. Ooh, that was close. Yeah. I figured that I didn't need another morale dump. Have you seen my policeman uniform? Uniform? Never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things. Hey, do you want to grab a cup of coffee with me sometime? No, absolutely not. Ouch! That came so fast you can't but wonder what else would she be good at. Yes, what would she be good at? Baseball, ring a bell? Quiz shows, catching keys in the air, petting an angry cat. I think I've got everything I need, thanks. Empathy, medium. Wait, why did she seem angry with you? I do hope so. Please don't call me again, bye. She's ready to hang up. Roll! Roll! Yes! Got it! Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything. I'm not mad, it's just the static size again. You were so drunk and emotional all the time, and then the squaw thing happened. It made me want to quit. What squaw thing? You stuffed bird, the stuffed bird, the great squaw. You threw it against the wall while screaming, fuck that bird, and laughing like a maniac. I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there. This sounds like me, alright. Didn't seem like you had fun doing it, though. So you're telling me that I was the one who made you want to quit? Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to a karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you? Ugh. Don't lie, I want to know what I did. Well, you were worse than all of them, honestly. You were getting borderline aggressive. Even about the little things, like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more, I hate it now. Hold on, which song? We Go On by Double O. Besides, I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody. Sorry about the song. To hell with that song. And then there was your room, your project, an experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then you screamed something about how you actually are a real cool guy, and no one understands it. One of your coolest guys there is. The coolest guy in Jamrock. Something about disco, too. I'm sorry. And then I had to deal with the toilet, the one you clogged with police documents, causing water to run downstairs in the kitchen. Wait, police documents? The ones I had to wrench out of your toilet. What happened to them? Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do. Resentment gives way to concern in her voice. Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine. Welcome to Jamrock. Hey, thanks, man. I am enjoying it. Inland Empire. Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as there is no reason for you to throw them away. Okay, I get it. I wasn't a very good tenant. No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst. I'm truly sorry for everything. God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. I just try to call me again and let's pretend it never happened. Try not to call me again, let's pretend it never happened. What else did I sing besides 00? I'm looking for a song. All sorts of things. Some disco, rock too. So much disco and rock. Was it singing The Smallest Church of Saint Denis? Yes, that's the one you like to sing along to the most. The later it got, the more that one came on. Interesting. You still have to find a copy though before you can blast it. Right. Thank you for talking with me. Take care. You hear a sigh of relief on the other end, and the radio wordless. The call breaks. Then a familiar voice. Jeez. Heard back from the ICP about the serial number? No, I doubt they'll get back to me before tomorrow. Alright. Jeez. That was rough. God, the guy you're playing is kind of an asshole. Suggestion. Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know you're, Copo type? Wait, there are Copo types? Yes. Or Capo types. Yes, guess what yours is? Cool cop? Some kind of weapon cop? Sorry cop? I'm sorry, I'm not sure. Cool cop? No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official. Then shall we? Won't be other cop types be jealous? You know, I'm not sorry. I changed my mind. No, you don't. Come on, you'll be back and to saying sorry in 2 minutes. Stop wasting time and begin the repentance. Okay, but what are the other capo types? Oh, you know, Apocalypse, Superstellar, the Advanced Interesting Cop, Liquid Shadow Cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. No, I'm really not sorry. Fuck off. Opt out. Wow, okay, fuck off. Maybe we were wrong about you then. Hell yeah, you were. I'm not a sorry cop. You're a sorry cop. You, not me. You. Alright, I think I've done just about everything I can do. Oh shit, there's that. Electronic doorbell. What? There's a doorbell? Okay. Oh. Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games. Hey, Slintz, it's me. Please open the door. I'm trying to get in. Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were... There's a spot of static over at Words. But the doorbell's broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore, so I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Okay. Interesting. Alright. Leave. Oh, there's a door there, too. Locked, though. Perception. You see a set of tire tracks in this brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic. What kind of vehicle drove through here? Hard to say. Your vision's blurred, and you are having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover. Reconstruct. Fail. Alright. What am I looking at this? Cop habit. Yeah, okay. This isn't case related, you think? Oh yeah, there's a box over here. With money and some magnesium. I need to go ahead and use because I'm dumb. Oh wow, there's a lot of stuff back here I didn't even know existed. Where's he going? I clicked on that thing for him to look at it, and now he's just kind of walking away. Maybe he's walking towards where he needs to go. But probably not. Nope. He fucking walked way the fuck back over here for no reason. Well, I wanted to see where he was gonna go. Didn't know if there was like a way in over there that he knew about that I didn't know about. Alright. There appears to be a door here. Pile of Eternite. An inconspicuous pile of roofing material. Eternite. Perception. Why am I looking at this pile of roofing material? Success. Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly. Pull the panels aside. There is a shabby little door. Well, would you look at that? Ah, this looks neat. It is neat, Kaido. I'm actually really enjoying this. I failed that check so many times. That sucks. Also, Gitmo, what's up? Also, Minus Theater. How's it going? Didn't say hi to you yet, but what's up? Okay. I desperately need to go blow my nose. I will be right back. Also, thank you for the follow, man. Kaido, you're in charge while I'm gone. So basically, I need you to keep communism alive while I'm gone. Can you do that for me, Kaido? Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Also, X0, what's up, dude? No, it is. It is actually not a horror game. It is a. It's a weird mystery game. Pretty great. What are you serious? Wait, what happened? What? Wait. Yes. I like what happened in chat. Yes. I approve of all of this. Also, Royal, what's going on? What's up? Alright, welcome back. Thank you, X0. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright. It is. You see a shabby little door. What is this then? A tool shed? He peeks inside. Let's investigate. I don't know, dude. Let's find out. I'll be lurking, attempting to sleep. Alright, Jazzy, lurk away. Jazzerino. This whole area seems weird to me. Silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder. The poster says, "Get out of my way or get fucked up." Empty tube of magnesium supplement. Cured pig's head. Looks mummified. Gross. There's a bottle over here. Man, you know what I really want? XCOM 3. Or for Phoenix Point or Xenonauts 2 to come out. I mean, it's coming. It's just taking a while. He's still my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you. Someone has taken narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere. Perhaps not. He looks at you. This is below our pay grade, detective. However, he points to a ladder in the corner. See a ladder there? He's probably another way into the industrial harbor. No, a secret path for local kids use. For the local kids. Not Half-Life 3? Nah, he doesn't care about Half-Life 3. He's one of those people that don't think it's going to happen. But it's going to happen. I swear it. By that I mean no, it's not going to happen. Alright, so I found a secret way into the harbor, so that's pretty cool. These barrels are full of rainwater. You won't go down there. This doorway is going to collapse soon. Restoration pillars keeping the ruins together. Ooh, and a bucket. Ooh, with a Grand Korean 37 postcard inside. The place ill-advised residential area overlooking the Jamrock Quarter, 13-story buildings. Interesting. Price $1.20. Ooh, money. Yeah, got some money. 40 Every time we mention it, Gabe pushes it back. Oh no, you're right. Gaben, please, not again, Gaben. Not again. And it's gone. Gaben, no! Guys, the main character's like 70 now. True. Wow, there's just money up here. Dude. Nice. Policeman cloak. Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing there. When perception. When the wind ruffles the cloak, you can most definitely see a white rectangle on its back. You son of a gun. It's a cop's cloak. Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment. He judges the drop. You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field. 42. Look around. The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane lowering in the distance, or towering in the distance of the container yard. Abbassine is at Culvsad 1020 HK. Culvsad 1020 HK. Is it? It looks at you impressed. Philipson makes a lot of heavy equipment, but this is phenomenal even for them. See, for those of you just joining us, Royal, Kaido. So basically this detective has voices of his own thoughts in his head. Pretty cool, like perception and like the way he feels about things. It's actually pretty awesome. What exactly are we doing up here? I was on the assumption we could ask for a ladder from this union to help us get the body down. This is why we're here, right? He doesn't wait for you to answer. He looks around when rustling his hair, or could we are just exploring? You really think this cloak is mine? Should I go for it? A cloak? I do think that it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it, he looks over the edge at the cold pavement below. Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meters tops. Whatever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you. Alright, so this is Savor Fair. And I happen to have enough points for a skill point. And a skill point in Savor Fair probably wouldn't be a bad idea. So here, we'll go ahead and do that. That's a 58. Alright, boys, skill check time. Boom! Fuck! No! I'm gonna severely hurt myself! Shit! Oh, fuck. No! Oh, man. Holy cow, that's high. Doesn't seem dangerous. The lieutenant must be crazy to suggest that. This is certain death. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know why my sinuses are going crazy. Weird. Holy cow. Already read that. This is certain death. Vertigo almost pushes you over the edge. Damage to morale. You could have died there. Shit. I'm failing you. This wasn't part of our deal. Hey, what just happened? He sounds genuinely worried. I'm alright, Kim. I just can't do it right now. I understand. We can always come back when you're feeling better. It's just a cloak after all. Yeah, it's not right now. I want it though. Yeah, my sinuses are being really weird. Oh, I know where that is. Alright. I don't know if it'll let me get down from here, will it? I don't think so. I think I'm kind of stuck over here. Probably have to go through the entire area again. Hopefully tomorrow I can pass more of these checks. Because I'm really disappointed about the jump check and the gun check earlier. Like, man, 58% doesn't mean anything. Not really. Again, sinuses are just kicking in all over the place. Both my nostrils are like, hey man, I've noticed you've been talking a lot today. Wouldn't it be a shame if you couldn't anymore? Here. Damage to morale. I can't even do this one. Check failure. Fuck. No, my morale. No. No. Fuck. Despair creeps into you, getting fat in your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer is eating them all up now. Conceptualization. You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step from total annihilation, right? Seriously running out of shits to give. Let corpses hang on trees. I'm quitting. Fuck you. I wasted my life protecting humans. They don't deserve it. I'm done. No one even likes cops. Yes, it can be difficult to be on the receiving end of so much distrust, but outright hatred, yes. With a sad smile. Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now. But what happens? Oh, shit. The game actually ends if you lose all your morale. Cop gives up on detective genre for socialism. So for social realism. Oh. Yikes. I don't know when this autosave was, by the way. Jesus Christ. Fucking nose. I'm deep into this game. It's fantastic. But, oh. I have a feeling this was a little while back. Been a while. Yep, it has. Alright, so this is going to be one of those games. Yep. It's going to be one of those games where I got to remember to save often. Didn't know I could cut there, though. Well, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna speed run it so I can catch up. Also, Kanye wasn't meant. Or, yeah, no, it's Kane. All right. Well, on the plus side, I've already talked to him, so that's good. I think it was just some people I talked to. So I just need to make those same decisions again, and I'm fine. Clearly, I already bought the jacket, so I don't need to talk to him again about that. There's a box here I missed. Box of sunglasses.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
I don't have any money. So, haha. Alright, look in my inventory. I have the headless thing, so I think I did everything over here. Oh, hey, the man that was over here is gone. I didn't save after long conversations. Force of habit, F5. That's a good idea. I think I'm going to adapt that way of thinking. Yeah, not too far back. Maybe one or two conversations. Definitely the conversation with what's her name on the phone. That's for sure. So here, we'll do that again. So, go and do this. What's this? It is a RPG. A role-playing game, but you're a detective. It's pretty cool. Oh, I actually don't want to ask about the gun. Don't know. That's just straight up bad. Yeah, I did all this, so I'm not reading it. I think I said sorry a lot. Huh, I don't even know what to say. I got that. That. Right. Okay. I'm pretty sure that's all I did. I think there was a conversation with that guy over there, but meh. That's fine. Here, while I'm here, I'll go ahead and do this part. On the plus side, I can get a second chance at getting those, checks. I'm quite deep into this game. It's fantastic, but one piece of advice I offer is don't be afraid to fail checks or be a weirdo. There's a lot of ways to skin a cat, so to speak. The only checks you cannot redo are the red ones. Yeah, I've been just letting it roll. Like, I accidentally shot the corpse earlier, and that really bummed me out. But I was like, well, I'm not gonna reload a save or anything. I'm just gonna let it roll. Failed that too, man. Not winning today. I'm not Charlie Sheen right now, that's for sure. Here. Wow, I didn't even get up there. Man, that sucks. Comes your mind, mammals like this stuff. No, there's more to this. You get a strange feeling. What feeling? Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings past, you see. Oh, man. Damn, it's locked with a perception. That sucks. Well, shit. I'll have to come back and try it again. Bummer, man.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
God, that kid sucks. I hate talking to that kid. He's such a piece of garbage. Trash container. This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that that says "whirling in rags." There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still. Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container. Well, it's a container. Maybe you're prioritizing it, Lieutenant. What do you think could be in there? Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too. Yes, I feel like there's something in there. What do you mean feel? It's accessory perception. Whatever there holds a special significance. I agree. We should get someone from Remote Viewers Division here. There's no need for sarcasm. I just feel strongly about it. That's all. Maybe it's not connected to the case, but still. Oh, he pauses. It might also be evidence. The mob could have disposed of something in there. Maybe we should get it open. Oh. How do we open the lock? We could try using a pry bar, the one you took from my motor carriage, or Lieutenant. Or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling Rags. He probably has one. I could just use a pry bar. Pry bar sounds good. Let's see. Oh, there's a place for bullets. Weird. Why isn't he using the pry bar? I equipped it, didn't I? Yeah, it's equipped. Is there something special I need to do? Or... physical instrument. Oh, okay. So I can fail this with 3%. It's very low. It's super low. I don't think so. I don't know. I'll probably fail it. 3%. Do it anyway. Yeah! I knew that would happen. Now, what kind of metal is this? This fucking shit. Kick the container. Hang the pry bar with all your weight. Ah, that'll just break it. That's it. Can't pry it open. Let's talk to the manager and see if we can get his key. Yeah, that's probably the better option. Probably, anyway. Bummer, man. I was really hoping to just, like, pry it off. Be a lot easier.
Can I help you?
Is the trash container out back yours? Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags. Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked? Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out, that's why. And the neighbors, too. They put their trash in there, and they don't pay for the garbage company. I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container? Well, yes, us and the garbage disposal company. It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you. I wonder what this feeling is. Prod him and find out. What if I told you I am a hobo, or soon to be one, rummaging through that trash? Will you keep me out too? Yes. But I need those leftovers to survive. Sir, I'm sorry, the RCM is having financial trouble, but it's not this establishment's problem. This man won't let me eat out of his garbage. What a piece of crap. Doesn't it seem callous to you, guarding even leftovers from the poor? Callous? What are you? Krasmazov? Almost all establishments in Richville keep their trash locked. The whirling in rags is not special in that regard. Maybe I am Krasmazov. What are you talking about? Was this not about the trash container? No, wait. Whisper the point back to your head. What if I am Krasmazov? We should return the case. We should return to the case, your mistaken identity at a later time. Officer, this was about the trash container. Oh yeah, we need those keys. What for? Mazov, are you planning on nationalizing my trash container? It concerns the case. The instrument's voice is harsh and sudden. Please cooperate. The lieutenant's voice, God. And with my nose being all fucked up, my reading capability goes even further down the toilet. Alright. Alright, got what I needed. Alrighty. So, I assume a lot of these checks, like, I can just come back tomorrow and try them again. Padlock with the key. The oiled crack and lock pops open. With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. There we go. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Maybe you shouldn't. Maybe you shouldn't. Of course you should. This is time to shine, Hobocop. Dive into the dumpster for extra content. Didn't I just have a promotion that there's nothing, premonition that there's something in there? There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand's still on the lid. Open the lid. You open the lid. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste. Well, we're just in time, the lieutenant peers in. This hasn't been emptied for a week. Look under the boxes of carton. You see milk, egg waste, with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the foggy pasta somehow feels familiar. You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows. Methodology in your fingers. You're used to this. Used to what? Dumpster diving? No, searching for evidence in trash. Dive further. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Bastei Solfele cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however. Pick at the rags. Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air. Ah, perception. Are these the victim's clothes? The smell is not nearly as bad as the cadaver. These clothes could not have been in contact with the deceased for more than 2 days after his death. The lieutenant smells them. Cadaverine odor is faint. It belonged to the deceased. They were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. The lieutenant produces a black plastic bag marked evidence from his pocket. Drop them in here. Bag the trousers. By early stages, you mean these were taken from him more than 2 days after his death? Yes, he nods. If we're still assuming the clothes were taken off to get to the armor, they must have stripped him as fast as the I was doing so well, too. And then it all started coming down about 1:30. If we're still assuming the clothes were taken off to get to the armor, they must have stripped him off it fast. The scavengers in a matter of days. Kim quickly searches the jeans. Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A wide belt. The loops appear stretched, but He looks into the container. The belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I've got another bag here. Something slimy catches your eye. Reach for it. The drab long-sleeve shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus. Bag to shirt. This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. He nods to himself. Anything more? Perception. The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. Just garbage. That's all, I think. Alright, we should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning out the yard, or that one. He nods toward the red-haired boy behind him. I'd advise against confronting that for us. Yeah, we need to ask the kids who put them here. You think someone from the whirling might have been involved, maybe? Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash, the lid was locked, and the establishment had the key. And just a small loose end. Proceed. Search the food waste. Just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands, apple and potato peels mostly, unidentified sludge, and occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing, it's nothing. Nothing to be seen here. What's this? What? Oh. A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny, looks like a corner of something. Pick it out. Item gained, damaged ledger. Something larger, a clipboard, a blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes written in a man's handwriting. Officer, is that your paperwork? No, it can't be. Yes, it is, look. He points to it. The plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form. A miserable-looking slip of paper still hangs from the clipboard. If you don't mind me asking, how could you have let your paperwork end up in the trash? Must have been cramping my style. You know, like paperwork? Nah, cramps my style. What can I say? I'm a no paperwork kind of guy. All the time, every day. Officer, this is an official piece of paperwork. It probably contains notes of numerous ongoing investigations and could even list undercover operatives, informants. I suggest integrating it into your style for all sakes. Composure. Easier said than done. How could this pathetic cabbage of copy paper and plastic even become tres disco? Say nothing. I don't know, man. Sounds like an order. I don't take those. Okay, I'll do that. It would also not hurt to start taking notes in that case. He peers into the trash where soggy cartons of rags stick unconvincingly. Now tell me what your eagle eyes see, or are we finished? Dig in Hobocop style for extra content. How an armistice caliber 50 knock cannon half wrapped in paper tistles show shiny. What's a knock cannon? It's a giant rifle, and it's very expensive. Not as expensive as a fat string of pearls. Wait, I found a gun in here? However. And it's that Cordon Electronics preamp with Electrica F2 tubes. It is. That catches quite a price. Worth talking to 12,000 easy. Unless you're into hi-fi. I'm into hi-fi. That's too bad because none of those things are actually in there. There's just food and crisp wrappings. What the fuck, dude? You're gonna laugh? What the? Okay, fine. A cruel jest. There must be something. All you see is a broken mug with a racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron. Ah, an antique. Only in a social sensibility. Take the mug. The man briefly glances at the mug and then returns his sight to the trash. What? Oh, I'm just borrowing this. The container sounds muffled. Makes a muffled gong when you shut it. That's the one thing off the list. The lieutenant sounds relieved. And we got it all. Open lid again. Close the lid. Open the lid. Close the lid. Yeah, you like that, don't you? Alright. Composure. As soon as you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint. Cool. So cool. Where's it coming from? From a distant sunset? Strange light? Flash photography? Nowhere in particular. It's just superstar law officers do. They squint at lights and they solve shit. Actually, now that I hear superstar and law official in a sentence, they sound weird together. What are you, deaf? They're perfect. Like rockstar politician and drug addict teacher. Yeah, I love drug addict teachers. Embrace the superstardom we've worked so hard to establish. Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately. Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop. Dick Mullen. Salem Rocky. Bye. Badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera lights, action. Thought scan, some kind of superstar. With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you. And you along with it. An iconic monochrome solution. A black silhouette against the rasterized orange world. It's on. Alright, so I can now do the superstar thing. So -2 logic. If I do that, I don't know if that's worth it or not. Some of these I'm trying to like justify if they're worth doing or not, and I know I can never really like tell if they are or not. All right, I need to question this douchebag now. Oh, it's getting to be really late. A lot of people here now.
Can I help you?
Here's your trash container key. Thanks, I hope you found what you were looking for. I found the victim's clothes. Ah, how strange. I certainly didn't put them there. Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking or in a fugue state. I don't know what that means. Someone on your staff have put them in there. Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all of my staff. None of us would tamper with a crime scene. Maybe who else had keys to the trash container? The trash containers collection service, CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash though. The elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was in here last night. When this will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road. Maybe you did it. He grimaces. I think, fake stares. Are you more your forte, officer? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that word is. I'm trying, but I don't know. Alright, in a couple hours I'll have to rest. And I'm so disappointed in myself. Fucking can't do any of those things. I mean, like, again, you're totally right. It's all just, it's a check, you know, and I can do it again. But what if I fail it again? I don't want to fail it again. Because that would suck. I made $1. Cool. Dollars are cool. So your container can't open? Equip a pry bar. And then you still can't open it. Because I tried and it still didn't fucking work. So haha, the pry bar is a lie. That or it's not working the way it's supposed to.
Right to work! Right!
Alright, I already talked to that guy, so I don't have to talk to him again. That's good. It's very cool. Alright, I wonder if you can just skip ahead. Kind of curious. Like, can I just go to the next day? Although, I'm kind of worried I don't really have the money to pay that guy for the next day. So, that's a problem. He's a big problem, actually. Sheets look awful. Yeah, Jesus Christ. Yeah, you hear the shower being turned on somewhere inside. A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you. Beauty, don't abandon me at all this ugliness. Well, I can't sleep before I need to, so I need to find something to do here. Like, I could progress through the other way, but that's just gonna get me hurt. I'm pretty sure. That one Samoan guy seems like he's gonna destroy me if I try to do anything to him. So, not really worth it. I can't break through that door because it's still on cooldown, so I can't do that either. Don't think there was anything else down here. Or I tried talking to them and they didn't know anything. The distant squeal of birds. Classic. Naval coat. Oh, I got a naval coat from there. What's one of the suggestion? Cool. Now I have a nice naval coat that makes me look like a crazy man.
Hello again, officers. Have you...
Like,
Stop banging on the door. I'm not the police. Everyone knows. No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Backyard door. There must be another entrance to the east. Yes, but how do I get over there? I mean, like, I don't think there's anywhere through that fence, is there? I don't think there is. There might be. God, I really do look like a fucking crazy person, don't I? Gotta be honest, I don't really know how to get over there. I mean, I could probably ask the gardener lady. She might know. If she's still around. It's getting kind of late. I'd have to ask.
Hello again, officer. How are things?
Oh, she doesn't know anything. He's very well composed, back straight. Interesting. I guess I haven't talked to this guy yet.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
The man mutters to himself, assenting the beats as he goes, or accenting the beats. A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes. Keep listening.
Hey there.
What's going on
It's a jam,
here?
my man.
It's a jam, my man. He motions toward the sprawl of lorries without a sweeping gesture. The air from the east is thick with the smell of crude oils, heavy metals, and other byproducts of the modern era. You can almost taste it.
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates at the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days upon days.
Limbo, huh? So that's where I am.
Yeah, exactly.
Conceptualization. It's official. He too agrees. This is the antechamber of the afterlife. So how long have you been here?
Feels near forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already. So tell me, what do you need?
Care to spare some change for working stiff? Huh? Sudden financial duties snap him out of a daze. Oh no, I ain't got no money. Don't mean to interrupt, but I left an important message in your Discord. Okay. Important message. That is an important message. Okay, babe. Get some rest. Get some rest. Sudden financial duties snap him out of his days. Oh no, I ain't got any money. They won't. They don't want to pay you for unfinished work. The boss's man. Makes sense. First work, then pay. I don't know who those bosses think they are, but that sounds like a good arrangement for them. So you're broke. Got it. What else did I have to ask? Don't know what you need. Tell me more about the strike. Know anything about the dead man, the one hanging behind the hostel here? He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for, otherwise I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here, keeping busy. Are you the king of the future yet, Kyle? No, I'm getting there, though. Damn, Notorious, you're up late. Isn't it, like, Thursday? Well, it's Friday now. Drama. It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff. Busy with what? Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the Midwest, or the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs. Wait, what? Nothing, he smiles. I'm just messing with you, man. Don't mind my idle, verbosity. What are you hauling anyway? Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that. You're under arrest. Huh? No, I'm joking, my man. He grins. Phelan runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods, you know, track suits, that kind of thing. So no, nothing illegal. Not unless they're illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road. That's your machine behind you? This rockin' beauty? He points to the lorry with his thumb. Sure is, like a rash. Can't get rid of it. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery? Yeah, these lorries are pretty neat. Neat for carrying large quantities of cargo on long distance. These fallen tracksuits used to find their way to kids way out in the Umaro. Lumber day, somehow. Could I get one of those fallen tracksuits you're hauling? We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy. Right, I got another question. You seem like a man who knows about drugs. Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. He folds his hands behind his head and leans back. Had some good time surfing the psychedelic waves of my own consciousness, you know? Do you finance those other addictions with drug trafficking? Hey man, that's some serious criminal talk. Are you trying to pull some sort of an entrapment thing on me? Entrapment? What's that? Entrapment is where a law officer gets a person to commit a criminal offense they otherwise wouldn't commit, often through some trickery or fraud. Yes, it's like trying to trick a person into doing something criminal that they'd never do. I wouldn't do a thing like that. Then what are you trying to accomplish? Let me be straight with you. I'm trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs out of Terminal D. The lieutenant steps in. We have a credible lead, sir. Someone in a roundabout is waiting for a bulk of shipment from the harbor to load into their lorry and drive it to Jamrock. Not me, man. No way I need any trouble. Shit's bad enough. Anyway, the jam's got folks up in arms about afraid it's headed towards the conflagration. Wait, then why are you still hanging around? Gotta guard the stuff. Bosses don't look kindly on missing cargo. And it gives me time to work on my rhymes. No work till Sunday. Oh, nice, man. A rhymesmith? This is quite credible. It goes with his cadence and way of speaking. Who do you think could be conducting the drug trade, then? Look, man. I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Richville. I'm a guest here. Excuse me. You look like you need to find another man to probe with these questions. He's a poet. Hit him with your best verse. I got pretty low speculation. I'm good for now. Good talk. Don't be a stranger. Don't be a stranger. Not complete. The 15 intro tribe. Plus 10s for every green orb clicked. Learning cap for Saver Fairy raised to 6. Well, that one sounds just like a really good one to get, honestly. I don't have enough skill points. Aw, man. Oh, I forgot I got this one. Oh, wait, no, that's the one I just got. Oh, nice. Good. Good, 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 good. That's pretty good, actually. Not bad. Not bad at all. Still broke, but not bad at all. They're not gonna let me look at that, huh? Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard. Lieutenant, workers' boot tracks point to them. Noted. Luna takes out his little notebook. Well, at least I got that, so that's nice. Still. I wonder if there's anything I can use with this box here. Oh yeah, that's for her. Speculation. What an ominous name for a hair salon. Doesn't bode well for anyone's hair. True that. What's this? Murder? Oh hey, Junie. Yes, murder. Lots of murder. Young athletes. Nope. Nothing. 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 Turbo doesn't work anymore. Slipstream SCA. You hear a static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver but isn't saying anything. Hello? Anyone there? Yes, hello. This is Transcensical Electrics. This is a woman's voice crackling and fragile through the static. Have you come to place an order? She sounds almost antique, as if her voice was serving played off an old wax cylinder. Her receiver must be not working properly. Reaction speed. Wait, but what happened to Slipstream CSA? Or SCA? There's no Transcensical Electronics on the list. Hold on. I thought I was calling Slipstream CSA. My god. The lieutenant exchanges a look with you. Sorry? It's you. My god. I didn't think I would hear your voice again. It's a woman, and she knows you. Your heart beats faster. She must be mistaking you for someone else. No, something's wrong here. You are not sure she's talking to you. Do we... Yeah, it's me. I'm here again, crawling back into your life. Do we know each other? Michael, just please. She stops, and you can hear her breathe heavily, her breath distorted by ancient static. Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. She sounds like she's shaking. I thought you didn't care. Hold on. Tell me what's going on. What did I do? Ever since I came to work here, it's been difficult, as if my mind is wiped clean. A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged. It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget. Forget about what? She sounds like she's about to cry. Oh god, please don't cry. She doesn't answer. He said it was nice about... What's nice about forgetting? Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing over the bay. I can't get over, what just happened? Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at a silent call box. I don't know what happened either. We should probably stop playing with this thing. Fuck. Hang up the call. No answer. I'm just annoying everybody, aren't I? There we go. Fuck it. Whatever she says, it can't hurt you. You're a different person, now stronger. Hey, look, I passed the check. Nice. Alright, maybe not healthier, but it's a bonus, and you've drank so hard you can't remember any of your past relationships. Oblivion's the ace in your hole. Call her again. There's light buzz as you press the doorbell, waiting for her answer to call. It's cold outside, and you can hear the wind blowing into the speaker. Wow, that was horrifying. I don't know about you guys, but that scared the shit out of me. Yes, hello, this is Tridential Electronics. It's the same voice you heard before. Have you come to place an order? Last time we talked, there was some confusion. Horror murder? Maybe. Possibly. You've got me mixed up with someone else. Can you let me in, please? I need to go inside the building. My god. Here come the bad vibes again. Relax, distance yourself from it. Please don't hang up. I want to explain myself. Before you can finish, the sentence, the voice continues speaking. It's you. My god, I didn't think I would hear your voice again. Reaction speed, what is she? Wait, are you repeating your words? Michael, just please. Even her breathing, the way her voice drops and finishes the sentence sounds exactly the same. Why did you call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. She continues. I thought you didn't care. Do you think it's funny deceiving a police officer? Just stop already. Stop repeating your words. Doesn't matter what I say, you're just going to continue, right? The voice from the intercom doesn't answer, but if you can hear breathing, wind blows from the microphone again, crackling the echo box. It's over. Can we talk now? Ever since I came to work here, it's been difficult. As if my mind's been wiped clean. Say nothing. So nice. It's nice to finally be able to forget about you. And then it hits you. You're recording. Damn, that's pretty good. I didn't even think that. I was thinking it was a ghost or something. She tries again not to cry and still doesn't succeed completely. Her quiet sobs sound old and distant, as if a voice is being played off a wax cylinder. Just a recording, and here I thought. Her sound melts into a static from a long-distance phone call. From time to time, you can hear people talking in the distance, but you can't make out any words. This is where you hang up the call at the last time, but the recording is still going. Keep listening. A phone rings in the office, an old-fashioned chime, and someone walks by in a pair of heels, the static like a warm blanket wrapped around the wounds. Is anyone there? No one replies, but the static grows stronger, like rainfall. Then the female voice speaks out, completely different from the one before. Glorious and total somehow, crawling inside your head. Shivers. Her words are too cold and to comprehend. She smells of sodium lights, and rain streaks down her car windows. Eyes like pilot lights watch your shape in dark alleyways, glittering or guttering. So, the strange alien thought pattern ends. The student cuts in, inspecting the intercom. It was a recording trapped in the circuitry from some ancient tenant. This sometimes happens. So we conclude here, and we have other mysteries to solve. Now, something weird just happened to me. Don't take this the wrong way, but during our short stint working together, something weird is almost always happening to you. That is true. Empty card. The button looks new, but someone has removed the time card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it. Well, that was interesting. That whole thing was odd, I gotta say. That was real strange. Hmm. I guess there are other books here too. Map wall. Several maps have been attached to the bulletin board. They are held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one another. Look at map of Richville. Bridges stars back together, convincing city blocks, riversides, La Delta. To the east, rolling hillsides of Le Jardin, Stella Maris, and to the suburbs. Coran, it's somewhere to live, but bad. And there's Shamrock. It's bad people. Shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Falborg is almost as bad as much larger than Coal City. So small, you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is, north of Jamrock, a strip of coast next to the Greater Rushfall Industrial Harbor. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City. Pollution. No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something, something. Streets and sodium lights. The sky, the world, you're alive. Storekeep, may I buy these maps? I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them. Why is a map of Martinez so cheap? That old thing? It's an old out-of-date map. Tourist location. Okay. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up their those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps. It's 90 cents for a map of Martinez. Steal it instead. Fuck it. Map would be nice, actually. Now I actually have a map. Look, there's a church over there and the fisherman shacks. That's cool. Alright. Shelf of paranormal books. Another book, another boring book, just discarded here. Feels bad, man. Okay, me leave now. I mean, the map isn't the best map in the world, but it's better than nothing, right? Yes, it is. See, it is. Oh, wait, I can get free money by examining these. Free money. Also, free Willy. A book about the future. Government reads your mind using radio technology. A book about Badurio culture. It promotes freedom and roaming upstream. Roaming upstream, eh? Almost time for beds in this game. It's getting there. Any map is better than no map. Even a map of Six Flags would be helpful. You know, you're not wrong, actually. That's very true. So this is where I currently am. I can't get over because the bridge is stuck thanks to this stupid bullshit right here. Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing from the sea interrupts the silence of the situation. The lieutenant hums to himself while staring at your activities. Push it harder. Release the lever. Wasn't the sign over there saying functionally will be restored to Wednesday morning? Oh, or Wednesday. You know, does it actually tell me what day it is anywhere? I don't think that it does. At least not where I can see. can't get out of here any other way. Yeah, I think I've explored this whole area as much as I can. Small bummer. Because it means I need to, like, progress. Visual Industrial Harbor. If you want to pass time faster, they said that you should read a book. Oh, there's actually stuff here. Hold on. It says, in case of strike, press button behind guard. Metrically sealed door locked by electronic means. Said that you just get the water over there the day mentioned somewhere. Oh yeah, Wednesday. Yeah, you have to wait till Wednesday though. There's no lockpicking or door kicking in this one. Yeah, I just feel like talking to that guy is just gonna make me get hurt. Oh well, you never know. Here, let's do a perception check, I guess.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
The young woman at the giant side says, say nothing, size him up first.
Are you admiring my muscle physiology?
A ripple of muscle passes underneath the skin. He lets you look.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, ham sandwich.
Ham sandwich.
You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me.
What do you mean my body betrays my degeneracy?
You have succumbed to Al-Ghul.
Face contorts in disgust as if you were smelling a dead rat. Oh.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
You're right, I'm an alcoholic and I need that dead body to no longer be in the tree.
No, you don't. You need to get another thing. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Ham sandwich race. The race stuff is unimportant here. I just need you to help me do my job, please.
Begging for help. Attempting to pass via for cooperation. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race.
I was just asking you if you could help.
You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic.
Hey man, I was literally just asking for some help.
You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
Interfacing. There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor. Suggestion. This man is not budging. Let's hope his superiors inside are more cooperative. Come on, I just need you to move out 20 minutes to his back. Push him out of the way. You're right about all this. Now I need you to help me get that corpse down from the tree.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Seminole Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al-Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality cards. art and your microcephalus colors.
Okay. What are the tattoos supposed to mean? Racists are generally not very good examples of their race. He gestures towards the lorryman down the street. Welcome to Richfall, you hear him yell at a redhead woman visiting the Frit nearby. I am not like him. I am chronometric. Perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a caloric grid on my skull, and features this should dispel my doubt. Yeah, sure. I'm not chronomatically superior to you. Correct, okay. Know anything about this mug? Hold on.
We still need to get into the harbor. We need help with the tree situation. There must be another way.
Alright, hold on. I wanna show him that racist mug I found. I'm kinda curious what he'll do.
Your race descent has
know anything about this mug?
Since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
This is your kind of thing? Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it. Aw. I was hoping he would get mad. Oh well. Here, I'm gonna try this conceptualization check. Check failure. Jeez. I need some of that race stuff in my brain. Sock it to me. Insane popular culture lingo is intellectually uninteresting. Just sock anything an infant such as you. You know what? Fuck it. Here, physical instrument formidable. Knock him out. Yeah, I don't think so. That's an 8%. I don't think so. You know what? It's 313, ladies and gentlemen. It's 313. I think I might have to end this stream and get something to eat because I'm actually pretty hungry. So I might as well do that. All right, so let's end it with a bang with one skill check. I'm curious. I just saved my game, so I'm fine. All right, I'm going to try and knock this man that is way bigger than me out. Oh no. Ow. How did this happen? Your little fist in his giant hand, and he's squeezing it. It hurts. You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. The pressure on your hand becomes unbearable. Say it. I'm a degenerate alcoholic. Fuck you. The first cracks in his hand are like ripe apple. Pain shoots up into your brain, is twisting more and more. Say it. No, I won't fucking say anything. Your hand twists in his grip and the pain builds. You still you press the words out of your swollen mouth. Good. He releases your hand. Now leave before you humiliate your homo-erotic organization any further. Homo-erotic. Asshole. Those are locked for the day. Okay. Can I walk past him? I'm kind of curious. Guess not.
I'd appreciate it if you didn't force us into situations where I may have to shoot random civilians, because that won't get us anywhere.
But he's the one trying to provoke me. Alright, well anyway, that's it for me, ladies and gentlemen. I only have 88 hours left. Awesome. I'm cool for that. I actually am enjoying this game quite a bit. So that is neat. So I'm probably going to play more of this tomorrow, actually. I'm excited to see where I can go from here. Did I just save over the... Okay, good, I didn't. Hold on, I wanna load this one, so... I'm gonna save. Like watch. No, I appreciate you guys being here and watching, though. Hopefully I was entertaining. And again, sorry about the reading kind of like being garbo towards the end. Turns out, reading for about 7 to 6 hours is my limit before I start getting all sloppy mouthed. Alright, but I am now gonna save my game over that one. Alright. Just in case, because I don't wanna play that one. Alright. And then we will quit. Alright, cool. Very cool. Alrighty, ladies and gents. I want to thank you guys again for watching. I appreciate it. I'm going to be playing more of this tomorrow. 7 CST. That's Central Time, for those of you that don't know what that is. So, that's like 8 o'clock EST, and then... What is that? Is that 6 California time? I think that might be 6 California time. I don't know. Me no doctor. But, yes, I will be back tomorrow. I promise. If you guys want to know exactly when and get a notification about it, here's the Discord. Boom. If you join that, you will get a notification that lets you know. I also have a Twitter and shit, but it's Twitter, so who gives a shit? Ah, see what I did there? Wordplay. AAA. Hey, Ron. Okay, I'm done. I'm gonna stop rambling. Alright, but anyway. I like this game so far, though. It's really cool. I really like all the, skill trees and being a detective and, like, the world building is really awesome. So far, it's been pretty great. 10 out of 10. We'll do again. Let's see. Wilbur's doing Slay the Spire. We will go and visit Wilbur, I think. Sounds good to me. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go host my friend Wilbur. He's playing Slay the Spire. If you guys want, you can put a CAD raid in his chat. You guys don't have to. Completely up to you, of course. But I am going to go cook something to eat and, I don't know, then dick around till 5 like I always do. Alright, anyway, I'll catch you guys later. Thank you again for watching. And I'll see you with more Disco Elysium tomorrow. Good night, everybody.